Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here for the fifth and final Ashes Test match. It is going to be the day nighter at Blundstone Arena in Hobart. Straight away, you can see that it has been a little bit delayed. Unfortunately, the weather's looking like it's not quite playing the game just at this point in time. The toss will be a little bit later than we were initially anticipating, which was going to be the 5 p.m. mark. But we are still here. We're still rearing to go. And Australia, they have only made a couple changes to their side as well. So it will be interesting to see how they go in there. But we have got Vishal, we have got Shane in the chat. We got A1 Singh, we got Dan DeCastro, and also Abdul is here. Hello, Hamish, this crazy boy, and also hi from Shannon. And there's on England Win My Dream. As I says Abdul, in this game, it's a perfect opportunity for England to be able to get themselves back into kind of finishing this Ashes on form because they have made quite a few changes to the English side for this matchup as well. I do see they have got the likes of Hamid. He is going to be missing out. Instead, it is going to be Rory Burns, who is added in there. They have got Ollie Pope back, I believe. And also, I did see the rumor that Sam Billings might have been in the selection for it as well. G'day, Hamish, as well, says David the Modern. Also, who do you think is going to win? At the moment, Australia, they are still yet to lose a day-night test match. So they are definitely the favourites to be able to go on and win this one. We have got Hybro from Just Mo and also Dan DeCastro has got the wave in as well and tosses on Sunday as well. 2 days of rain, 3-day test. And unfortunately, it will be I will be going for the Aussies to win. As I'll see Shannon there. But at the moment, the covers, they have been putting them on and off for the last little while. They are measuring out the run-ups now just to try and warm up all of the players and get them sorted for when this one will be taking place. We've only got 11 minutes till the toss. Then I believe it will be another 10 minutes. And then we are out there and we are rearing to go for this final one. Hi from Taurong as well. And this says Scott Jones, welcome in, mate. And because it is a day nighter here in New Zealand, it does mean that we are starting at around that 5 p.m. mark each day. And we will be going into kind of around that midnight range, somewhere around the time that the BBL games do normally finish. Speaking of the BBL, though, I should let you guys know who won the game between the Hobart Hurricanes and also who were they playing? Was the Hobart Hurricanes? Who were they taking on? I'm going to have to look this up. I remember they were playing earlier on. It wasn't Perth Scorchers, actually, who were having the game just a little bit prior in the night. It's bad that I've already forgotten who was playing in that matchup. It was Scorchers Strikers. And in the end, the Adelaide Strikers, they actually won that game by 6 wickets. So that is incredibly impressive. And another defeat for the Perth Scorchers just to make the table a little bit closer. And also, we have got the Australia huge favourites as well. I don't know why Jimmy rested. So I said Dan DeCastro, I think they've just decided he's had a hard summer out there for a side. I like the fact that they've gone with Mark Wood again. Normally, we don't realise that. I guess Mark Wood can play multiple test matches in a row, but this is going to be his third one in a row. So hopefully the body can hold up. Alongside Stuart Broad, he is still going to be bowling. He's just having a bit of a chat with the man who has been able to dismiss many, many times in the past, David Warner, definitely in that 2019 Ashes series. Of England winning Australia, I will super chat you $10,000 as well, says Abdul. Sounds like a very nice investment, I guess you could say there. At the moment, we have only got another 9 minutes till we get to see the toss. If you were the captains, ladies and gentlemen, what would you do? Would you bat on the surface or would you bowl first for this one? I feel like it's a tough call because of the fact that if there is going to be some rain, I believe in about 2 hours' time, there's supposed to be about a 10 or maybe 30% chance that it will be raining. So you don't really want to, I guess you could say, you don't want to go on and off the field, but then saying that, do you want to be bowling as well with what could be a very long day of Test match cricket, depending on how it goes? I see Jai Richardson is out there at the moment. Travis said, though, he is returning. Let's go Australia as well. And there says Aussie Mozzie. Here's the one change in the side. Travis said he has brought back in, and that is instead of, I guess you could say Marcus Harris in a way, because he is going to be moving his way for Usman Khawaja from that 5 role into the opening position. How are you doing today? I'm doing very well. And did Perth win their game earlier? They did not. They actually lost to the Adelaide Strikers. Adelaide Strikers able to win that game by 6 wickets. Perth only getting themselves 126 runs. And they were chased down and bowl. It's green swing will be prime as well. And there says Scott Jones, and also toss as well, says Bernard. It has been delayed just a little bit due to the weather that is around for the Hobart Hurricanes home ground. And they're actually doing very nicely in the BBL so far, I will admit. But I'd say that it is going to be, they did say 3 p.m. local time, so that is going to be 5 p.m., which is 8 minutes time till we get to see the toss. And then in about, I like to think 20 minutes time, somewhere around there, we will have some players out on the field running around, getting raring to go for this 5th and final Ashes Test match. It's going to be a shame when this Ashes is over, that is for sure, because I've been loving every minute of it. And also, who won the toss as well, says Aiden. They haven't quite done it just yet. They were going to be doing it at probably around that 240 mark, somewhere around there. But because of the little bit of rain that was around, they had to have the covers on just to protect it a little bit. So it is going to be now in 8 minutes' time that we will be seeing the toss instead. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of the English lineup that they have gone with for this matchup? I see that they have got Rory Burns and also Zach Crawley as the opening partnership. They've decided that that is the way to go rather than having Hasiba Mead, who has been struggling a little bit in Australian conditions, also available for this match. I believe with Butler getting sent home, it's either going to be Pope, Billings, or the other option that they will have is actually also Bairstow, which I feel like you can't leave that man out. If his thumb is all right, you got to have Bairstow out there because he was one of the keys for them in the last one. I would bet as well. I went big part of 2 days will rain as well. I want runs on the board first as well. And have they changed much as well? Says Aussie Mozzie. Australia, not at all really. Other than just Travis Head, he is coming back in, and Usman Khawaja moves back to that opening role that we did see him play a few years ago for the Australians. So other than that, they are pretty much exactly identical. They've still got Bolland in that lineup, and he is always a very exciting player and an up-and-coming player for the Australian lineup. The thing is, it's not very often that you say the oldest player debuting since about 1950s is an up-and-coming player, but that is what Scott Bolland is at this stage. Everyone loves watching that man play, and that is why he is going to be one of the keys for Australia in this matchup, definitely because it's his first pink ball test match. So we'll see whether or not the ball is swinging around for Scott Bolland there. We have got Zach Crawley on the screen at the moment. He had a very good second innings in that last matchup, and hope you're well, lads. As I said, Sebastian, welcome in to the live stream, mate. What do you think of the lineup for the English? Do let me know. They have got Zach Crawley and also Rory Burns as the opening partnership. Usman Khawaja there, though. He will be excited and raring to go in his opening role. Who knows? Maybe he's going to be batting in about 20 minutes' time rather than sitting out in the field waiting for that opportunity. But he's 35 years of age. He's coming off back-to-back centuries in that last matchup, which was very impressive indeed. We got the England so banged up. I expect a massacre as well, says Dan De Castro, just like my hay fever. At the moment, it is kicking in well and truly. It's sunny here, and it's very warm, which is always a great combo if you do get yourself a little bit of the hay fever. Currently, the toss, it is going to be only 5 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen, till we get to see this one take place between these two sides. For the toss, I'd say batting first, but then saying that bowling, I like the look of the pitch. So I'm glad I'm not captain. It's pretty much what I will say there, because if I was captain, it would certainly not be an easy decision to decide whether or not you want to bat or bowl. Pat Cummins, he's going to be the captain of their side here. And then also for the English, they have got Joe Root, the man who has really been trying to change around this innings, the series for England, but he just can't quite do it. He needs a couple men supporting him. And yeah, lineup's all right. Interested to see how Sam Billings fares in Hobart, but concerned about Jimmy's absence as well, says Sebastian there. And I also see that they haven't got the option of Leach. They've decided to just go with the pace, but they have got themselves the option of maybe, I guess you could say there as an option, they have got David Milan and also Joe Root, who is out there having a chat to David Boone at the moment. It is great to see him back after, of course, he did test positive a little while ago. Same with Travis Head, but he is now back. He is raring to go, and it should be a very exciting one indeed. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for every single day of this day night at any BBL games tonight. That overlap as well, says Xavier Brown. Not tonight. I know that tomorrow there's a bit of an overlap when it will be the Sixers and the Thunder taking on each other at 8:40 p.m. New Zealand time. So that's going to be a bit annoying in terms of having to try and decide what we'll go with. And you may, as they say, maybe good toss to lose as well. Exactly right. I feel like whoever wins the toss will have just a huge decision to try and make. And I would probably rather be the captain who doesn't get to decide it for this matchup as well. But then also the Strikers take on the Stars early on tomorrow. But with their win over the Scorchers, they actually move themselves back up into 5th place. So at the moment, everyone is still trying to fight for that spot in the top 5. And it is going to be going right down to the wire by the looks of it as well. But it should be very exciting indeed. So hopefully we do get to see some action today as well, because if it does end up raining on and off throughout the day, similar to what we saw, I believe it was day 1 of the last match at the SCG. Was it the SCG? It was the SCG. Yes, it was. I feel like I'm already forgetting how this Ashes series started and whatnot. We have been covering them since the Boxing Day Test match. We did miss the first one as we were doing more of the BBL during that stage, but now we have covered every other matchup that has been taking place, including New Zealand versus Bangladesh, which is going to be another series that is over. Sadly, we don't have any more of it as well. Are you going to be doing the Big Bash tomorrow morning, Amish, as well? Says Aiden, I haven't quite decided. I think it will depend on what time I do end up getting to sleep tonight, of whether or not I can squeeze in enough sleep before the kind of, I guess you could say, the stage of being awake, because I do want to make sure that I do get just enough sleep so that I can handle the Hobart Hurricanes, or sorry, not the Hobart Hurricanes, the Blundstone Arena game for this test match. But anyone who is tuning in just now, a little bit delayed, but not too much. We will have a toss in 2 minutes' time, and then we will be back out on the field and rearing to go for this matchup between the two sides. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, in that poll, who is going to be winning this match, the 5th and final Ashes test match. Then we've got to wait another 2 years, which is a shame, because I wish that we had the Ashes every other week. But then, of course, that is why it is so prestigious. That is the word I'm after. So, hey, Michelle, how you doing today? Says Carlos, I'm excited, mate. I'm very excited. I can't hold in my excitement at the moment for this matchup. It is just around the corner, and it is going to be, hopefully, an absolutely phenomenal one between these two sides. But we have currently got a little bit of a delay. It's not going to be a long one, though, by the looks of it. The covers came off, and also when rain came, we have a cracking finish in South Africa as well. And there says Dan DeCastro, and also we have got the, are we doing score predictions, Amish, as well? Says, and we can do score predictions, although they won't go towards the points for the whole kind of system for the BBL. But we can still predict it. If you guys do want to have a bit of a prediction, go for it. See whether or not you can get exactly, although you probably want to know exactly who is going to be batting and bowling first before you kind of make too many predictions. And yeah, I like cricket as well, says Carlos there. Cricket, it is a very awesome game to be able to watch. And it is one that, like, when you're intrigued in it, like 5 days doesn't seem like long enough for a test match, because you see the kind of chess match that takes place between the two sides. I feel like Australia will win the toss as well. Geez, the A1 saying there, and also we have got the Australia will make 409 runs as well. Oh, okay, we're here at the toss. So we have got the Usman Khawaja playing today. He is indeed. He is going to be opening. And also, please cover Super Smash match simultaneously as well, says A1 saying. I will try my best to keep you guys updated. But at the moment, Adam Gilchrist, he's looking for the coin. He's lost the coin. He's gone, uh-oh. Who's got the coin? Now he's ready to go, stretching out the jaw. I don't think he realizes we can see him yet. He's waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting. And now he talks. Back to Blundstone Arena. We've already been here for a while, Gilly, but that's all right. We saw you just in your pockets and all sorts. Pat Cummins and Joe Root, they are now going to be here for the toss at Blundstone Arena. Heads is the call from Joe Root. Oh, okay. No, sorry. He said tails. And they are going to be bowling first here for England. So England are going to be the team that are bowling first. They're trying to get a few early breakthrough wickets for Australia as well. Ireland have beaten the West Indies in Kingston. The West Indies are sitting on 111 for 7 with all of their batsmen and all-rounders gone. They're up and rising, the Irish side. Exactly right. Getting a win over the West Indies, definitely in the West Indies, is huge for any side as well. And England, they will be taking notes. They'll be going, right, we're heading there soon, sorry, I should say. As well. And also we've got the other Kiwi lads coming to a live stream at 9 p.m. Or no season finale, be a pro part 4 and 5 at 9 p.m. I believe will be the second session or somewhere around there of this test match. So we probably won't end up being able to tune in for that one, but maybe straight after it, I will be able to give it a look. I remember at the school I'm at now, I was at the PE, in my PE class as well, and I was bowling. I said I was going to bowl the batter out. I bowled the batter out as well, says Carlos. There you go. You were able to predict about England. They won the toss, and they did decide that they do want to have themselves an almighty bowl here. So it's going to be very exciting to see whether or not that breakthrough, I guess, wicket will be coming very early on for England, because they do need to try and get Warner or Khawaja out. Those two are the big key wickets, but then they're not all of the key wickets, because then you got Labuschagne, you got Steve Smith, returning Travis Head, even the middle order, you could go as deep as saying that someone along the lines of their keeper, Alex Carey, he can also bat very well. At the moment, Pat Cummins. Okay, Pat Cummins is saying that he also probably would have had a bowl for this pitch, but we'll have to wait and see whether or not having a bowl on this surface under overcast conditions will be the right call for Joe Root and his side. We have got the England men are the best cricket team as well. Says Carlos there. And what time is the game end? I may be live is 10 p.m. as well. So the game tonight will be ending at around 12:30 p.m., somewhere around there as well. But the squad or the lineup that Australia have gone with, they have decided to go with Usman Khawaja at the top of the order. We will get to see him in action extremely soon, and that is going to be alongside David Warner, two left-handers at the top of the order here for the Australians. Then they've got Marnus Labuschagne, they've got Steve Smith as well. Those two, I feel like one of those two is going on to get themselves either the 50 or the 100 today. I feel like they're almost due to be able to go on and get one. Then you've also got the other option, Travis Head at 5. Number 6 for them will be Cameron Green, Alex Carey at 7. And then you get down into the bowlers, which they have decided to go with the exact same bowlers as they did for the last match, which includes this man, the captain, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyon, and Scott Boland. Big Scotty Boland, the man whose name is on everyone's lips at the moment because he has been absolutely phenomenal in the last couple of matches. Looked like he had a little bit of an injury, but he's going to be all right. And he is going to be continuing here as well. But at the moment, okay, Gilly is saying that England are going to be bowling first. Travis Head. Okay, they've got him on the microphone. I'm just waiting to see when they're saying that it is going to be getting underway. It looks like they are taking the covers off now at Hobart Arena, which is looking good, of course. Hopefully the covers do stay off for the rest of the day. Okay, Amish, I'll catch you later as I'm going to watch some Brent Rivera and some Ben Eselart as well. Have a great day today, Amish, as well, says Carlos. You too, mate. And also just today as well, and 12:30 p.m. as well. And there, or just today, it is going to be happening at the exact same time as all of the other games, which is going to be that 12:30 mark when the day does end. It can finish at 12 if they get through the overs, but today, certainly, they will not be able to get through the overs that they would have been after. We have got their Come On England as well as Sebastian. But Travis said he will be very happy to be back in the side. He did have to miss out due to a positive case last week, but he's going to be ready to go, and he is going to be, I would say, expecting to bat today. I don't know whether or not Australia, with this green top at Blundstone Arena, I know on Cricket 19 it used to be an absolute pain to bat on this wicket when you were playing T20 because you just never could quite get the bounce of the ball. And that is one thing in Test match cricket. If it's going to be bouncing through low and also a little bit of seam movement off the surface, that's going to make it difficult to bat on. We've seen what Mark Wood can do up against Marnus Labuschagne as well. So he will be trying to stay out there for as long as possible. Marnus, once he does get the chance, we have there. Hi, Sebastian, Brandon, Aiden, Dan DeCastro, Xavier Brown. Hope you're all well as well in the chat. Says David the mod there. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing well. Hopefully you're all excited for another day of the Ashes, another test match of the Ashes. Are you ready for Australia on Tuesday? Should be an exciting one. Scotty Boland at the moment. He is warming up for a bit of bowling, but he's going to be batting later on. So I guess he's still just keeping the body fresh. Scott Boland there, but England in the background warming up. They've got a few options into their bowling attack. The likes of a Mark Wood. He is actually going to be playing his third test match in a row, which is something we don't actually normally see from Mark Wood. He hardly even plays two, but the lineup that they have gone with here, they have decided to go with Rory Burns and also Zach Crawley as the opening partnership for England, but they will not be batting today, theoretically, unless, of course, Australia do get it a little bit wrong. We have also got there David Milan, Joe Root as the next two in the lineup. Ben Stokes still here, Ollie Pope. Then they have got Sam Billings, so no sign of Johnny Bairstow. He's going to be missing, which is a big hit to England, but that is because of that thumb getting a little bit damaged in the last matchup. Chris Wokes, Ollie Robinson, Mark Wood, Stuart Broad. So no Jimmy Anderson, no Jack Leach as two big changes. So I know Jimmy Anderson in swing conditions as well, says Duravo. I assume it's got to be either resting him or injury, because other than that, I don't know why you wouldn't have that man in there for a pink ball test match. As on any Curry Cup streams tomorrow as well. I was hoping to do a couple of them, but I believe we've got the Champions Cup. Depending on whether or not the Champions Cup games are getting cancelled, will depend on what ones we are doing for tomorrow as well. Yeah, let's get the hey David the mod, and also hey Audi, hey y'all hope. Yeah, do hope you're all well, or how you do hope you're all well. And there says Katie Dixon, we are indeed. What time is it in the high desert? I always forget them at times, but it must be morning. So good morning, Katie. It's morning, and it is about 9 a.m. somewhere around there. Welcome back, Katie Dixon. I hope you're well, lass. As on there, also we've got the Sam are going to be in the shows as well, says Brandon. So that will be pretty exciting to see how his acting skills do work out for Sam the dog there. But at the moment, Michael Vaughan and also Shane Warne just having a bit of a chat while they are on the surface. It's very green. It's very green. It's not as green as we saw at Hagley Oval, but it's probably going to do a little bit more off the surface than we saw at Hagley Oval as well. Definitely as we get older and older into this test match we have got there, it's definitely not morning of the USA as well, says Sebastian. Is it the middle of the night? It's not morning, it's 9 p.m. I knew it was a 9, but I wasn't sure whether it was p.m. or a.m. I'm getting closer. I at least got the time. We're working on it. We're getting there. Almost. At the moment, it is going to be England. They will be batting first. Lying to you. They're going to be bowling first. They won the toss. Also, but he's going to be in the background as well. And then about what we will do quickly is we will go like this. We will go like this as well. And we will go like that. And we will go like, where have I ended up? I don't know where I am. Am I going forward or backward? Right, one moment. We'll go back to here. Click on the ashes. Uh-oh. I'm having a shocker here. We'll leave it on that screen just for now, but then we'll switch it up once they do end up announcing it. I should have just left it where it was, shouldn't I? It was working, and now it's not so much working, and we get like a massive black bar across the top there. But at the moment, England, they won the toss. They decided that they do want to have a field here at Blundstone Arena, the home ground of the Hobart Hurricanes. Right, one moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to quickly take a picture of the revised. Okay, so we have got there the revised totals, I guess you could say, or the first ball, it is actually going to be at 3:30, so that is still going to be another 21 minutes away. Then after that, dinner is going to be 5:30 to 6:10. Then we have got the second session will be 8:10 to 8:30. No, sorry, that will actually be the next tea break. Stumps at 10:30 p.m., which is going to be 12:30 plus 30 minutes to bowl the over. So that is going to be finishing at about 1 a.m. New Zealand time, theoretically. But Bairstow is out of the fifth test due to the thumb injury. That was a big kind of hit to the English lineup. And also, they do not have Joss Butler. He has gone back to England. And also, we have got the 170 for 5 KFC Bash, as on there says Brandon. So, but now that Australia are batting first, ladies and gentlemen, do get in your predictions. How many runs do you think the Aussies will be able to get in their first innings on Blundstone Arena? It's nice green surface. I've got it as an AFL field in the background, unfortunately, but the seats are still blue, just like they are for them here. Although it looks like they've got quite a few people in attendance already. They are ready to go. It's very much so overcast there. And also any chance for League One game tomorrow as well. And there says Xavier Brown, depending on the overlap that we have got, possibly we will be able to sneak one in. It could be on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel, depending on how we go as well. But yeah, it just depends on what time I end up going to sleep tonight. And now that the game is a little bit later, it will mean that I possibly go to bed a little bit later tonight as well. We have got the 1 a.m. not going to be live as well. Says Brandon there on 550. It's a production from Shane. So he is going big. No ones as there says Sebastian. Imagine if Marnus gets a duck here. I feel like that would be something that would certainly shock the system, you could say. But at the moment, Lager, it is going to be the 7th. That is coming just around the corner as well. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back for every day of the Ashes, me and my hay fever, which I am going to quickly mute myself once again. Isn't hay fever fun? Isn't it a lovely time of the year? As our 389 as well as Brandon's prediction for that one. So we have still got another 19 minutes left before we are going to get underway for this matchup. It should be an exciting one. Should be. I guess that's the thing. After the last test match, the one that was drawn, we didn't think it could get any better for test match cricket. But this is going to be a very interesting, I guess you could say, first session. They have got 2 hours. I still got hay fever, unfortunately. There you go. How red will the nose be by the end of this live stream? Depends on how many sneezes are going to be kicking in as well for this one. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for less hay fever in the world. You know, we have got there. No, in all seriousness, we need to get them out for 250, 300 at most to still be in the contest as well. Yeah, the last thing that England want is to let Australia really just build up into a massive total here. They've got Chris Wokes, they've got Ollie Robinson, Mark Wood, Stuart Broad. That is the bowling lineup that they have decided to go with alongside Ben Stokes, although we don't know how much of a side injury that man has still got, because if he has still got that side strain, he is not going to be bowling in this one, and maybe they've picked him more as a batsman, but they do need his short stuff and also a little bit of that unpredictability from Ben Stokes. They've got Joe Root with the spin option. They've got Zach Crawley, or sorry, Dava Milan with the other spin option. I believe even Rory Burns can whip them down if he needs to in terms of those spin deliveries. And also, hello, good morning, Amish as well. And bro, how are you, says Vishal? Doing very well. And of course, when you talk about part-time spinners, how can we go past Steve Smith getting that 9th wicket in the last match? No Anderson on a service like this, madness as well, says Dan DeCastro. It's got to be injury. It's got to be injury, because I would not be leaving Jimmy Anderson out of this one. Yes, he's had a very draining Ashes series, but I feel like these conditions are just what he just loves. A pink ball test match as well. Normally he is the one that you would end up having in at kind of all, that's the thing. When you're picking a side and you're like, right, who are we going? Who are we going for pace? You go, right, so we got Anderson and Broad. They're our first steps. Who else are we going to put in? We'll go Wokes, go Robinson, Mark Wood, he's going all right. But the first two names that you normally say are Anderson and Broad. You go, right, we got our two here. Broad's been playing well. Anderson's been playing well. We'll just keep on going with them as well, and then kind of add in, I'd say Mark Wood, and then I thought it would be Ollie Robinson and Chris Wokes both fighting for the same position, but they have proven me wrong. They've actually both made it into the side here. Ollie Robinson actually has a little bit of part-time off spin if he needs it, as well. We did see that in the second test match when Joe Root did end up getting smacked in the box about 17 times in a row, which did leave him a little bit winded and wounded when it came to that midsection range, I guess we'll call it, by this one. I think we all know what I'm talking about, though, by Joe Root. Hopefully he doesn't get smacked there as well. And also we've got that I'm back 3 times from Anus there. And Joe, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well at the moment. Australia, they are going to be batting first. England won the toss. They decided that they want to have a field. We have got 15 minutes until this match will be getting underway. Ollie Robinson is a part-time pillock as well in this sense of fashion. Of course, that is from the no balls that we have seen recently. And also we have got the, we see that as on there. And also we have got there. I like this ground. So nice. Tasman Sea behind the ground. It is very nice looking as well. Yeah. Blundstone Arena. It's a great ground for the Hobart Hurricanes, and it is always a little bit more of a green top surface than we see from a few of the other locations around Australia, but that means that the bowlers, there's going to be some swing, definitely with the conditions. I mean, it's kind of similar to this, except just imagine about, I guess you could say, 20% more chance that it looks like it's going to rain than this. A little bit more grey, so there's going to be overcast. It's going to be swinging around all over the place, and that is why someone like a Chris Wokes, that's the thing. Who do they open the bowling with? I assume they'll go Stuart Broad from one end, because you got two left-handers in David Warner and also Usman Khawaja as the opening combo. Do you go with Robinson at the other end, or do you go with Chris Wokes? I feel like Mark Wood is a good changeover bowler, and you have him come in for the next one. Just FYI, for anyone who cares, League One is now on the Rugby Network as well, says Katie Jackson. So that is going to be pretty awesome to be able to get that one here in New Zealand. I believe if I got a VPN on, I should be able to access that one. Not too bad, but at the moment, Ishigua, she is just talking us through what was happening for the SCG, and what a game that was. It went right down to the wire, that one. We saw Steve Smith pick up the 9th wicket as well, which was absolutely incredible, the action that we did get to see for that one. But Australia, they are going to be batting first. Scotty Bolland, he has been phenomenal in the last little while as well. Good morning, bro. Says, but Yosh, welcome in to the live stream. Actually, given Rabada has 8 no balls yesterday, I'll try and to forgive Ollie. It's Rabada, I don't know what happened with his front foot. It just decided, you know what? Even though the line is there, I am going to just keep on pushing just a little bit harder. See whether or not I can get it there. Although it looks like South Africa in a decent position to go on and win that match, which is very useful for them indeed up against the Indian side who are in South Africa. We have actually got South Africa in Test match cricket, New Zealand in February, I believe it is. But first of all, we got the ODIs up against Australia that are taking place in only 16 days' time. So it should be a very exciting one indeed. But anyone who is new, like I mentioned, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more of the Ashes coming this stage. It is only 13 minutes away. It was a little bit delayed due to the rain that was around for the Hobart Hurricanes home ground of Blundstone Arena in Hobart. It's very nice ground, and it is going to be one that you certainly need to make sure you take your opportunities early as a bowler while it is swinging. Do you think Kiwis or kids will be banned from all shops as well in New Zealand in 2022? Should have been done, will be banned from all shops. As in banned, as in like kids aren't allowed to go into shops, because I feel like that kind of takes away the purpose of a toy store. if there are any toy stores still. I remember going to Toy World as a child. I had to try and make a decision whether or not I wanted a wrestler who had a table with him or whether or not I wanted a wrestler with the ladder. And in the end, I went with the ladder, and I regretted it every day since. Should have got Batista with the table, but currently it is going to be a little bit dark and dingy at Blundstone Arena. It shouldn't be too bad, though, overall, and hopefully the rain does stay away. I believe 2 hours' time we are supposed to see maybe about 30% chance of rain. We've already seen a little bit of it today, though, which is not what we want in the early stages of this test match, because we already saw the SCG. We saw how much the rain affected it. It went down to the draw in the end, and boy, it was close between those two sides in the last one. With Pat Cummins as the captain, he declared a little bit late, perhaps, for his liking. And in the end, it did mean that we did see it go all the way down to the final little moments, and they are just showing the highlights there. And that ground was absolutely electric for that final over. But Jimmy Anderson, he survived. Maybe it's just a draining total for that man of kind of the taxing toll of being back to back to back a match start as well. Says Nasser Ali, we have got 12 minutes till this match will be starting as well. You turn down to Batista with a battle as well. I was speaking of questionable decisions as well. And then there says Sebastian, yeah, he had the table with him. I didn't go with it. I went with the great Carly with the ladder. Why does that man need a ladder? He's 7 foot tall. Well, yeah, I've got there also a Bellariv Oval as a before name of this ground. Then they changed the name to Blundstone Arena. And I say table, sorry, as well. I was thinking what a battle was at a second, but I knew what you meant, but they are just showing it here. You can see the sea. I wonder if anyone's ever hit the ball over the top of that stadium and into that kind of area. It looks like it's very close. It's probably quite a distance, though. They want 50 watching, 25 likes. Smash that like button, y'all. Much appreciated. So says Katie Dixon. It is indeed, and we are going to be back for every single day of the Ashes that we have got. So it is going to be a very exciting 5 days for us. The final test match of the Ashes. I'm a little bit sad about it because I know that after this one, we haven't got any more Ashes for the next 2 years, unfortunately, and then it will be in England. I'm just going to take a quick picture of the lineups once again, but we do know who's in both of those sides. David Warner, Usman Khawaja, Marnus Labuschagne, Steve Smith, Travis Head, Cameron Green, Alex Carey, Pat Cummins, the captain, Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyons, Scott Bolland is the lineup that they have decided to go with. And also we have got there Aussie wicket will be falling like pack of cards as well, says A1 Singh. And also we've got the O's from Shadow. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. And also we have got there the bat on the ball from Katie Dixon. Looking through at the English lineup, they've made a few more changes. They've got Ollie Pope at 6. They've got Sam Billings keeping for this one. I'm excited to see what he can do for the Sydney Thunder. He has been phenomenal with the bat in hand, with the ball in hand, because he's got it in the gloves. He's going to be a good one to watch out for. Woke comes back in. Ollie Robinson comes back in. That was for Jack Leach and also for Jimmy Anderson, which is a big sub to be making Rory Burns. That is the one that we're thinking of. And isn't the best 2023. Isn't the best. The next Ash is 2023. So not 3 years. Do we only have 2 years till? I thought it was going to be 2 years rather than 3 normally when they do it, but maybe this one got delayed just a little bit more. Hey, man, what's up, man? How you been doing? I'm doing very well, and I have been very excited for this test match all throughout this week. I haven't been able to think about too much other than who are they going to go with in their lineups for these two sides, because they've both got talented players in their camp. I was wondering whether or not we're going to get to see Bairstow with this thumb injury. Are we going to get to see Ben Stokes with this side injury? The answer to the first question was no. The answer to the second question was yes, because it is Ben Stokes and he is a fighter. He's a competitor. He will keep on going and going and going until he can't go no more. And this might be the breaking point for Ben Stokes, depending on how much bowling he does throughout this one. So I really hope they don't push him too hard and he doesn't end up with a serious injury from this one, because the thing is, with Ben Stokes, the only man who's going to say that he's not going to be able to keep on going is Ben Stokes, and he won't tell you that. He won't at all ever show that weakness. Yes, he got taken off the field in the last one, but he is going to keep on going. Rory Burns at the moment here, he is going to be opening for England when they do get their chance to bat. But we're looking through that lineup. Mark Wood, 3 test matches in a row, something that we don't normally see from that man. But he is going to be extremely ready to go for this game. If he can get it up to that 145, 150 mark, this is going to be very interesting. Hey, Mark is his name, so that works very nicely. The wood is coming from his bat before we say anything else. But currently, Cameron Green, of course, he is going to be a little bit taller than the rest of the Aussie lineup for this matchup. Although Mitchell Starc's trying to have a bit of a run for his money. But Cameron Green, the thing is, he's still very young. He's probably still growing. That man, if he gets any taller, he will have to certainly get custom-made doorways. But currently, It is about to be the national anthems between these two sides, and then we are going to be ready to go. Joe Root, he will be hoping to clean up this Aussie lineup extremely early in this test match. If they wait too long and you let the Australians get set, that is when you're going to be in huge trouble here, because the Australians, they have got Marnus, they have got Steve Smith, they've got Travis Head returning, Usman Khawaja and David Warner as the opening round partnership as well. At the moment, they are just doing the welcome to the ground, and then we are going to be straight into this match starting at 5:30 as well. And when's the next New Zealand Test match? I believe it is going to be mid-February, and we play South Africa, which should be a very close one as well. But now at this stage, that is going to be now the Australian national anthem coming up very soon. Is that a book made out of a kangaroo? It might be. Fair play. That would be a soft book. Oh, yeah, let's go there. I work on my live stream as well, says Brandon. And also no ton for Khawaja as well. He'll go cheaply today, as I says A1 saying, are you saying he will be caught behind or bold? LBW, what is the dismissal? How do you get Khawaja out? A1 saying, do let me know. Blundstone Arena at the moment, it looks like they are going to have quite a few people in attendance, I imagine. There's quite a few boos around the arena when God Save the Queen is played in Australia. As yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Australia, we know that there has been plenty of sledging going on between the two sides while England have been on Australian soil. So it will be interesting to see whether or not we hear plenty of it in this matchup as well. Caught at the slips as well, says A1 Singh. And also, hello, sir. England versus Australia. 5th Ashes Test in Hobart. England's keeper, Joe Root. England's keeper, Joe Root. England's captain, Joe Root, I believe that would be. Won the toss and elected to bowl first. Couple of chances in the game in Australia for England as well, says Naveen. And that's the thing, Joe Root. With them deciding that they do want to have a bowl, they need to make sure that they make the most of it. They can't end up, I guess, wasting that new ball, because on a surface that's green, it's going to be moving, it's going to be seaming, it's going to be swinging as well, because it is overcast, and that is why it should be so exciting to see how this one does end up going on. In the day one situation, we have got half an hour delay, which means we're going half an hour later than they were going to be going originally. Was going to be 12:30 as the latest time that it could be going. Now we're going all the way to 1 a.m. here in New Zealand. So it doesn't get much better than that. A full day of Test match cricket. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We will be back for day 4. That's a very specific day, but also day 3, day 2, and day 5 as well, if we're doing it in that order. Which is a weird order to do it, and I will admit. As right, I miss Auntie today. I hope Auntie come in the commentary with you. As I says Michelle there, I believe she is going to be going bowling a little bit later on tonight in terms of the lawn bowls, but we might have her here tomorrow or the next day, depending on when she is available to do a bit of the commentary. We have also got there the crown and also the George emoji as well. But at the moment, we have got the English national anthem, or sorry, it's not actually the national anthem, or is it? God Save the Queen. Is God Save the Queen the national anthem? I'm not sure, but at the moment it is an opera singer singing this one very beautifully for God Save the Queen. I can imagine Stuart Broad belting out some opera every once in a while. It just looks like one of those guys who would have a bit of a kind of singing opera voice. Don't know whether that's just me or not. And also, hey, Katie Hamish, what's the odds of no ball wicket first up as well, says Aiden. Probably lower than we would expect, because we've seen it quite a few times throughout this series so far. And Sam Billings is from Kent. I wouldn't mind calling each and every batsman, or he was, I won't mind calling each and every batsman. See where does else, says Sebastian. Also, we have got there George, need to be here tomorrow. I mean, it depends on his work schedule at the moment. He's been carting hay all day, every day recently. And also, we have got there Warner and Khawaja opening in the 5th Ashes Test. Left Marcus Harris not playing today. 2 left-handed and the senior as well. And there says Naveen, yeah, they have got Usman Khawaja, 35 years of age. David Warner, somewhere around there as well. But the Australians, they're looking like a tightly compacted unit. You've got yourself there, Marnus Labuschagne. And tell you what, Steve Smith, he is confident, I should say, in his opening fellows, because he has decided not even to put on the pads yet for Steve Smith. But at the moment, back goes, he's got a big old smile on his face for this matchup. And I am still so ignorant when it comes to cricket as well. And there's his Katie Dixon. Although the good news is we have got one more 5-day worth of cricket that we have got for ourselves here. But the Australian national anthem, the baggy greens, are sitting on the ground behind them at the moment. And we are going to now be ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Blundstone Arena, 5th and final Ashes Test match. The last one for this year that we are going to get to see. And also we have got there, Katie Dixon won a question as well, says Brandon there. It's a good question indeed. But currently now, Blundstone Arena, they've actually got pretty good attendance for this matchup. I feel like the restrictions, I don't think they can have as many as they could at the SCG, purely because they haven't got enough seats at the ground. But everyone is in attendance. They will be getting a show for this one in England now. The team huddle is taking place. Now, these men need to work extremely hard for themselves out there. They need to stay as a tightly compacted bowling unit. They need to keep on firing each other up as well. We have got there, while you're covering this game, India, in the one as well. That's a real game, not this one with the, says Morse there as well. Although the game that you're talking about doesn't start for another 3 hours, mate. So you're a little bit early. So I feel like that wouldn't be the ideal start as well if I did end up covering it about 4 hours before the first ball is bowled. They were born October 1986 in Khawaja, born 18th of December 1986 is Islamabad in Pakistan as well. Says Naveen, but at the moment, Sam Billings just warming up his legs as well. Just doing very nicely for himself as well. In terms of being selected for this matchup, he's a dangerous player for the Sydney Thunder as well. But now Warner, Khawaja, both making their way out onto the pitch here at Blundstone Arena. It's a green top surface, like I mentioned. Hobart Hurricanes, Scott Bolland actually probably knows these conditions the best out of anyone in this lineup. If they had someone like a Matthew Wade, perhaps he would know about it as well. But now it is going to be Usman Khawaja coming off back-to-back centuries. Wait, what? Oh, who almost died as well? And there says Katie Dixon. And also we've got there, Katie, you missed it. Yesterday, Hamish was scared of George. He almost died last night. Long story as well. Yeah, pretty much. I did have to send George a message calling him a lightweight because he wasn't going to be able to eat 100 chicken McNuggets. And then everyone was keen on the idea. Luckily, though, George was very nice about it. You know, he was just like, you know what? You're right. Maybe I couldn't eat 100 chicken nuggets. We have got there. Okay, lads, can you live stream to the 1 and the 2 on the other live stream as well? Says Brandon. So we are going to be going right through to about probably 1:05 a.m. tonight. So there is plenty of time still that is going to be left for it. Now, Usman Khawaja's test career, 46 matches, 10 hundreds for himself. His best is 174. Back-to-back hundreds for him, though. In the last match, he's going to be at the non-strikers end for this one, and it is going to be David Warner on strike for the first ball of the Ashes. Day 1 of Test 5 for themselves as well, which is going to be very exciting. So George, I was at the McDonald's. He wasn't on the live stream dying. Nah, he was thinking about doing 100 chicken nugget thingamabob with myself and him. We were talking about it on the live stream last night. I'm not liking the looks of the cloud in the background, I should say. So it's not looking too nice for themselves there. But currently it'll all be very interesting to see how it goes. And why didn't you stream the BBL match as well, says Arthur? I had to sleep. Unfortunately, I didn't really have too much free time other than sleeping, just because it was going to be, I guess you could say, yeah, I need to find some time to be able to sleep, but I wasn't quite able to find too much. I think I only got about 7 hours of sleep, so I'll probably sleep more tonight as well, just because I was editing all night. But now it is going to be Warner on strike here. England, they won the toss. They decided that they wanted to have a field, and now it is going to be Stuart Broad to Warner. First ball, that's close. They've got to appeal for that one. Tell you what, Stuart Broad, he's gone down. He was trying to appeal from his back there, Stuart Broad. He didn't play a shot there for David Warner. He's having a laugh about it at the moment. That looked extremely close for an LBW shout. And also, it's not sad to go down doing what you love, George Lasage, with the chicken nuggets as well. Tell you what, watch this movement. Let's come back in. Tell you what, that's not too bad from Stuart Broad overall. I'm surprised they didn't consider reviewing it. Everyone was just laughing at Stuart Broad. He was trying to appeal from the pitch. He was lying down. And that's certainly not what we expected to see for the first ball of this match. And why the heck isn't there a chicken nugget emoji as well? That's a good point. Oh, a little bit leg-sided from Broad. This is looking already like very good conditions for English bowling. Straight away, Stuart Broad, we've seen 2 balls so far, both of them. When he's pitched them up, it's looked like it swung, it's looked like it seemed. And this is going to be a good old match. We have got the Severa wasting a review on the very first ball, as I said, Sebastian. And currently the English crowd, they are still singing the Barmy Army. They are going to be there no matter what, rain or shine, day or night, winning or losing. That guy kind of looks like Sam Billings, but he's out on the field at the moment keeping. So it can't be him. Oh, yeah, I've got there. Last night, West Indies lost second ODI against the Irish team. Such a nice performance by the Irish team. I did see that indeed, which was absolutely awesome to see that. Ireland at the moment, they are up and coming in the ODI scene. At the moment, it is going to be the third ball of this match now, bowled by Stuart Broad. Pitched up outside off stump, and it is going to be left alone by David Warner. Decides he doesn't really want too much of that one in the early stages, but the English, they have been singing along for all of the Ashes series. As our Stuart Broad actually showing his appreciation for that one. I think he ended up giving them a bit of a clap there. Those men are wearing some interesting attires for themselves as well at the moment. There will be plenty of beverages, I would assume, being consumed at the ground as well, but that is what Test match cricket for some people is all about. Is going down there with some mates, having a great time while watching a bit of classic action. David Warner inside edge, hitting it out to mid-wicket. That's certainly not where he wanted to hit it, though, for that one. We haven't actually seen the replay of where that first ball was tracking his way. Hey, Kiwi, it's Cody as well. And there says Salty. So welcome into the live stream, Cody. Hope you are doing well, mate. At the moment, England, they won the toss. They decided that they did want to have a bowl for this matchup. It will be interesting to see whether or not that was the right decision for themselves, depending on whether or not they can pick up a couple early wickets. Warner and Khawaja, the two men at the crease at the moment. They have also got the option. They've got Marnus Labuschagne, who will be there a little bit later on at the crease. If they can get him out there, and also Steve Smith out there before the end of this first session, be very impressive. Still movement available for Stuart Broad. The way that one kind of dipped in, dipped away at the last moment. We have got there zero up and go yesterday. You're doing well, mate. At the moment, I want some chicken and waffles. And now we've been talking about chicken as well, says Cody Dixon. And remember, Cody, I do indeed. Although it used to be, I believe, Murray, wasn't it, on that account? So I guess you did change your account name as well. But Stuart Broad here didn't actually carry through to Sam Billings, really. Did stay relatively low, which means maybe, that's already, I guess you could say, a little bit concerning. Maybe Sam Billings has to take a step forward or two just to try and be ready. But I'd say Mark Wood's going to be a dangerous man on this surface because you're never quite going to know what it is going to be doing at Blundstone Arena. That is why it's such a hard pitch to bat on. Off the outside edge of David Warner, straight to point. And that is going to be the end of the first over. It's a maiden for Stuart Broad, ladies and gentlemen. And it is going to be 0 for 0 after the first over of day 5. Or day 1. I keep on saying day 5, but it is the 5th Ashes Test match. I've got a smile ear to ear at the moment. I absolutely love me Ashes. And that is what we have got at the moment. And also we have got the player of the match. Took 4 wickets and 34 runs. I made it well. No, that was my dad's. This is my account as well. Says, Cody, do you want me to call you Cody or would you prefer me to call you Salty Jedlikins? I think Cody's an easier one, to be honest, in terms of the pronunciation side of it. Khawaja now getting to open the batting, that is, instead of Marcus Harris. Travis Head back at 5, so they've decided to get rid of Marcus Harris, and instead the back-to-back century boy, Usman Khawaja, the SCG favourite. It's hard to become a favourite when you got Scott Boland in the team because that man seems to be popular no matter where he goes. At the moment, Ollie Robinson, he will be opening the bowling alongside of Stuart Broad. So then the second change, it will be Chris Wokes and Mark Wood as well when they do end up switching over. We have got their New Zealand versus South Africa third final test match in Cape Town in the series decided in today. Day 4, South Africa need 111 runs. India need 8 wickets as well. Off the edge! Or not. What was that noise? Back leg. I'm getting a bit excited. I thought that was Usman Khawaja gone first ball there. And that had me absolutely invested. Back leg. No wicket. Sorry, everyone. I get excited. You can call me Jed. My name as well. And there says Cody there. Oh, sorry, says Jed. So we have got there now. That sounds like a place to get a nice piece of fried chicken as well. And there's Katie Dixon. Right, Ollie Robinson once again. Steaming in. Usman Khawaja still there at the crease. That's outside of the bat once again. And g'day as well, says AFL Goat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. At the moment, England, they decided that they did want to have a bowl first. So they are going to be out in the field for the next little while. I think if the Australians can have anything to say about it, they will be out there for all of today. As my nickname is Jedikins as well. And yeah, so we will go with Jed. That's a good ball. Gotta love hay fever. Definitely on a hot day. as well. But Ollie Robinson, he is finding his line and length very early on in this match. Already a little bit of sawdust. Get him put down. That's not ideal as well. But like they are saying, with the rain, it may have meant that it gets a little bit more slippery as well. Nicely played by Kawaja. Getting bat on that one. First time for this test match that Usman Kawaja has hit the ball. And also we have got there, what would you have done if you won the toss as well? Says Robert. Oh, okay. I probably would have had a bowl. I believe I would go bowl on this surface just because of the fact that it does look like it is going to be swinging around, seaming around early on as well. So I'd probably go a bowl. Going to be whipped off the pads there for Usman Kawaja. And this is going to be at least a single. It looks like they will get the comfortable two, and they are the first runs on the board now for the Australians. 2-0. We have got their captain, Algar, out. In last ball, Bumrah to India Hope as well, says Naveen, although they have got to try and dismiss about 3 or 4 of the other batsmen for South Africa, which isn't going to be easy. It looks like they have been able to stick around at the crease, but almost out of the middle of the bat straight away for Usman Kawaja. But will he be able to go on and make another century for the Australians? That is the question on everyone's mind. Once again, well played. Getting him behind that solid from the veteran Kawaja. Has got their Kawaja in good form. He is indeed. Back-to-back centuries he's been able to get for himself. We see Mitch Marsh there. He is actually not going to be able to be released until finals of the BBL. We did find out quite recently. Robinson, final ball of the over going across Kawaja, and it is left alone. That will be the end of the second over. 2-0 now for the Australians. But Stuart Broad, he will have his tail up at the moment. He's found his line and his length almost already in the early stages of this one. And when that man is able to bowl well to left-handers, he is going to be able to nail it. Katie Dixon has got the blowing nose emoji. I didn't even realize that was an emoji. That's the hay fever emoji, isn't it? Surely. And also he is coming off double century at the SCG. Yeah, back-to-back centuries for Usman Kawaja. Very impressive. Now I'm yawning as well. I'm having a shocker. I feel like the sun and also the weather just doesn't like me at the moment. But that's all right, because we have got plenty of great cricket to be able to attend. Stuart Broad just trying out the wider one, seeing if Warner wanted it. Does decline on this offer. We have got there. Peterson, Van der Dusen as well. Oh, I said that very weirdly. Bavuma as well. There's a lot of good wickets. And the Proteas are closing out hard on the target as well. England too good bowling today. And a back-to-back appeal against Kawaja and Warner starting match, as I says Naveen there. Although I don't know whether or not they did properly appeal for that one of Usman Kawaja. I think they realized pretty quickly that it was the back pad. Or sorry, the back pad, not bat pad. Bat pad would have been a different story. Or Warner chases that one now. So he gave him one attempt a little bit earlier on. Stuart Broad, Warner declined. He gave him another one, and Warner was like, you know what? That cut shot looking pretty nice at the moment, and he didn't end up just missing it. But Blundstone Arena, we did have a little bit of a delay. That is why this match started half an hour later than anticipated, but it's the 5th and final Ashes Test match. The series currently sitting 3-0 to Australia. We had the draw, and an epic draw it was in the last match at the SCG. It came down to the final ball. Jimmy Anderson, a man who's not playing in this game, perhaps would have been an awesome addition of the bowling attack for England, but instead now Stuart Broad is going to have to step up. Tell you what, that was close to going back onto the stumps there. Warner playing with soft hands, just chipping it past the stumps, and goes back to the man Sam Billing, who was brought in. That is because of the injury of Joss Butler. And I'm bat padders. Says Katie Dixon. He ended up hitting it down there. Davil Warner, we have got there. I'm so glad I don't have hay fever. I can't stand in the flower shop unscathed like poison ivy as well. Or I can stand in the flower shop unscathed like poison ivy. That's the thing. Sometimes, like, I only slightly get hay fever, and then other times, depending on the weather, like, it just seems to really kick in. And I feel like the worst thing that you want to, or kind of the worst, that was a good Yorker from Stuart Broad. Yeah. One thing that does make it difficult is if you are sitting on camera for 8 hours while you feel like your face is just like sitting there like this, as if you're just smelling something. I feel like that's one of the more interesting faces that I have made. As well, Bat Bad versus Poison Ivy as well, says Katie Dixon. I would read that comic. So I brought at them 4 dot balls in a row. Might be one and only person that thinks it. But as I said, Xavier, he's leaving us in suspense. Liking it. So I brought now charging in. Left that one alone. There's still a lot of swing on offer here early on. So Warner needs to make sure that he plays the ball that he is going to be able to kind of get the front foot to be able to read. Like a sport, it's more fun to watch than professional sport. So Xavier Brown, depending on the sport, I would actually agree with you as well. I feel like it's also awesome when you actually know the people in person that are out there on the field. I feel like it adds that kind of next kind of level of like connection to the players. Hobart and Tim Payne, and former Australian Test and ODI captain, born 8th of December 1984 in Hobart, Australia. So it says Naveen, he is not there for this match at this point in time. Well bowled there. Still looking to get his first runs, but that will be another maiden for Stuart Broad. Warner sitting on 0 off 12, and it's going to be 2 for none here for the Australians. But as long as Warner stays out there, that will be the main important part. We see Johnny Bairstow there. He'll be absolutely gutted that he can't be out there on the field. Wicket coming soon as well, says Avon Singh in Blundstone Arena or Bellevue Oval. As on there, says Robert. But currently Bairstow, I guess. Okay, so they have actually said there for Johnny Bairstow. Unfortunately, due to that thumb getting absolutely smashed in the first one by Pat Cummins, the reason that he is not there is because anytime he tried to play a cut shot or a pull shot, he just had an overwhelming pain in that thumb. So, of course, when you do lose that pull shot, where are people going to bowl to you? Straight away, you're going to get the short stuff, and that's not what they want for Johnny Bairstow. So it's a shame that he is missing. He's a tough individual. He got himself 100 in the last match as well, but it is instead going to be Ollie Pope getting that kind of position. It's interesting that they decided to go with Sam Billings as a keeper rather than Ollie Pope. And maybe could have just had Sam Billings on that side, but I do like the fact that Billings is an addition to the Test side because he has been playing very good in the T20 format. Of course, doesn't always translate to the kind of Test match side of it. But at the moment, last Test in Hobart, Australia 85, 161, lost to someone. Our Hobart recently as well. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's the Mighty Tim. As on there, says Sebastian. Of course, I think we all know. We all know what that is referring to. Tim Payne getting himself in a bit of trouble recently, hence why he is no longer the captain, and Captain Cummins is out there. Billings is on Test debut as well, says Robert there. So hopefully he does make the most of it. A little bit of extra pop off the surface there for Robinson. Kawaja looking unscathed. The pink ball, of course, this ball under lights tonight is going to be doing all kinds of things off the surface, things in the air. Kawaja just not quite reading that one too nicely for him. It popped off the surface a little bit. He's been watching Joe Root back because that one smacked him exactly where Joe Root has been receiving the ball a lot in a row. And also we've got there Tom Gamer in the chat. Said, okay, Abahi as well in there. Welcome into the live stream, mate. We are doing well. Kawaja leaves that one outside of the off stump. He's a very good batsman, Kawaja, in terms of knowing when to play, knowing when to leave. And anything that's going straight across him from Robertson, he is back in the fact that it can't quite go through. Tim Payne's not at game as well. And there says Robert, he isn't indeed. And also we have got the Australian never pressure in the Test. Win 3-0 to Ashes series. Kawaja and Warner out pressure 2 players counter-attack in the English team. As well says Naveen. I mean, at this stage, as long as they're out there for a little while, they've got time. We don't want any rain here at Hobart, though. We've had too much rain for the Ashes series already. The SCG, the funny thing is, the day that, okay, that did something off the surface. We're going to have to see that one again. Kawaja's even saying it went like that. What did this hit? Jeez, okay. Okay, that's made Joe Root excited at first slip. That one is spun like he was bowling it as an off spinner. That is scary on a day one pitch. As I saw Billings at a Test match for England, but was it ODI as ODI CB's on debut? As on there says Robert. Robinson once again finds that same line. That is going to be the end of the over. It will be the maiden, and that is now going to make it 2 for none. Tell you what, that didn't look like a nice bounce off the surface. So it was going straight, and then it went like that. And that's not even an exaggeration. Anyone who's just seen that ball just like that decided to do a full, almost about 30-degree turn off the surface. It was as if he was bowling an off spinner. And also we've got their pitches suitable for bowlers, which is why England need to make the most of it by deciding that they do want to go out there and now try and get the Australians out nice and early. If they can get them out for under 250, under 300, it's still going to be a tough total to chase down, but it will help them out a little bit more than if they have to try and chase about 400 or 500. Stuart Broad, a little bit leg side-ish. It goes straight to Dava Milano, who is lying on the ground at the moment, but he has been able to cut it off. So Warner's still yet to get off the mark. And a wicket on the cards as well, says A1 Singh. If they get it in the right spot, that ball might do everything off the surface. And the thing is, as a batsman, when you see that day one, third over of the test match, it will be playing in the back of your mind. You're thinking, right, if that's what's happening now, what is going to be happening on day 4 and day 5? How much spin will Nathan Lyon get for himself there as well? David Warner. Not too sure who he's looking at there. I think it was maybe someone closing a door up on top as well. And also we have got there, how many watch hours do you need to earn money as well, says Xavier Brown. I believe it is 4,000 watch hours, if I'm not wrong there. And also, what if I tell you Aussies will be bundled under 100 or 220, says A1 Singh, then I would say we've got a game on our hands. League side-ish from Stuart Broad, not able to capitalise on that one though, Warner. It is still sitting scoreless after a total of 14 deliveries. Normally, doesn't like starting slow, David Warner, which is why when Stuart Broad offered up that wide ball, he did take it on. He tried to get that cut shot away. But currently, I think they are just showing the way that this ball is swinging through the air. I'm liking it. Oh, I think they are actually talking about Sam Billings for his keeping style at the moment. The fact that he is going to be there, and he will be fired up for this one. Yes, he only normally keeps for T20s. So it's whether or not he's got the extra bit of stamina to be able to do a test match. But then they've got Ollie Pope as another option if they do decide that he can't do all of the days, and also 3 wickets under 57 runs. As well says A1 Singh. Tell you what, it is possible. And will they all be in the first session, A1 Singh? Or will they be a little bit later on? Do let me know. But Warner versus Stuart Broad, his average is 29.9, dismissals 13 times. Stuart Broad has been able to get David Warner out. He was all over him in the 2019 Ashes in England. Hasn't quite been able to have the same effect in Australian conditions, although this pitch, it's looking like it could be one, could cause a few problems for David Warner. That's going to hit him on the pad. He will get the leg by, so still yet to get off the mark, but now Khawaja will get his first chance to face off with Stuart Broad round the wicket. As in the first session, as well as A1 Singh there. But currently Billings now. That's the thing, for the Thunder, he has always been able to really, I guess, like they're saying, debut for Sam Billings, whips the gloves off and chases that ball to try and cut it off as well. And I feel like that is what you want to see from a player who is on debut. You want to see them kind of fired up. You want to see them out there pushing every last little bit of juice out of the tank. And that is what Sam Billings looks like he is going to be doing in this game as well. But now Broad to Khawaja. This angle will probably trouble Khawaja a little bit more than the angle of Robinson, just because this ball will be a little bit more intrusive towards that off stump that Usman Khawaja will be trying hard to protect. We have got there. Sam Billings also played for Chennai Super Kings. That's nicely bowled by Broad. Once again, Khawaja does defend it. 135 Ks at the moment. Decent speed shown by Stuart Broad. England, they won the toss. They decided they wanted to field. They have got another hour and 40 minutes before the end of this session. Then we have got a 40-minute break. And then we are back in for the second session of the day. This last session, it will be finishing at 1 a.m. So we have got plenty of time left today. His first-class career for Sam Billings. He's an incredibly impressive player for England. But now one ball left. Close to the outside edge of Usman Khawaja, and that will be the end of the over. Khawaja doesn't quite get onto it, and that will be now 3 for none. And also England bowlers hitting it on, hitting it right on the money as well, says A1 Singh. Yeah, at the moment they're looking good here for England, just outside of the outside edge of Khawaja's bat. Geez, that's close. As well, and that's the thing. Khawaja loves to drive, loves to cover drive, which is why it is so important that he does end up, I guess you could say, being disciplined in the early stages of his innings. He's normally coming in at 5 in the last couple of test matches, and it has been working out for him as well. But now it is going to be Robinson once again. Now he gets the bowl to David Warner. We've got some big boos going around the ground at the moment. I think someone in the crowd is already misbehaving. We're only 5 overs into this test match. Like they've said, beaten the bat about 6 or 7 times there for the English, the way that they have been bowling. But now Warner on strike, Robinson going to be bowling. They've got 3 slips and a gully. That's once again going to be shooting through in the direction of first slip. We have got their wicket coming in. 18 balls, I bet all in as well. And there says A1 Singh. So I will mark that one. And if you do get it correct, I will put it up on the screen for you, A1 Singh, as well. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, will it be Warner or will it be Khawaja who will be losing their wicket first? And if you do want to be a little bit more specific, who's going to get the wicket of them as well? I'm going to say Mark Wood picks up Usman Khawaja. Big call, huge call, in fact, but it's what I'm going to go with. Hope for the best. Currently now Warner yet to get himself a run. Pitching outside leg a little bit and also popping off the surface nicely. And could be Khawaja off broad as well, says A1 Singh there for his prediction that he is going with. Oh, I tell you what, it's not a mile off for Ollie Robinson. I think it was just going over the top of the stumps. It could have been pitching just a little bit outside leg. Mark Wood picks up Warner, but I like yours better as well in there, says Sebastian. Although saying that, you got to get Warner and Khawaja out. You can't have one of them stick around for a long time. So perhaps both of them do end up falling to Mark Wood. Well played once again by David Warner. Well fielded though. And they don't get the single once again here for Warner. Currently 19 deliveries. He's a patient man though, Warner. He has faced so many test match balls so far in his career. He won't mind a few more of them. Like, he won't be looking at the average. It's an interesting costume. Interesting one there. For the, I guess you get a few interesting dress-ups. Oh, his towel fell out of the pocket there of Ollie Robinson, so that is why David Warner steps away. The Geordie Destroyer as well. And there says Sebastian, oh, Sebastian, do you live in Auckland? He actually lives in Romania, a little bit further away from us here in Kiwi land. At the moment, Ollie Robinson was running, and then that towel just ended up falling. David Warner said, nah, not facing that delivery if your towel is going to be dropping out. But now he is going to be ready to go. Once again, now Warner, 19 balls, not quite off the mark, leaves that one alone. And there's some very nice sideways movement for Ollie Robinson at the moment, the angle that he is creating on this Hobart surface. We have got there, I live just west of Auckland in Romania, as says Sebastian there. Just across the ditch as well, but currently, I feel like Blundstone Arena, it is going to be coming alive in the later stages of today, definitely under the pink ball. All right, as well. And this is A1 Singh, and also we have got that he's a vampire, and he lives in the castle in Transylvania and plays pranks on his neighbours as well, says Katie Dixon. Robinson now bowls it once again. It's off the edge of Warner. Still not getting off the mark here. I feel like it's just a case of patience, waiting for the right ball here for Warner. And also we have got that laughing faces for Katie's reference to Sebastian being a vampire as well. That's the thing. Imagine if it was like a double bluff type thing and he actually was a vampire and we were all like, ha, Sebastian's a vampire. And then he's like, yeah, I am. And then everyone doesn't believe him. And then we do a meetup. And then you know what happens next. You've seen the movies as well. I feel like it would more be the case of we would just end up probably filming a few videos, Sebastian. If you're ever in New Zealand, off the edge, taken, Warner gone. And Ollie Robinson picks him up. Wait for it. Look at the front foot first before celebrating too hard. But David Warner, after 22 balls, could be gone now. Patience, persistence from England is the call from the commentators. We're looking at the front foot. Oh, we know it is going to be a legal delivery. Gets that angle across Warner, goes off the edge, taking it second slip, pouched by Zach Crawley. And that is going to be Robinson picking up the early wicket of David Warner, ladies and gentlemen. We will go like this. Australia wickets. And we are going to be adding Warner to that list with a 0 as well. Yeah, what? That's not what I expected to see. Although it looks like a hard surface to be able to bat on as well. We will go like that. Vampires pretending to be humans. And also, you got it right. As I says, A1 Singh there. Also, we have got the Kiwi lads meeting. Oh, that's a good feed. It's a question there. But now it is going to be David Warner gone. And that was the last ball of Ollie Robinson's over. He is certainly getting another one after this. Although now that they've got Marnus Labuschagne at the crease, I feel like that is going to be creating a little bit more of a problem for the bowlers. They've just worked out the left-handed option. And that is why now with Labuschagne at the crease as well, they need to try and clean them up as soon as possible for Khawaja and then have two right-handers in Smith and Labuschagne. I promise I will love half of my life in New Zealand, or live half of my life in New Zealand, as I says A1 saying. And also we've got that Hamish Pro Adelaide Strikers win by the 6 wickets today. They did indeed, beating the Perth Scorchers, which is not what anyone was really expecting for them for that matchup. But David Warner, he will be disappointed with that result. Now Marnus Labuschagne, the number 1 test batsman in the world, 58.68 is this man's average. Doesn't really stop as well. And also we have got there, are we going to start the no-run count as well? There's going to be a few times that no run is set throughout this matchup, I think, as well. I told you wicket within 18 balls. As on there says A1 saying you did indeed. But currently now 6 overs down, 1 wicket, 3 runs at the moment for the Australians. Who's that? It's a truck. I think it is our truck or my dad's truck, so that's all right. Someone is here, but it is my dad. As on who will win the African Cup as well this year? It's a good question. I haven't actually really analyze the teams, I guess, so I'm not too sure. And now you have to put my name on the screen as well. Says A1 Singh. There we go. Little pop up there. And also, let's go Marnus as well. Says ADV there. And in the chat as well. But Khawaja at the moment, he is sitting there 2 runs off 15 deliveries. Not really ticking over the strike rate or the run rate here for the Australians. Let's go Marnus as well. And there, of course, the man at the non-strikers end who loves himself a no-run as well from Marnus. But last wicket of David Warner, 0 of 22 deliveries. Stuart Broad now steaming in once again, and it is going to be left alone outside of the odd stump. Who would you choose? What country as well? Says Zav there. Who's in it at the moment? Zav, you might have to help me out. And also 57 for 3 Australia as well. And there says A1 Singh. But currently Khawaja still just marking centre, making sure that he does have it. Is that Marnus? It's actually Marnus marking centre at the non-strikers end here. But I don't know who's actually telling him where centre is. I think it was Sam Billings who was nice enough. At least go Tunisia as well. And there says Xavan also sweet. That was a duckling as well. And there says Sebastian. It's going to be pitched up. Good shot from Khawaja though. And he's going to be ticking over just 2 more runs from himself. Mark Wood able to cut it off. Throws it back in, and they just get the 2 runs. We have got their high bro, says Marvin as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. The moment England taking the early wicket, and Australia score under 100 or 220 as Hamid today play as well. He is not. They have decided instead to go with Rory Burns and Zach Crawley as the opening partnership. Then they've also got Dava Milan, Joe Root, Ben Stokes, Ollie Pope, Sam Billings on debut, Chris Wokes, Ollie Robinson, Mark Wood, Stuart Broad as the lineup. Cameroon hosts Algeria, Senegal, Tunisia, Nigeria, Morocco, Egypt, Ghana as well. See, I probably haven't watched enough of them play football. That's going to be a nice shot down the ground from Khawaja. It looks like it is going to be Mark Wood chasing this one down, just keeping it to the 2 runs once again. Who do you think will be go, or the next one to go out as well, says Aiden? I think it's going to be Khawaja. I think it is going to be the case of Usman Khawaja. Maybe Stuart Broad bowling, able to get that angle right for him as on at the break of the stumps innings. As well, break of first innings, Australia could get 2 wickets down. I think 56 to 70 runs as well, says Vishal. But at the moment now, Warner, he'll be disappointed with that effort at the crease, only getting himself 22 balls faced and also getting out for the duck, not ticking over any runs for a side. But currently 6.5 overs down here for the English in the bowling attack. They have got their tails up. They want another one, and they want it soon. Ollie Robinson, the man who was able to get it for his first breakthrough wicket of this match. He didn't play in the last one, but coming into this match, he has been looking dangerous. Warner's a crybaby as well, says Tame there. And also Senegal will win the Africa Cup of Nations. Those are 2 good, those lads as well, says Sebastian. So there we go. I feel like I trust Sebastian in terms of his knowledge. You know, he's a smart man, Sebastian. So abroad there, bowling nicely, and it is going to be well played by Khawaja to close out the 7th over. And Broad, he went for 4 off that one, but it is going to be 1 for 7. We have got there Khawaja 200 as well. And this is Mohammed, coming off back-to-back centuries for Usman Khawaja. But Ollie Robinson, they're just showing the setup to Warner. It was all going across him. And then the wicket ball that did actually end up picking him up. It was the wicket ball, a little bit shorter than the others, and that made him play. He did end up getting a little bit of the outside edge on it, and it went straight to Zach Crawley. And I have to say, if he had dropped that catch, I feel like straight away England would have had their head down, but he was able to pouch it very nicely, and because of it, does give them that little bit of confidence. And Ollie Robinson, he was fired up for that one when he was able to nail it as well. But currently Australia, they're under pressure here. They need to make sure that they don't lose another early wicket. Marnus Labuschagne now at the crease. England, they won the toss. They decided that they did want to have a bowl. Will that be the right decision before the end of this first session? They've got 3 slips in, also a gully, a leg slip, a bat pad. This is an aggressive field from England now. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like for hay fever, because it is absolutely phenomenal around summertime. We do enjoy some summertime sneezing as well. And if you enjoy some summertime sneezing, you will enjoy some summertime subscribing to the Kiwi Lads channel. That was close to cutting back in and touching Marnus's off stump. We have got there. England just doesn't have it. Doesn't have it anymore. Aussie just too good, who would want to bowl or bat against Stark. That ball flying at Jazar, and also we have got there. Ollie needed that as a confidence booster as well. And I image, do you think England can finish all on a high in the final test match? If they can, it would be very impressive if they do go on and get themselves a win in this final test match, making it 3-1 at the end of the series. Marnus Labuschagne, even though he's only faced one ball, he's still chatting away to himself here. Tries to make sure that I guess he knows exactly what that ball is doing off the surface. That's a brilliant delivery from Ollie Robinson, getting that perfect length. Marnus having a big old laugh about it with Ollie Robinson there. He's loving it. He loves batting, Marnus. Oh, at the moment, Labuschagne, I should say, and Robinson looked like they're having a bit of back and forth between the results. Shane Warne saying to Labuschagne, maybe you should concentrate on his batting rather than the talking side of it. It's nicely played, and a no run is the call there from Marnus. Currently, England, they will have their tails up. They need to get another wicket here, though, to really put the Australians under pressure. Robinson, it's how he keeps his cool here and make sure that he doesn't accidentally steam in too hard at Marnus Labuschagne. He's still got a smile on his face. He's a competitor. Ollie Robinson, first no run. As I feel like there's going to be plenty of them throughout this match. Every no run will be an extra chicken nugget that I get for George. Off the edge! It's dropped. Crawley went across in front of Joe Root, and Marnus survives. That could have been Marnus for the duck. Yeah, the Aussies all out by the third session and no run as well. Oh no, it was straight to Joe Root as well. Number 1 player in the world with a batsman side of it. Crawley dives across the side. Could have been an easy catch for Joe Root. Unfortunately for Crawley. Just didn't quite take it, though. It was right in his hands. It just didn't stick. But well bowled. That's off the edge that time. And that's now going to be... No, says the umpire. Bat hit the pad on that one as the call from Shane Warne. Never mind. Not out yet. It's going to be tough for Australia. Hello, so I'm from India. What is the squad as well? Says Abasa at this stage for Australia. They've only made the one change. Yeah, so he has just hit the pad there. That one, Marnus Labuschagne. Do apologise. I'm getting too excited at this point in time. But Warner, Khawaja, Labuschagne, Smith, Head, Green, Alex Carey, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, Scott Boland, and Nathan Lyon. As well as the lineup that Australia have got: Burns, Crawley, Milan, Root, Stokes, Pope, Billing, Wokes, Robinson, Wood, and also Broad. I can't believe it, mate. So, and there says Sebastian, but that is going to be the end of another absolutely brilliant over from Ollie Robinson. 1 for 7. Could have had the wicket of Labuschagne. What will happen here for this man? Because at the end of the day, if you drop him early and he goes on to get 100, that will play on the mind of Crawley throughout this one. But he does end up, unfortunately, he went across. Like they're saying, went a little bit late there for Crawley. He knows he's put it down as well, unfortunately. Could have been a crucial one we have got there. I can't believe they dropped an easy catch as well, says Aidan. The worst thing is it would have been straight to Stuart Broad, but Crawley thought that he should go across for it. And that is what got him in a little bit of trouble, unfortunately, putting it down. Now Stuart Broad charging into Usman Khawaja off the outside edge. Goes straight to the man at backward point. We have got the anthem smash. Central Hinds beat Northern Brave. Next game at 6:30 as well, says Jane. So just around the corner. Oh, tell you what, Crawley, he will be disappointed with that one. They thought that it was an edge for that one, but it did end up hitting the pad. And that was the last over from Ollie Robinson. Surely he gets another one. He's finding the perfect length. He's bowling it well. And I'd say Chris Wokes also could be a very dangerous man on this pitch. Just looking at the way it is moving nice and early, Chris Wokes does swing that ball around when he does get the chance as well. But Stuart Broad still around the wicket off the edge of Khawaja. It bounces, though, to second slip Crawley. Plays it with such soft hands, Khawaja, and he needs to, because at the moment, this pitch is not easy to bat on. We knew it would be the case straight away. Hi, guys. This is Obi as well. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. Oh, no, I actually hit the back pad. I'm seeing everything off the edge at the moment. And Nelson weather is great today, as I says Obi. It's quite nice down here as well, although the only problem with the nice weather is I've been sneezing all day because of hay fever. Gotta love it. And currently now, Khawaja on strike, 6 runs off 22 deliveries. Leaves that one alone outside of the off-stump. High from Kim and Lang. It's a hard name to say. Launceston. Hopefully I pronounced it correctly. Tasmania, Australia. So close to the ground in that regard here. Do you know whether or not we are supposed to have rain over the next couple of days, Kim? Because I know that later on today it's supposed to have a little bit of rain. The toss was a little bit delayed as well. Is there any more rain around in the area? And also Khawaja walked back to the pavilion as well, says A1 Singh there. Although Labuschagne, he was close to walking back for a duck as well, but they weren't quite able to take on that opportunity and take the catch. How costly will that be? And also we'll go there. So I'll say up. Yeah, luckily, that's all the something. Luckily, I know that it is just hay fever because I do end up getting it every single year, definitely when it is light and when I got the lights on as well. It's always a great recipe for a little bit of sneezing and whatnot as well. Yes, more rain today as well, says Kim. So hopefully it does stay away for a little bit longer. England will definitely be hoping that is the case because they've got their tail up at the moment and they are certainly looking like there's 1 or 2 wickets just around the corner here for them up against the Australians. England, they won the toss. They decided they wanted to field. They've got that early wicket, but they need another to be able to really make the most of it. Just it's a bad of Khawaja. He's not going to be allowed to run on that one. Okay. That is raced away. Dead ball is the call there. Khawaja not playing a strike. It did go to the boundary, but wasn't playing at it. So because of that, the umpire says, not having those runs. And also, hey, Artie, hey, brother, hope you do well. Or how are you? Hope you're doing well. Khawaja ends up leaving it alone. He knew straight away that he hadn't played a shot at it. So he was like, nah, we're not going for it as well. The crowd were happy with it, but the dead ball is called. And now Stuart Broad once again charging, and it's off the edge. That one is taken, and Khawaja is now gone. Stuart Broad picks him up, and that is now going to be Khawaja out for 6 runs. Khawaja, he has gone for 6. Ladies and gentlemen, also we've got there, do you like Danny Daniels? I do not know who that is. A1 Singh. Is it a cricketer? Not too sure. And also we have got there, we have 12 people away from work in Brisbane and positive readings as well. I think most are milking for a week off as well. Says A-Dove. And also we have got there Stu and there, yes, Stuart Broad, brilliant line and length, picks up Khawaja for 6 runs. And we did say that he would be the next wicket to fall. And also, I believe we had there, could be Khawaja off Broad. I'll put that up on the screen once again for A1 Singh. It's been on it with the prediction so far. I told you Khawaja will walk back. And I'll put my name on the screen as well, says A1 Singh. Yeah, we put it up for a little moment. But now Australia, they are sitting 7 for 2 off the first 9 overs. At the moment, this pitch is looking like it's very tough to bat on. I mentioned they want to get the 2 left-handers out as soon as possible. We've seen them both fall, and now it's going to be Labuschagne and Steve Smith at the crease. They need to keep on going the way that they are here, England. They need these next 2 out as well. And this is a lot better from England. I'm loving what they're doing with the ball in hand. Joe Root, he takes the catch. He's got a big old smile on his face. I'll tell you what, that looks like about the most smiley we have seen from Joe Root so far throughout the Ashes. I feel like England have gone into this match. They've gone, right, we've got nothing to lose here. Let's just go out there. Let's play some good old cricket. Let's see whether or not we can really challenge these Aussies in the final matchup. But Steve Smith, he's got an average of 60.6. You need to take your catch if he does get the edge, but it's going to be Labuschagne on strike. Robinson, the bowler, only going for 2 runs so far off the first 4 overs that he has bowled. And also has been able to pick up that massive wicket of David Warner, almost at the wicket of Labuschagne. They've got 4 slips. They're all very close together at the moment here by the looks of it. And Robinson steaming him once again. It's going to be whipped to the leg side by Marnus. Nicely played, and that will be the first boundary of the day now for Australia. And Marnus Labuschagne, you can't bowl it too straight, or else he will end up whipping you away to the boundary. Moving up now into double figures for Australia as well, moving up to 11 for 2. And Joe Root, tell you what, that went from happiness to sadness very quickly there for Joe Root. Hopefully the smile comes back very soon. These two best friends together. I wonder what they can do as well. I would say plenty for their side. You know that they should have been able to take that catch at Labuschagne early on, but maybe if they had, wouldn't have opened up the chance to get Khawaja in the next over. Test match cricket, it's a wonderful thing in so many ways. That's come right back in there. They're appealing, but I think it was bouncing too high for that one. That's really cut off the surface once again. Labuschagne does end up leaving that one zone at the moment. He's still having a chat with one of the people in close. Labuschagne. We have to make sure that he doesn't get too lured in to the chatting side of it. Look at that. Like they're saying, the pace that he's bowling, 120, they're going to be able to get plenty of overs out of him in a row. And it is going to be very tough to be able to work out what way he's going at the moment. It looks like Ben Stokes just asking the question, what side do you want shine? And he's going, I don't really need it shined. It's seaming everywhere at the moment for myself. But Mark Wood, this man is going to be dangerous when he does get the opportunity with the ball in hand. They've got 4 slips. They've got a bat pad. They've got a leg slip. And Robinson once again bowls it just a little bit too leg side-ish, and they will get the single. And now Steve Smith will get his first strike of the day, the first ball that he will be able to face for the Australians. The pitch is looking very nice at this point in time. In terms of this match isn't going 5 days if there's no rain, because unless you can really find a way of being able to somehow, like they're just showing all the edges and whatnot, the way that the ball is traveling, those are some very nice lines indeed. And like they've said, Marnus Labuschagne, he's got plenty of the rub of the green at this point in time. And also we've got the high Hamish as well. Says Warriors fan, welcome in to the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well at the moment. England doing very nicely for themselves. Steve Smith just taking his time here, making sure he is ready to face the first delivery. If they can get him out early, it's like a curse being an opening batsman. Back-to-back centuries as a middle order guy, and now he's gone back to less than 10. Exactly right. Robinson now bowls it. Going to be bouncing up nicely off the surface. Hi, Hamish as well. Says, hi, guys. Welcome in. At the moment, England, they have been able to take the 2 early wickets. Warner for a duck, Khawaja for 6. And also a few days ago, Steve Smith lift incident, having Marnus Labuschagne help him from offering food at the lift as well. Yeah, he did give him some M&Ms, Marnus Labuschagne, when Steve Smith was stuck inside of that elevator, unfortunately. But currently, it's bouncing big time off this surface. They'll be up for the challenge. I feel like the man probably has the most chance of being able to bat on this surface is Scott Bolland. Off the edge, it's carried. Steve Smith gone for a duck, and Robinson gets another one. England are on fire in this match, and that is going to be Steve Smith. He has gone. Robinson on an absolute tear through the Australian lineup. Got 2 men out for the duck, 3 not out as well. And this is Kim plays off the edge, and that is straight to Zach Crawley in the slip cordon. And Robinson, he is fired up at the moment. It is absolutely phenomenal bowling from the English. Steve Smith gone for a duck, and also Smithy gone for the duck as well. And their Golden State Warriors lost today. Oh, that's not good. Well, as I told you guys, he's all out under 220. They got to appreciate me, mate, as I says A1 saying, although they're not all out yet. Of course, they do just need someone to rebuild. 3 for 12 as well. Says Kim, please. It is indeed. And this matchup, I'm going to look at the odds real quick, because I feel like the way that England are going, are they going to be favourites sitting there at the moment? England to win this match is 39% chance that they win this game. But I guess they are saying anything that England can do on the surface, Australia can also do as the other thing. But currently, Australia are going to try and find someone to rebuild. It's going to be Travis Head, the left-hander. That's not going to be too easy with the way that the ball is seaming around all over the place at Blundstone Arena. We know it's a hard batting surface to get in on once you're in, you've got a little bit more of a chance. I can't believe what I'm watching as well. Says Aiden there. Although I think England at this point in time, they still need Labuschagne, they still need Head out. If they get these two men out, I will be thinking it is going to be a low total, but these two have the potential to make a 100-run partnership easily, depending on how they go. But currently, I'm going to need a drink of water because my voice is already deciding to disappear. I wasn't expecting this, ladies and gentlemen. I thought we were going to get to see a very long batting lineup here for the Aussies. Travis here now, making his way back into the side. He did test positive for the last match, so that is why he was missing from this one. But now, Marnus Labuschagne sitting on 5 runs off 9 deliveries. He's at the non-strikers. Ian Robinson really just bowling it in the right place, right time. They've got 5 slips at the moment here for England. Robinson now bowling it straight, and that is going to be the end of yet again a beautiful over of bowling from Ollie Robinson. We have got there. What a beautiful bowling by England as well. I think this conditions England help somehow English conditions like Manchester, Trent Bridge as well. And this is Michelle. I'm going to be incredibly upset if they don't make 100 runs in the first innings as well, says Aiden. I think a lot of Australians will be, and also, yeah, it's good conditions for bowling. It was a good toss to win, for Joe Root. Currently, with it being overcast as well, it's just all off the edge. Well, this match, the thing is, we've only had 9 overs. I'm going to say it, but I know it's not going to happen. Imagine if this match was over by the end of today. Imagine how angry everyone would be. In terms of England bat twice, Australia bat twice, all on day one. Have we ever seen that happen in a test match? In fact, ladies and gentlemen, our stat men and stat women, what is the shortest test match we have ever seen in terms of day-wise, not over-wise, because I know that overs, maybe if it rains for the first 2 days, it could seem relatively short as well. Pat Cummins, he will almost have to get padded up. For us, they'll make 150 minimum as on there. Hey, I'm here now, as us, says Paddy Wagon. Welcome in to the live stream. Like, it won't happen. It won't happen. This test match will not be over by the end of today. It would just be, like, I feel like whoever made the pitch would get absolutely destroyed if that was the case. Like they're saying at the moment, they got 4 slips. I believe it is going to be Ollie Pope. Then also in there, they've got themselves Stuart Broad. He's got the big thumbs up. At the moment, I'm going swimming as well, says Warriors fan. Yeah, good day to have a bit of a swim. Definitely with the heat that is around at the moment. The sun is blaring at the moment. It is the opposite. In Hobart, it is overcast. It is good bowling conditions, and England are making the most of it, getting the 3 early wickets. Steve Smith, he'll be shadow batting all the way back to his hotel room later on tonight, thinking about what should I have done, what shouldn't I have done. But now, Marnus Labuschagne on strike. Stuart Broad bowls it outside of the off stump, and it is going to be left alone. But everything is a thick edge as well, which just tells you that that ball is moving around all over the place, because if you get in those thick edges, and it is carrying beautifully to Crawley, to Root, to everyone along those lines. But Labuschagne is certainly the player that can change this innings around for the English. If he can stick out there, for the Australians, if he can stick out there for a long time, get himself to the 50, that is when he is going to be his most lethal. Most lethal. My tongue got way too big for a second in my mouth. They got the 4 slips, like I mentioned, though, and they are all ready to go here. Leaves it alone there for Marnus Labuschagne outside of the off stump. Sides, he doesn't need to play at that one. And he does need to make sure that his decision-making is on point. He's already at the one edge of the outside edge. Last 26 balls, they have been able to get 9 runs. But England, they have been able to get themselves 2 wickets. And at this one as well, I know a good stat. This third test between India and South Africa, all 20 Indian wickets fallen by being caught. No bowled, no run out. First time ever as well. Geez, that is a stat. And all caught, that's very tough to do. I wouldn't think that happens too often. Or normally you squeeze in 1 LBW, something along those lines. Short ball from Stuart Broad there, just trying to mix it up. And it's called as a wide. Unfortunately, just getting that one a bit too short for Stuart Broad there. I like the fact that he threw it up there, though, just to see whether or not Marnus Labuschagne, that was almost a no ball as well from Stuart Broad, but way above the head of Marnus, just trying to throw him off a little bit. I was a bit disappointed, Stuart Broad. He said wide. You're having a laugh, but yeah, no, it was way above the head of Marnus Labuschagne. In fact, when you're looking at it, it's over 2 meters up, almost 2.5 meters. So I wouldn't complain too much about that one. But Stuart Broad now charging in Once again, brilliant line and length. Just outside of the off stump. Marnus tries to play. Marnus misses though. At the moment, they're saying you don't try and bowl it quick here. For the surface, you do try and bowl it slowly so that it does end up going off the surface, which is why I think they will be holding off Mark Wood a little bit longer as well. I feel like pace on this one is what you want because it might end up coming on to the bat very nicely. Average pro everyday night test. A player at Adelaide Oval, Australia knows the conditions well, but now Hobart, new venue, played the day-night test. That's going to be massive difference. Two venues, I think, as well. And also, we got their brother as well. Should have been a no ball. I thought so. It was very close to him stepping over the mark. Once again, left alone by Marnus. And this is going to be a battle out here at the moment. Marnus, he's got to make sure that he keeps that composure that we've seen him have in the past. He's had the luck already. He was dropped on 0. How much of an impact will that have? At the moment, they've got Pope, they've got Burns, Crawley, and Root as the slip cordon. They've got a bat pad. And I believe, who is that? Who is under the bat pad? I want to say that might be Dava Milan. I'm not too sure because normally it's Asib Hamid who does go under the lid. So I'm not too sure who they have got there. Now, could it be Zach? No, Zach Crawley's in the slip cordon. Left alone once again by Marnus outside of the off stump. We have got the hello, mate. As well from Betty Wagon to David the Mod. But currently, Steve Smith, the last wicket, 0 runs off 2 deliveries. They need to keep this pressure on. They've got Australia in a position that is extremely tough for them. They're just showing that edge that he did end up getting. Zach Crawley goes straight across in front of Joe Root. Like they've said, with Crawley going across, maybe standing a bit too close together there in the slip cordon. And then they're like, you know what? We're going to add a few more men into the slip cordon as well. Nice drive there from Marnus. Pitched it up too much there for Stuart Broad. And that is going to be 4 runs down the ground for Marnus. Labuschagne, it does make it to the boundary as well. It was relatively slow in the outfield, but the crowd at Hobart, they are applauding Marnus here because he is going to be the game changer in this innings for them. That is the end of the over. Stuart Broad is going to be 3 for 17. I would think more than likely with Broad bowling 6 overs in a row now, I'll bring in Wokes. See what he can do. I feel like the thing is Mark Wood would understand why he isn't going to be bowling just yet. He'll know that it seems to be seaming, swinging, and all sorts off this surface, which is why you'd give it to someone like a Chris Wokes who can really get that ball to talk when he does pitch it up, but not quite that length because it was hit away for the boundary as well. But Robinson at the moment, 2 for 7 off 5 overs. He has been phenomenal throughout the early stages of this matchup. It seems like if he can keep on hitting that hard to hit length, maybe he will be able to keep on picking up the wickets as well. We have got there Travis Head now to walk back to the pavilion. I love your commentary. Appreciate it, mate. As well on there, says A1 saying it also. We have got there last time Australia lost the test match this venue against New Zealand as well, says Vishal. So interesting stat there. Ollie Robinson now nicely worked off the pads there for Travis Head. I'm not too sure what happened to the man in close there. He ended up falling over. I don't think he actually saw the ball. And now run of the 3. Is that Dava Milan? And close. I'm looking around in the outfield. I believe it is. At the moment, Ben Stokes, they haven't actually got him in the slip cordon. They've got him out in the field instead. But Robinson bowling nicely. And I'm liking the fact that he is well and truly behind the mark. You're not quite able to get to that one, Dava Milan. And it does end up sneaking through. And now you will know how good my prediction is as well. But you will have to promise you'll put my name on the screen for a minute now as well, says A1 Singh. If you can predict the exact runs on the board for Australia when they lose their next wicket, I will leave it up for a full minute. Hey, it's actually, I believe that's Bailey, isn't it? If I'm not wrong. Does know quite a bit about this ground for the Hobart Hurricanes as well. I'm trying to think of his name. I can't think of his first name. It's something Bailey. I can't think of it. He's been around for a very long time. Great ball. Once again, Joe Root likes it, but it is given as not out. At the moment, Robinson is just hitting a length that is very tough to be able to work it out. And they're saying there, Robinson, he might even bowl 10 overs in a row here if he keeps on bowling it the way that he is. George Bailey, that is the name. Thank you very much. It was an under 35. 4th wicket will come as well, says A1 Singh. Under 35. See, that's quite a wide margin. Quite a wide margin. But we'll allow it. We'll allow it just for now. Can you give me a kind of within 5 range? So like 30 to that. That's going to be lofted. And Marnus there once again with a nice cover drive. This is at least 3 here. Is it going to race to the boundary? It does indeed. Quick outfield at Hobart, and that is going to be Once again, another boundary there for Marnus Labuschagne. 7 runs so far off this Robinson over. He hasn't actually bowled it too badly. It's just Marnus is getting that one right at the moment. Little bit too full there from Ollie Robinson, perhaps trying to force that edge, and then Ben Stokes just not quite able to field it. Races away to the boundary for himself as well. And like they said, wasn't as full as the one that Marnus was able to hit to the boundary. And it looks like Robinson going to be changed to the field as well. And this is the best start for England bowlers in the whole Ashes coming in last test as well. Says Coding, it is indeed. They've changed their field a little bit. They've got themselves almost a cover point at this point in time. Still 4 slips, so they haven't got the gully, although they're kind of spread out in the way that almost has a man at the gully region, as would be much effective on this pitch as well. Although early on, I think they will go back to Wokes or give Wokes a chance just because of the fact that it is starting to swing around just quite nicely. And also because he has got that seam. Well done once again there from Robinson. It's a good leave once again from Marnus Labuschagne. He always tries to put his pad out, Marnus, as well, when he is leaving. He kind of puts the hand up, puts the leg up as well, just in case. Doesn't want to risk it. But at the moment, they have got a man at short cover by the looks of it. Mid-off is going back. And also they have got themselves the short leg and also fine leg, and then everyone else is in the slips. They're just changing the field a little bit to try and make sure they've got everyone kind of covered in the right spot. I see play by Marnus down the ground with the forward defensive. We have got there, got the internet back, Kiwi lads, as well. Says Robert, so that is good news for you, mate. At the moment, we have had 3 early wickets. Warner for a duck, Khawaja with a 6, and then also Aiden with the, not Aiden, Smith with the duck as well. Although I do remember yesterday about Aiden saying there was a bet that he was going to be making with 25 runs for both Labuschagne and Smith, which I know would have been cancelled out pretty much straight away. We have got the England fight back, Sydney test, now Hobart test. Will New Energy got there as well. As for showing at the moment, they've decided they've got nothing to lose there. Going to be popping off the service once again for Robinson, but it's a good delivery. That is the end of the over. 3 for 24. And now with Broad bowling 6 in a row, I think they will be going with Chris Wokes or Mark Wood. Looking around, Stokes has got the ball in hand. I think he is just going to be passing it to whoever is bowling, though. The highlights at the moment they are showing there. It was actually Jimmy Anderson handing Sam Billings his cap, which was pretty awesome for him. And also, we've got there, I can smell a wicket soon as well. And isn't Women's Ashes on today as well? See Shane Hayes. Oh, I know that it's relatively soon, the Women's Ashes. Is it overlapping here with the Men's Ashes? One moment. We'll go here. We'll go here. Women's Ashes. We'll have a look. It is going to be, starts 10. What's today? Is it Thursday, the 20th of January today? No. Okay, the first game between England and Australia for the Women's Ashes starts on the 20th of January at 9:10 p.m. Wait. Is that the Ashes? No, it's a T20. When is the Women's Ashes? I don't think it's actually got it on Google. Oh, no, the one-off test, it is going to be between the 27th and the 30th of January, so still a little bit away as I starts the 20th chain. As I says right there, although it is actually the 27th, the T20s. It's a good shot there from Travis Head. Currently 3 slips in the gully. They've still got plenty of options here as catching opportunities. But Mark Wood, he has been added into the bowling attack now. He's got plenty of pace, express pace, if he does get it right. Also, I've got there. Which format do you like in cricket as well? I love all of them. I'd say Test match cricket is probably one of my favourites, then T20, and then ODI as the last women's sport. It's like watching kids sport as well. That's a bit harsh. I mean, there's been some very good matches for like the T20 World Cup, I believe they had last year was a pretty awesome one as well. And also, we've got their start 20th Shane. See the rub of it now. Mark Wood charging him once again. Well bowled. Trying to create that angle. 145.7 Ks. And also women's. So as well. And there, but currently Heady is sitting there on 3 runs off 4 deliveries. That was actually one of the first balls that he did face that he was able to get himself right up there. And the run straight away. I was like, facts as well. He's egged up there. But currently in Sydney, Mark Wood, he has been working hard in the last few test matches as well. Mark Wood will be effective, I told you as well. And then there says A1 saying, although he hasn't been able to pick up the wicket just yet, unless, of course, you are a ball ahead, then maybe that was a bit of a spoiler. But now Mark Wood, he's staring on 12.2 Almost chopping it on there for Travis Head. A little bit quicker from Mark Wood, and that is going to be just a single. Travis Head gets himself off the mark for this over as well. Labuschagne at the moment sitting 13 off 20. Also, I got a career-ending comment. I try to abstain as well. And there's Sebastian. Also, we've got that bring on the rugby as well. Yeah, we have got Super Rugby coming up, and also the Super Rugby Women's competition is going to be starting up at roughly the same time as well. And also, we've got there, they will have the Women's Ashes on 7 May here in Australia as well, says Kim. I hope they show it here in New Zealand. I assume that they will end up showing it throughout those test matches for the Women's Ashes as well. Who knows? Maybe we cover that one on the channel as well between the 27th and the 30th. I believe that is the same day as the BBL final as well for one of them. Now it is going to be Mark Wood charges in. Marnus leaves it outside of the off-stump. Back on the 18th of February as well. So it's getting closer and closer for Super Rugby every single day, and we will be covering that on the channel as well. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Currently, Hobart is looking like it is still very overcast, which means that there will be plenty of swing, plenty of seam on offer for this pitch as well with the green top. And it's got the Mark Wood here, making his way back to his mark. He's got a long run up. Mark Wood. Very long run up. Extremely long run up. When you look at it like that, it's an absolutely huge run up from Mark Wood. Charges in and does about a 40-meter sprint every time he bowls, and that is going to be harshly played by Marnus. Whips it off the pads, and that will be 4 runs there for Marnus Labuschagne. One more time, he has been able to hit it away to the boundary. 17 runs he will now move up onto of 22 deliveries. Now, the big thing here is, did they make a huge mistake in dropping Marnus? And the answer is, of course, yes. They should have been able to take that catch earlier on, and also why Joe Root has decided to drop Jimmy Anderson from last test. Any reason? His performance was decent as well, says Coding. I believe it's either going to be just to try and rest the body because he has had quite a grueling Ashes test series, or it might be some sort of injury that he decided that he didn't want to risk here for Jimmy Anderson. Mark Wood once again left alone there by Marnus, and that will be the end of the over. The first over of Mark Wood, it went for 5. The partnership moves up onto 17 of 20 deliveries, and it is now going to be, I assume, still Ollie Robinson from the other end, and then they will be bringing in Chris Wokes eventually for the next little while. Now, well, mate, we all go like that. We will go like that. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to this channel, because we have got, at the moment, I believe we're sitting quite high on the likes. We are sitting on 60 likes already. That's a lot. Can we hit 100 before the end of this first session? We've still got another hour, ladies and gentlemen, before the end of it as well. Joe isn't responsible for the selection. It's that head coach Chris Silverwood as well. Also, we're going to have Jimmy Anderson. I was playing, he would destroy batsmen as well. Says Duraval there. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely going to be that second innings that they'll be like, right, we kind of miss him a little bit here. We'd love to be able to have him out there on the pitch as well. But yeah, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Like I mentioned, we have got plenty more of the Ashes. We are going to be covering tomorrow, the next day after that, the next day after that. Probably not day 5, because I don't think this one's going to day 5. The way that this pitch is playing, it does seem like everyone is going to be all out for maybe about day 3 or 4, somewhere around there. And let's get it to 100 likes as well, says Katie Dixon there. So yeah, we are working hard on this channel. We haven't actually missed a day of uploading so far in 2022, or live streaming, I should say, as well. We've actually averaged around 9 hours per day of live streams on this channel, which is a few as well. But it is currently the drinks break after the first hour, 13 overs down. And also, away thing for Kohli, Rahul, and Ravi Ashwin was yesterday, or was right yesterday, when DRS decision not gone in favour of Dean Elgar, criticising the whole nation of South Africa and questioning the game of it as well. I don't actually know what happened there, so can't really comment. And also, we've got the Labuschagne will score big today, says Prashant. Definitely with them dropping him on the duck. Feel like that is an absolutely huge situation to have. If you do drop Labuschagne when he is on 0, does mean that it's probably going to make you pay, or he's going to make you pay in the later stage. We have got there. Oh, hi, it's me, Taz, as well. I changed my name. So do you want me to call you Mr. Kanga, or would you like me to call you Taz? Do let me know. Currently, England, phenomenal start to this test match. The way that they have been playing so far, it has been promising for their bowling attack. Stuart Broad just getting the line and length right off the edge. It's me, Tazza, as on there. At the moment, like they're saying, the one catch has gone down. It was actually Marnus Labuschagne that was dropped on 0. They were able to take Steve Smith, though, with this very early wicket. It ended up bouncing beautifully from Ollie Robinson and Mr. Kanga as well in there. So we'll call you Mr. Kanga from it now on as well. But Robinson, he's been bowling well. I assume he is going to be either bowling now or they will go with Wokes. They are your two options, but 13 overs down at the moment. The run rate, it's not huge for the Australians, but it's Test match cricket. It's always going to be tough for them. But Dava Malan, I haven't really seen him fielding close too often overall, and I feel like that might be why his reactions did look a little bit slow when he was in close before. But 2 extra so far the league by. It's going to be Ollie Robinson once again, and Speller this way, Tassie as well. And there, says it was there from Kim. But currently now Robinson. He's going to be ready to bowl to Travis Head. This angle was actually what created the wicket of David Warner. We have got the England's bowling first. It's the right decision on this over pitch, according to you, Hamish, because runs on the board will be crucial in the first innings as well. And there says Cody, but yeah, I would say, I mean, at the end of the day, if they can clean up Australia by the end of today, that would be absolutely huge for England and give them just a huge amount of confidence as well. A little bit of an in-swinger there from Ollie Robinson once again now. So is finding his line. And his length early. Like they're saying, you aren't going to be able to drive on this surface too well. And at the early stages, you've got to make sure that you do pick the ball to go after. Travis Head, he loves batting, loves getting the bat on ball, and loves driving as well, which is why, or actually I would say he loves driving, but he loves cutting as well, probably just a little bit more. Ollie Robinson now, I don't believe he'll be giving him too many balls that are available to cut. He's whipped it off the bads there for Travis Head. Does end up picking himself up another single. And now Labuschagne will be back on strike. 17 runs off 23. I mean, building up very nicely here for Labuschagne. Partnership 18 off 22 deliveries as well. So England, they need the next breakthrough wicket, and they need it very soon. They're sitting 3 for 30 at the moment. 3 for 35, or sorry, 4 for less than 35 was the prediction that we did have a little bit earlier on from someone in the chat. But Robinson, I think this will either be his last or his second last over. I don't think they'll bowl him for any more than an 8-over spell at the moment. Yes, some of these bowlers, they just bowl over after over after over in the nets, but you don't want to risk an injury for Ollie Robinson because he's shown that already he is going to be a crucial asset to have on this wicket. Left alone by Labuschagne outside of off stump. We have got Head and Labuschagne increase. Australia lost 3 early wickets. They did indeed. Warner, Khawaja, and also Steve Smith are the 3 wickets that they have already lost here for the Australians. Just showing there. Jimmy Anderson looking straight down at the ground. I think he's doing a crossword, or possibly doing a little bit of analysis of what he needs to do to improve that bowling. That's the thing. Even at the ripe age of late 30s, he's still going to be learning a lot about the game of cricket, trying to work out how he can improve and see what he can do in the upcoming series. If he has got upcoming series, that is. We did see Ross Taylor hang up the boots for the Kiwis. Will we see Jimmy Anderson do the same soon for the English? We have got the real reasons. Anderson not playing as good. He played his last game at the SCG. As on there says Robert. Also, is he not going to be playing any more test match cricket? I assume, and also we have got there, can check your membership link in the chat. I'll buy it when I get home. As well, says Xavier Brown, I will try and find it for you, mate, there. But Robinson now bowling down the leg side once again. Labuschagne tries to chase it and doesn't quite get onto it right. This is going to be testing my skill, isn't it? If I go like that and that, I think that is the link to the channel membership, if I'm not wrong. Which is how you get access to those emojis for anyone who is wondering. And also, it is $5 New Zealand dollars a month to help support the channel. So if anyone is interested, you can get yourself a few of the emojis in the chat. Hi, bro, how are you? As well, says to me, I'm doing very nicely at the moment. Same with England. They are really packing a punch in the early stages. Once again, still movement on offer for Ollie Robinson, and he's finished touring Australia with England as well. And there says Robert, is he going to be in the ODI, or sorry, the T20 matches up against the West Indies? I feel like he's not really a T20 bowler, is it? Is he? They probably more likely go Chris Jordan if he's not injured. Also, Tom Curran, Tymor Mills. Who else they got as well for them? And also, I guess you've got the likes of Moeen Ali, Adil Rashid as well. And also, we have got there those emojis from Katie Dixon for the channel. But here, currently sitting there, 5 of 7. He will quite enjoy a bit of pace off this pitch of Mark Wood, but it also creates a little tiny bit of indecision as well when you haven't got as long to react to where this ball is going to be going. And Jimmy is not in the T20 squad as well, says Sebastian. No, he's more of the long format, isn't it? Nice drive there from here. Good fielding, though. He's hurt his finger, I believe. Whoever that was, I think it was, oh no, Ben Stokes. Oh, hammy. Is it a hammy here for Ben Stokes now? His body is just breaking down as well. And also we have got there, wait, where is the link as well? It is in the chat a little bit earlier on. I'll go like that. Again, hopefully it does pop up as well. But Ben Stokes dives for it. The hamstring stretch there for Ben Stokes. I'm worried that pretty much he is just going to run himself into the ground here. For Ben Stokes, we have got there. I'll send you a T20 squad on Discord. You can have a look as well. Says the Sebastian will be very much appreciated. Just because I haven't quite seen all of the players who are added into that. I know that they had a few players going back to England to quarantine before heading to the West Indies. Nicely played. Once again, Mark Wood ends up falling over. And I feel like that is one thing that we see from Mark Wood all the time. 149 Ks as well. And there Xavier as well. Says Robert. And like they're saying, it's just when he bowls at express pace, he just can't quite get the balance right for Mark Wood. He's getting around that 150 mark. It's going to fly off the bat as well. He ends up just really steaming and looking back at the crease. I remember watching Akram as well play for Pakistan. What I will quickly do is I will click on that one. Oh, Tom Banton. That will be interesting to see how he goes. Runs up as well. Whipped off the bat there by Marnus. Who else? They got Liam Dawson, young fella, Reece Topley, Liam Livingston, Chris Jordan, Tymel Mills. Oh, Mahmood, he's going to be a good one. He has been playing well for the Sydney Thunder as well. They've got a good squad that they are sending over there to the West Indies, who will be a little bit, I guess you'd say, a little bit deflated after losing to Ireland. They'll be wanting to win their next couple games, so they'll give themselves just a little bit more confidence. But currently, it is going to be Travis Head on strike. 6 runs of 8 deliveries. Labuschagne sitting 18 of 29. Mark Wood, 4 matches of the Ashes. He's got 8 wickets, but he always would just give you 110%. He always steams into the crease. Always trying to get that breakthrough. Can he get it now? It's going to be a great drive there from Travis here. Pace on the ball, cover drive. And that is going to be 4 runs there for the return of Travis Head. He was out for the last match. Unfortunately for himself, he did test positive, which is why he was missing. But now he is looking like he is certainly going to be an exciting player to watch in this one. Just plays it beautifully, Travis Head, through the cover region. And this is a good comeback at the moment here for the Australians. And like they're saying, the shot against Mark Wood is going to be easy on this surface when he has got so much pace on the ball. It's not going to be seaming and moving as much. So Wood now, he will have to work out his line and his length relatively quickly. He's changed his angle. He's going around the wicket now. Going to be whipped off his pads down to deep fine leg. But he's been expensive so far, Mark Wood. Has already gone for a total of 12 runs off 11 deliveries. 25 runs as the partnership of 31 deliveries. Ticking over quite nicely here for them. Ollie Robinson, the question is whether or not he has one more over in him or whether they give it to Wokes. See what he can do. Who has had a little bit of a lackluster Ashes in terms of with the ball in hand. He's been batting extremely well, though, Chris Wokes. Been able to get himself a lot of runs. But Cameron Green, he will be the next man out to the crease. If there is another wicket, then it's Alex Carey. Then it is Pat Cummins, the captain. And he will certainly not want to have to bat him this first session, let alone the second one as well, I would think. Nice shot from Marnus. And that is going to be racing away to the boundary once again. And that is going to be a brilliant shot. Expensive over from Wood. Ends up going for 11 off it. And that is going to be 3 for 41 now. But that is the bowler that they are going after. He's only 6 years older than you Kiwi lads as well. And he is playing for Australia. So what am I doing? I'm talking about the fact that he is playing for Australia. And I'm also in my lounge, so I feel like that's quite nice. You know, other than the fact that it's quite hot at the moment, I will admit. But currently, the Chemist Warehouse, they are just doing a bit of advertising for me. They're like, hey, you got hay fever? Get some drugs. But this is going to be just some nice shots played by Marnus Labuschagne so far. Getting above the bounce of the ball. Now, who do they decide to go with? I think it is going to be, yes, it is Chris Wokes. Now, this man, He likes to pitch the ball up a little bit more. At the moment, the Australians, they don't look afraid to try and drive the ball in that situation. But Wokes can get that ball to seam. He can get that ball to swing as well. 42 matches, 122 wickets. His best is 6 for 17. If he got that here, that would almost clean up the order of the Australians as well. But even just the 1 wicket of Labuschagne, the 1 wicket ahead will be a brilliant start for Chris Wokes. But Ollie Robinson, I assume he would have told him a few things about what length to be bowling. Try and get that line and length. And see whether or not you can get yourself the early wicket. It is going to be Travis Head on strike now. Oh, it's too wide from Wokes. Pitches it up, half volley, and Travis Head just smacks it away to the boundary. Moves up now onto 15 runs off only 12 deliveries here. 11 deliveries for Travis Head. You can't start with the wide half volley. Just too full there for Travis Head, and he is able to hit it away to the boundary very nicely. I think Joe Root, he'll be disappointed with that one from Chris Wokes. Really a loosener ball. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air, though. Is it fallen safe? It does indeed. He just gets safe there. And also, yeah, every time you feel like sneezing or blowing your nose, I just have a line of Coke and your problems will be gone. As Sebastian there, and also there. Australia versus Brisbane, New Zealand. And Hobart is the next ODI game. That is going to be, I believe, what date is that on? Do let me know, but that is not the best shot to be playing from Travis Head early on. Definitely when you've got so many wickets already falling. Like they've said, Travis Head, he doesn't enjoy a short ball. And it seemed like that one just didn't quite hit the way that he wanted it to off the bat. We have got there sitting on my bed watching on Channel 7 here in Australia as well, says Kim. Hopefully you are enjoying your coverage at the moment. I'm hoping the rain stays away. I make a big test call. Left alone by Marnus outside of us. Some better line and length from Chris Wokes there. Big call for 2022. Big call. New Zealand are going to lose another 3 test matches. Is that a big call? Somewhere around there, maybe. I feel like that's not too bad of a test call overall for a big call. But now, once again, Labuschagne on strike. 22 runs off 31 deliveries. First class career at Hobart. Got a very good average that was off the edge. Doesn't carry, though, to Rory Burns. And like they've said, first ball in the right area here for the English in the last little while. Of the last 28 balls, it's 29 runs. Now, remembering the 26 balls beforehand, it was 9 runs, 2 wickets. So how quickly this game is changing. And it's a good counter-attack from the Australians to try and really keep the pressure on the English, try and get their line maybe swaying away a little bit from where they do need it. It's a good shot from Marnus. I just realized rather than muting myself, I turned off my light. So I do apologize for that. I had to subscribe again. New phone, new emails as well, says Chris out there. Yeah, we do appreciate you being here though, mate. Hopefully the new phone is doing the job. I have a story about Isaac. He got a new phone, and when he ordered a phone case online, about 5 minutes later, he dropped his phone and cracked it. So that was unfortunate. That was back in high school. 11 England. I have hope that Australia then the 1 or 2 wickets again. Here's Naveen. Marnus Labuschagne, very nice shot from him. Chris Wokes just not quite getting that line right so far. 9 runs off him so far. That is the line and length, but that will be the end of the over. And it is going to be 3 for 50 off the 16 overs. So Australia, they were sitting about 12 for 3. This partnership is doing absolutely phenomenal for themselves as well. And if they continue to build the way that they are, maybe they can work their way towards. I mean, to be fair, they're going at a fast rate. Maybe they get around 90 before the end of the first session. And also, Morning Irish, what's the story so far, please, as well, says Darren Smith. The pitch is looking like a difficult one to bat on. They did win the toss, England. They decided that they did want to have a bowl. And then early wickets for Ollie Robinson. Also, another early wicket did fall for Usman Khawaja, although they did drop Labuschagne on 0 as a number that we need to remember. He was dropped. And unfortunately, that was a massive chance to be able to get that man out. But Steve Smith gone for the duck, and a Belleville Oval. Belarus Oval is their proper name. And there as well. That's a tricky one to say, isn't it? But saying that, so is Blundstone Arena. Cadbury proudly made in Tasmania since 19 22 now. I want Cadbury, but we don't have any here, sadly. And also Australia 2, very important partnership and early wickets lost as well. And there says Naveen, but now it is going to be once again Mark Wood charging in. They've decided to give him one more over, see if he can right his wrongs. He's decided to leave that one outside of off stump there for head. The partnership is sitting 38 runs off 39 deliveries. Ajaz Patel, Sodhi and Satnar are playing in the Super Smash as well, says Jane Hayes. Also Colin de Gronholm, I believe, is another one that we have seen in that Super Smash competition. Will Young, I'm hoping he gets selected for the New Zealand side. Jeet Raval's just gone out, I do see as well, which isn't ideal for him. And it was actually Blair Tickner who was able to get him. He got a little bit of time with the Kiwis last year, I believe it was, in the T20s, but currently head sitting 16 off 13, going at more than a strike rate of 100 at the moment, which is pretty tricky to do in a test match consistently. Going to be nicely played there once again. Nice cover drive, playing it off the back foot, racing close to the boundary. Ollie Pope, though, able to cut it off. And that is going to be now the 3 runs between the wickets. Labuschagne back on strike. A good chase from Ollie Pope. Had to cut it off. Partnership 41 off 40. This is counter-attacking cricket at its best here from the Australians. And now England have a 27% chance of being able to go on and get this win. Ends up whipping it away there for Ollie Pope. Absolutely flew into the rope as well. Good commitment from Pope. And also we have got there who will be your player of the Ashes series, Hamish, as well, says Kevin. Ooh, that is a tricky one. I'd say Mitchell Stark's right up there. The way that he has been bowling has been extremely impressive. That's up in the air from Marnus. Is there a man back there? No, there is not. And it is going to be falling safe. 2 bounces and the 4 runs for Marnus. Labuschagne, so he's decided to go after Mark Wood as well, by the looks of it. And also, we have got the donation from Robert. Thank you very much, mate. It has got their Wednesday. Bellarive Oval Australians. No, it is, it is Blundstone Arena for beer. For the beer for the mum and your travel trips as well in there. So I do appreciate that a lot, Robert, mate. Yeah, the traveling trips, we have got one planned for the near future, of course, and also this game at it all. And yet we've only had 17 overs as well, exactly right. But Mark Wood, he's done well to stay on his feet there, the way that he was charging in. Oh, shot down the ground from Marnus. You cannot put pace on the ball on this wicket, and Mark Wood's just getting smacked all around the ground. Ben Stokes able to save at least 1 run. It looks like he's hurt himself again here for him. But costly spell for England. Mark Wood at one end going for a lot of runs. Chris Wokes at the other end going for a lot of runs also. So nice shot down the ground though from Marnus. Even though he's got that extra pace, Mark Wood, it's as if he's bowling at about 110. They seem to be picking everything out of his hands. Nicely done there from Ben Stokes as well to save the single. But currently, like they said, Robinson, he was bowling beautifully. They just needed someone else to be able to step up as well. 11 runs so far off the first 4 balls of this Mark Wood over. Like they're saying, if he gets a wicket, that would count as a win here for England because he's gone for a lot of runs. But if you get a breakthrough of Head or you get a breakthrough of Labuschagne, last 16 balls, they've got 30 runs, 11 runs per over they have been leaking here. And also they are going to be taking on the single once again. We have got the partnership as well. Runner bowl as well. Wood turns out to be too expensive here as well. And there says Sebastian, yeah, they were saying about the fact that his extra pace that he has got, it's not going to be able to do the same as someone who bowls about. That's the thing. Bowling 110 on this wicket is probably better than bowling 150 by the looks of it. And Joe Root is not happy with the way that this has been going. Easy runs ticking up for England at the moment. Or against England, I should say. Currently 16.5. Joe Root is not happy. They've got 3 slips still. They've got the backward point. Shot from Marnus. Now he is going after it. That's another 4 runs. That's got to be the last over from Mark Wood. They have pretty much bashed his bowling out of the attack. 31 runs for Mark Wood off 3 overs. We have got there. You're very welcome. 2 weeks from Wednesday coming as well, says Robert there. And I think it's partly that the ball doesn't have time to move with Wood's pace as well. Exactly right. Also, the batsmen don't have the time to second guess themselves and just play the shot. Here's Kai Broom. Yeah, they are going after him. They are just showing all of the shots off Mark Wood's bowling. And also Wokes' bowling as well was getting whipped away to the boundary. Even the last 2 overs, or 3 overs, in fact, they have gone for about 40 runs here for England. A little bit of a aerial shot from Marnus. Just some very nice shots. And that's actually the 50-run partnership. 53 of 43 deliveries dropped him on zero story of England's life as well. They needed to take that catch. That is for sure. Yes, they were able to get Steve Smith a little bit later on, but Marnus is a name that needs to be added to this list alongside Travis Head, and correct as well. And also we have got the Australia never lost a night test, pink ball test match. So Wokes is 10 as well. Case quicker than Broad and Robinson, so it is understandable as well, says Kai Broom. And the thing is, do you tell him, right, just pull that pace back a little bit, Wokes? You know, just a little bit, not a huge amount, but just, you know, we want a little bit of a longer spell out of you here, so maybe just ease it back a little bit. I feel like that would be a good idea for Joe Root here. But currently Head, he is going to be ready to go. Goes after the wider ball, doesn't quite connect with it though for the cut shot. The moment, like they're saying, they need to get the ball in the right area, and that is exactly what England are not doing in the last little session. We have still got 32 minutes till the end of this session. Then we have got a 40-minute break, and we will be straight back into the action for session 2 of the Ashes as well. And we are covering all of today, so be sure to leave a like and subscribe if you guys are new. As I said, 250 to 300 all out, and that is doable, as well, says Sebastian. And yeah, if they can get one of these two out before the next break, I think that would help them out a lot. Also, if they can find a way of getting more than one of these two out, if they can get both of these guys out, then they will go in. Definitely in a good position. Short ball there. It's not bowling for the test match at the moment, to the conditions as well. It's a quick outfield, like they're saying, and it's also got the I agree with you. And don't forget the BBL action tonight as well, Steve Shannon. Although they don't actually have a game of BBL tonight, it is going to be tomorrow night that they have got the game, and that will be the Sydney Thunder taking on the Sydney Sixers. Conditions in Tasmania typically Australian, or are we looking at something rather different? So we've got ourselves a green surface. Seems like that ball is the hardest, or I would say it's probably moving around off the seam the most that we've seen on this pitch out of any of the Ashes so far. And also Travis Head would get 10 points in fantasy. The strike rate bonus, this is crazy as hell, exactly right. Also Shannon, no BBL tonight, says Xavier, and also Warner and Smith out for a duck. The 5th Ashes pink ball test match, they were indeed. And Kawaja going for 6 as well, promoted up the order. They decided, you know what, he is going to be starting at number 2 for this matchup. And just ended up going out early. But Laoche now 37 off 37. Leg side-ish from Chris Wokes. 133 Ks. That is a better speed to be bowling, though. But currently, Marnus, we can see he's actually going out to meet the ball, whereas Travis Head gives himself extra time to be able to play that ball by going very deep in the crease and then pushing his weight forward. It's quite interesting watching different batsmen from the side and seeing the way that they do kind of change it up. The weather's typical, I'd say as well. Yeah, it's very overcast at the moment. Oh, wait, or is that tropical maybe? There's going to be no run for Marnus. 56 runs of 48 deliveries at the moment for this partnership. They're speeding along here, Australia. And also, I live not far from you as well, Tessa Stadium and Launceston as well. And it's called, I call it York Park. I go over there in winter to watch North Launceston, the football team as well, says Kim there. So how, I guess, is it semi-professional or is it professional for North Launceston there? I feel like I say the name wrong, don't I? So I do apologize in advance for that. That's off the edge of Marnus, but it goes down along the ground. And also, Kim, what's the temperature? As well, says Robert there. And I can't tell you what my Google says for the temperature, but I know that it's probably going to be wrong as well. But apparently it's 21 degrees, and there's a chance that it will be raining in about an hour's time. 50% chance that is. It's supposed to be 80% chance that it rains tomorrow, and then we've got 3 fine days in a row. And also Australia and Hope and each partnership is a good score, as well, says Naveen. And if they can keep on building up 50-run partnerships for the next maybe 3 or 4 batsmen, that is where England have really lost their grip on this game, I guess you could say, because at the start it was extremely, Wokes throws that ball straight into the back of Marnus Lavishane's leg. He was advancing down the wicket. That will be the end of the over, and that is going to now be the end of the 18th. That is going to be 68 for 3, and also Launceston as well, is not far from Hobart, the Kiwi lads as well, and also Worcester is pronounced Worcester, sorry. And there as well, that is true, rather than Worcester. Or maybe, what is another one? Leicester? It's not Leicester, it's Leicester. What other ones is there? in England, Gloucester. It's not Gloucester, it's Gloucester. It's quite weird names when you think about it, in the way that it's kind of shaping up the letters. But now it is going to be Stuart Broad being added back into the bowling attack. This will be an interesting one here. And I was like, all right, lads and lassies, it's time for bed for me. I hope y'all have a good one wherever you are in the world as well. And then says Katie Dixon, yeah, hopefully you do have a good sleep, Katie. Yeah, look forward to seeing you again in the future on the live stream. So you have got there this session and 7 or 8 overs left in pink ball test match as well for session 1. That is, as and also take care, Katie, says Sebastian there. But now Ollie Robinson, he was fired up. Stuart Broad able to get the wicket early on as well. So you, Katie, sweet dreams as well. 19 here now. And Lawn chest on as well, Tasmania. And also, hello, Labuschagne looks good. I'm disappointed that they have already got 3 wickets as well, says the sports world. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The bowling line and length from Broad and also Robinson was phenomenal. Yet from there, they haven't been able to translate that into their next bowlers. Mark Wood's gone for 10 and over, and Wokes has gone for somewhere around that maybe 6 and over mark, I believe. Currently, he is sitting, tell you what, that was a good guess, 6 and over. Here's going out, and also big love. And there's says Katie Dixon. So, yeah, we will see you later on. But currently now, it will be Stuart Broad. Can he tear through? Travis said it's too straight. And they do get the single at least here. It looks like they will be able to get the easy 2 runs flowing thick and fast here for the Australians. Nicely done by Sam Billings. And any win that was in the sail of the English is probably getting slowly sucked out of it at the moment. Yeah, 58-run partnership of 51 balls. Too many runs to be given away and too little time as well, I guess you could say. The way that the Australians, they did start this one, it looked like they would have been lucky to get 50 of the first 25, 30 overs of this match. Now they're going to be unlucky not to get to the 100, the way that they are attacking the bowlers and also just ticking it along. Where's Katie from as well? She is from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Left alone by Travis Head outside of Tim Payne started in a cricket career in Tasmania as well in 2005, says Naveen. So, yeah, a little while ago. He isn't keeping for this one, though. They have got Alex Carey, the man who does play for the Adelaide Strikers, who was able to get the 50 at the Adelaide Oval as well, which was pretty awesome. He was able to bring it up in front of the home crowd. So the only man who's in front of their home crowd, I believe in this regard, is actually Scott Bolland. I think he is the only man with a Hobart boy. We've got there in England whenever a town or city contain... Travis said, nicely done. And we also got there, it is in England, city names contain Chester, Sister or Sister, as which of course that is not how you pronounce them in a name. It means it was once a Roman settlement as well, says Darren Smith. There you go. Do you know personally or what? As I said to Arthur, I've talked to her a little bit off live streams before, but I don't know her in person. I think if I was to donate $80, you have to scull 2 beers in a row. I don't think I would be doing that, just because of the fact that we are still very early on in the day. Even sculling a Fanta at this point in time in the day, I don't think I would be too keen on either. To be fair, Bolling grew up in Hobart, other place for Victoria, so sort of has 2 homes as well, says Sky Broom there. And also we have got England on top in the first session. 3 big scalps in the bag already, says Roman, and they certainly need Labuschagne out now because he was dropped on a duck at 0 runs, dropped by Zach Crawley, and now this is going to be a big moment in the game. The next kind of 25 minutes or so as well, we missed you, Payne, in a home ground, as says Naveen. And Bolland also plays for the Hurricanes, as says Robert. He does indeed in the BBL. But now Stuart Broad coming in a little bit, left alone by Marnus Labuschagne. We have got there England on top at the moment. And there is, I would say at the moment, that's the thing. England actually have a 21% chance of winning this game. It was up to about 40 earlier on, so they've really taken it back down since this partnership started to build. But if they can get Labuschagne out soon, she might be a catfish who lives near you or likes you or something like that, as I said to Arthur, although she is not, because I have actually video chatted with her before for a very short amount of time. So unless she had someone fake on there, then I don't think that would be physically possible. It's going to be going through once again, currently sitting there 18.5 overs down, 3 wickets for 71 runs that they have got for themselves, but 3 runs for 5 balls, 5 balls so far off this over of Stuart Broad. He hasn't really been too expensive so far, Broad. This is probably one of his more expensive overs as well. Predictions for Super Rugby Pacific. I'm going to say Crusaders in the final up against the Blues, because they've just got a very good side at the moment outside of the off stump. Once again, left alone by Labuschagne. Has a lot of respect for Stuart Broad's bowling, knows that it could get him out, and that is going to be 19 overs down. 3 for 71 now. She's from the USA, as I says Robert there. So Ricky Ponting was also from Tasmania. Says Robert, there you go. But yeah, pretty much, I'm hoping to see, I think Moana Pacifica are going to finish mid-table. They have a very strong side. From what I've seen of those players in the Bunnings NPC, I'm excited to see what they can do. Someone like a Lincoln McClutchy, who's a little bit of an unknown, should be able to go up and do very decently. The Reds, I can see them doing well this year as well, perhaps Ponting from Launceston and Tassie as well. And there says Roman. And currently now we have only got 23 minutes left of this session. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Travis here going to be on strike now for Chris Wokes' bowling. He did throw the ball at Labuschagne in the last over. Tried to get a sneaky run out, just not quite able to do so. But at the moment, he's a feisty character, Chris Wokes. He's always going to be steaming and always trying to find a way of getting that wicket. But sometimes he does kind of stray away from that line and length that he should be after. That's a better one. Straight drive, though. And it's nice. They feel, uh-oh. Chris Wokes now, he looks like he's done something to maybe either the calf, the knee, or maybe the Achilles. Twisted ankle could be on the cards. What's he done? Chris Wokes, they don't want to lose him now, of course. Still very early on. Okay, I think it was just kind of stretching out when he was trying to get that one. He tried to plant his foot a little bit too quickly and might have really hurt him. But he's still steaming, and I think it was just a little bit of a jolt. It's a better line and length, swinging late as well. And it is currently a partnership of 59 of 58 deliveries. These two are going very nicely with each other. We have got there just the local football team. AFL teams are just Hawthorn team players here as well, says Kim there in the chat. Currently the day-night test. I believe the evening session of this matchup will be a very crucial one for both sides. Australia, they won't want to lose their wickets there. The other side of it is that England, they will want to get those wickets nice and early for themselves as well. Once again, attacking at that ball. Well fielded by Ben Stokes, but they get themselves a single. And now Labuschagne will end up being on strike. But at the moment, anytime they give them any width here, England are going to be going to the boundary more than likely, or at least some runs off that bowling. You need to make sure, like that's the thing Robertson was showing you, get perfect line and length. It's just outside off stump, just short of a length a little bit so that it's making the batsman decide whether or not it's front foot or back foot. And that is the region that can get you the edges at the moment. We haven't really seen that so far from Wokes or Wood. As well, maybe it's if your name starts with W. You just don't quite get it. On the right length, nice shot there from Marnus. Almost 6 runs, but it is going to be the one bounce for Marnus. Labuschagne there. We have got the afternoon all went England. And that bowl, that pitch looks as well, says Victor. And yeah, they were able to get themselves a 3 early wickets, but now Marnus Labuschagne, he moves up on a 41 of 45. I mentioned he was dropped on 0. And now he is already sitting there, 41 of 45 deliveries. He looks like he's not messing around. I think Australia know how crucial early runs on the board are going to be on the surface, which is why they are going after these bowlers so that England have no idea who to bowl next. I know an AFL umpire from Launceston. There's a big yawn. Great shot as well, says the Sports World. It was indeed. Advancing down the wicket. They're almost playing this like it's an ODI at the moment here for Australia. And also overrated. It's terrible at the moment, 20 overs in 100 minutes. Yeah, they certainly have to speed it up. We're going to have to speed it up a little bit more for England, or else the half an hour at the end of the day might not quite be enough for us. Okay, there's a nick out of the ball at the moment here. So does that mean they get a new one? Nope, they do not. It is all good. It's going to be all right. There's just a little bit dangling off the ball. It's just a good shot from Marnus. So 113 Ks. This is literally Wokes' bowling. And also, you'd say Wood's bowling is as if this was a T20 international. And might as well let Root and Milan to have a go with some spin as well. And there's Sebastian. What does this end up hitting? I think it just got scratched on the kind of boarding around the pitch as well. They have no spinner. And a 5 overs behind says Sky Bream. Although they've got Joe Root, the better ball, but it is once again going to be whipped away by Marnus Labuschagne. England have gone from having 4 slips to now having, I think it's 2 slips that they have gone with, but also Hypermen out deep, trying to shut down this Australian kind of scoring rate, because he's sitting on 65 runs of 61 deliveries, going at more than 6 runs and over for these two since they've been at the crease. They're scoring way too freely here. They need to try and shut them down. And also Joe Root and Milana are spinners part-time as well. And there says Robert, they are indeed. Sunset at 8:51, they have said, for tonight, which will be 10:51 our time, which is still another 3.5 hours or so away. And then that is when the ball will start swinging all over the place for the pink ball test. It's a better delivery from Wokes. That is the end of the over. He has gone for 18 runs so far of its 3 overs. Hamish, Australia have pulled the innovative, or the initiative. Is that initiative? I think it is initiative from England. As well, after losing 3 wickets, they scored at the brisk pace. England once again gone too defensive, and I am again a loss for them as well. And then there says coding, yeah, they need to try and change the momentum at the moment, and it's not really happening for them as well. We have got their Milan can't really even be considered part-time. He gives up 3 half-trackers and over as well, says Kai Broom. Although, to be fair, he got 2 wickets at Adelaide Oval, I believe it was. Whereas he actually plays quite a bit of T20 as well, where he does get a bit of a bowl, and the team that he plays for, the Hobart Hurricanes. And whose home ground is that? This one right here. So maybe he will know the conditions a little bit better than a couple of the other part-time spinners, I guess you could say. But Zach Crawley, they're showing there his catch once again. Him putting it down. What an opportunity it would have been to get Labuschagne out for a duck. They miss out. And because of it, it does mean now that he's moved up onto 42 runs of 46 deliveries. Broad bowling to him once again. Advancing. They want 2 runs straight away here for Marnus Labuschagne. They get it comfortably. Scoring at ease here for the Australians by the looks of it. And like they've said, as soon as you bowl a bad ball, you go into the boundary. And also, wasn't that when we're the Aussies, we're whacking it before a declaration as well, says Kai Broom. I think it was actually, was it early-ish on? I think he got a couple big names out for David Milan, sorry. It's James Neesham is not considered as a Black Caps all-rounder in New Zealand Test side. Hamish, as he retired from Test, I don't think he really gets considered. So I guess he's very, I mean, this is harsh, but he's quite inconsistent. Jimmy Anderson overall, Jimmy Neesham. He just seems to be either he'll go for 10 runs and over or not too many at all, but he can't find that consistency mark which he would need for the Test match side. As Lodgington and Hobart is 200 away. As OC's coming at the moment, it looks like it's starting to get rainy. Advanced shot there. Oh. And once again, Stuart Broad throws the ball straight in to Labuschagne. They're fired up at the moment here, England, because they know that this is slowly slipping away from them. But advancing down the wicket for Marnus, trying to get after Stuart Broad. This is going to be a bit of a battle here. And like they said, do they realise it's a test match at the moment? Both sides just going for it as well. What I've learned from this session is that when a team drops Marnus early, he goes absolutely big. Yep. And we've learned it too many times here for England's liking. Stuart Broad there. Looks like they're frustrated at the moment. Didn't quite line that one up there for Stuart Broad, but currently both sides just showing the heat is still out there. Does Marnus try and advance again to Stuart Broad? No, he doesn't. He plays the block, and they don't take on the single and trail as well, says Robert. That's the thing. They got Smith out early. They've also got to get this man out early as well. Bromo prediction, 56 to 70 runs between 2 wickets. In the first session, marginally some runs from but 1 wicket for extra as well. And this is for Sharwood also why Jimmy Neesham is not considered as Black Caps all-rounder in New Zealand Test side. Hamish, he retired from Test as well. Pretty much same as what I said before. He's not consistent enough. And he also just isn't really a Test match bowler, I want to say. I'd rather have Matt Henry there rather than Jimmy Neesham. And that's taken Matt Henry as an all-rounder as well. I just don't back Neesham's ability in the longer format to be able to sit there and wait for the balls. Kind of waiting for that bad ball rather than going out there. And the way that Jimmy Neesham plays his best cricket is when he has that freedom to be able to, if it's a bad ball, smack it away for 6. Whereas in a test match, he gets a little bit too limited. And so with Labuschagne now, it's in there 44 of 50. The partnership is 67 runs of 66 deliveries. It looks like Ollie Robinson going to be warming up once again. He might be bowling quite a few overs now this match. He's been playing in the Super Smash as well. And this is Shane, but I know that he will be probably more than likely in that ODI side, won't he? That is heading over to Australia. But like they're saying, short burst here from Ollie Robinson might be a good way of doing it here for England, just to get a couple more overs out of him, see whether or not he can find that consistency of line and length like he did early on. Nicely done once again, no run is the call. And I think that was actually Travis Head who said no run at 9.3K. You're growing. I went to like 9.2 like 2 days ago. As I said, Sky Broom. I think that's the thing. This year so far, we have probably gone up about 300 subscribers or something along those lines, or maybe even more than that. So it is absolutely awesome, the amount of support that you guys have been showing on the channel as well. And it is hugely appreciated. We've got plenty more content that will be coming up in the future. Whether it's cricket, whether it's rugby, whether it's any other sport, we are going to be covering it on this channel, and also the Kiwi Lads Sport. So be sure to check it out as well. But now it is going to be Stuart Broad. 3 slips still in play. Left that one alone once again. And that is going to be 3 for 79 now after 21 overs. Between these two sides, it was all England in the first 10 overs, I would say. First 10 overs, and then as soon as they made the change in the bowling, that's when it all went downhill for them. And how much score will be competitive on this pitch championship first innings? I would say anything over 300 is definitely on the right track, because this pitch is not easy to bat on. We've seen that so far. If you get the line and length and the pace right, you are more than likely going to see some wickets falling for the batting side. But if they don't get that line and length right, we've also seen you can get plenty. Oh. Are they getting a new ball? Okay, like they've said there, because it's at the boundary boards, they actually have to change the ball here. And also 530 subs so far this year. So that's this guy, Broom. There we go. Absolutely flying up. And also we have got there Milan. Never took a wicket in the Ashes series yet, Amish, as well. Are you sure, Robert? I can probably get you the ones of the stats in the second match at the Adelaide Oval. I believe it was second innings. He was able to get himself a couple of them as well. 560 subs this year, actually, as well. Seth Cobra there, 200, 250 is competitive on this pitch based on shield scores that have all had similar pitch as well. And on Tuesday as well, said Brandon there, and I just got out sneak peek of what's going to happen as well there. But at the moment, we will quickly go here for the Ashes. I'm going to have a look. I'm sure Milan, with his leg spin part-time, was able to get himself a couple wickets in the second one at Adelaide Oval, I believe it was. Have a look, though, just in case. Second test for the day-nighter. Nicely played once again by Travis Head. And it's still Wokes who is getting a little bit more of a bowl. One moment. We will go here. Okay, no, it wasn't in that second innings. Wasn't in the first innings, actually. As I just see the record of Travis Head. He's so underrated batsman at number 5, averaging over 42 at an impressive strike rate of 55. He scored so quickly, taking away the match from opposition as well. And yeah, they will be very glad to have him back for this one. Are you going to see it on Discord as well? Says Brandon, not right at this moment, but at some stage I will be giving it a look. But 3 for 79. Once again, left alone outside of the off stump, not risking anything. Of course, Joss Butler is a big player that they have not got, and this isn't a similar pitch to the Shield Games. This is a massive green top as well, but expect Aussies to need 300 as well. Geez, that guy Broom. But currently the partnership is 67 off 70 balls. So at the moment, Travis Head or Marnus Savage, they're just asking the question of why that ball got switched. It is because it was hit into the hoardings and ended up splitting the cross seam as well. Currently Head sitting there 27 off 26. It's going slightly up. It's just through the field, though. And that will be racing away for another 4 runs for Travis Head. He is still going at more than a strike rate of 100 as well. We have got there 361 is the average, but Australia posted 583 versus West Indies in 2015-2016 coding. So on there says Robert. Currently Wokes. It's just not quite getting the line and length right. Head, he is going after the ball. He's decided to score as many runs as physically possible in a short period of time, and it is exactly what they need to do here. And also Kai Shield pitches the same as this. It starts green first couple of days, but pitch hardens out further into the game. So that says United extra time. I mean, nicely played once again. Like they've said, England 5 runs and over. They are conceding at the moment. That's not good. That's not very good, unfortunately for them. I'm just looking through. So Marnus Labuschagne actually went out to Dover Milan in the second test match, and then also I believe he was able to get the wicket of Jai Richardson as well, was the other one. And also we've got the Marnus Lab has to carry Australia this innings as well. He is the GOAT, says Paddy Tyrell, and he's very lucky GOAT at this stage because he did end up getting dropped on 0 for himself and Aussies. Also scored 85 against South Africa as well. And then there says Guy Broom. Currently the partnership sitting on 71 runs, 30-minute delay due to the rain that was around just before the matchup, but we are out there now, and it is going to be going right through to 1 a.m. New Zealand time when it is going to be closing out, and we are going to be covering every single day of the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. 21.5 overs down, a little bit slow from England in this first session. Travis Head almost hits it onto the stumps. That's going to be the end of the Wokes over. I believe it will be Stuart Broad at one end. They're trying to run through here by the looks of it, and Marnus and Trav playing some sort of counter-attack here as well. Says at United extra time they are indeed. They've decided that rather than sitting there waiting for themselves to get that outside edge that possibly opens up the opportunity for England, they've gone, right, let's put them under pressure. We've had the bowling change. They decided that rather than keeping Ollie Robinson and Stuart Broad, who both bowled 6 overs in a row for themselves, they've gone, right, now is the time to give Ollie Robinson, or sorry, not Ollie Robinson, now is the time to give Mark Wood a chance. He went for 10 and over, and then Chris Wokes, he has been going for about 6 and over as well here. So not too ideal for England, and they needed a kind of smooth changeover when it was coming for them, and this was anything but smooth for England, and Australia making the most of it now, moving up onto 83 runs of only 22 overs. It's almost 4 runs and over they are going at the moment. Here, he's bowled him. Marnus has fallen down, and Stuart Broad gets him. Marnus stepping right across the stumps, got the pitched up delivery, falls on his face, Marnus, and that is going to be his wicket gone on 44. We are going to be adding him there, Labuschagne, losing his wicket right at the wrong time for his side. They're saying his front foot slipped there. I think he got him just all kinds of scrambled there for himself there, Marnus. Stuart Broad. Oh, he hit his pad, and then he falls over down his own Marnus. Steps there. They're saying there's a big slip. I think he ended up hitting his pad as well, but Stuart Broad picks up the wicket, and out Labuschagne out as well. Says Abashan, and also Aussie under 220, but it's Stuart Broad who has now got himself the 2 wickets. Labuschagne gone 44 of 53. And he was able to get the strike rate going of 83. Probably one of the quickest strike rates we have seen from Marnus Labuschagne in a recent time. We have got the I know, says the Sports World. And yeah, that is a big wicket to get. Definitely just before lunch, because now you've got another man making his way out there 6 minutes before we get to the lunch break. So he's going to have to go out there, Cameron Green, and try and make sure he does not also lose his wicket just beforehand. Because then you get into, you get into Alex Carey, and also what's been your highlight of the Ashes so far, Hamish, or the 4th test match, the final 100 balls of that test match when it was sitting at the draw. And it just kept on getting closer and closer and closer. Then Steve Smith coming into the bowling attack, getting that last or second last wicket. Looked like the momentum was changing, but in the end, a draw is where it stayed. And that was just an absolutely phenomenal test match overall. It was about as good as it gets without getting a result, in my opinion, the way that it just went right down to the wire. But also, we've seen some individual brilliance. Usman Khawaja double century or back-to-back centuries. That was impressive from him. Stuart Broad, Jimmy Anderson, their bowling attack has been great. The grit and determination from England. Anytime they've been injured, they just keep on getting back up. Stokes is still out there. He's pretty much a broken man at this point in time. You're going to have to freeze that man and pretty much just try and put him in some sort of ice bath for about 5 weeks. See if the muscles are still going to be able to work after this one out for Marnus. As well, there says Robert. That is a big wicket to get a Marnus Labuschagne. Definitely at the run rate that he was scoring at 44 of 53 for Marnus. Now Here's in there. Stuart Broad wants another slip. They are going to have 5 slips in play here. So they're going back to the aggressive field. Boland was great at the MCG. Exactly right. Sorry, forgot all about Boland's one there, but 6 from 7. Got to be worth a shout. Good drive straight away from Cameron Green. Looking like he's not going to be kind of stepping back. And this one, definitely with the height that he has got, Cameron Green. But currently, Boland, he is going to be maybe out at the crease before we know it. But Labuschagne, he just gets it wrong. Like they've said, it's a bizarre dismissal there for Labuschagne. They're saying it slipped. I think he just overstepped it. I don't think he was touching the ground. Then he did decide to fall on his face there, Marnus. And also Boland's also playing in this one, Shane, as I says, Robert. He is indeed. Joe brought outside of the off stump, left alone by Green. Currently, Joe Root, he will be very proud of his boys here. Well, just ticking over very nicely in terms of the fact that they've been able to fight back hard. Like they're saying, they're not too sure where Marnus was actually heading there. He wasn't expecting the full pitched up delivery from Stuart Broad. And it is a very nice one. As well, like they're saying, Zach Crawley ended up dropping Labuschagne on 0. Only the 44 runs, 44 though. That was what really changed the momentum in this game. But England now trying to fight their way back into it. It's outside of the off stump, left again by Cameron Green, the big tall man for the Australians. The tallest man in the team has to duck for doorways, as I always say. And just how you know you're tall. If you got to duck for doorways, you're probably going to be quite tall. They're saying he slipped. I don't believe he slipped there, Marnus. I think he just ended up starting to put the foot down, and then he just ended up continuing to go a little bit wider. And like they're saying, a bizarre dismissal there for Marnus Labuschagne. He is going to be on his way. He will be disappointed with that one as well. But Stuart Broady is anything but disappointed with the way he was able to pick up that wicket. 5 slips at the moment in play for England. It's a pitched up delivery from Broad, almost a Yorker outside of the off stump. And like they're saying, a couple minutes before the lunch break to go out there. And now you've got to try and, I guess you could say, miniaturely set yourself. And then you've got to go back out there after the lunch break as well, which is very tricky to do for any batsman, let alone a player as young as Cameron Green. At the moment, the lighting looks like it's not the best, which does mean we might get to see some lights on, which will create extra overcast conditions, some swing as well in the air. The day-night test match. Australia, if they don't rebuild, they have a chance of being bowled out by the end of day 1 here. Joe Broad now bowling it nicely. Hit to the leg side for Cameron Green. Down the deep fine leg. He will be on strike for the final over of this session as well. Australia, they've actually only faced 23 overs from England, so they're really going to have to speed up if they want to get themselves through to, I mean, at this stage, yeah, 23 is way by. Normally we see like 26 minimum, something along those lines. Marnus Labuschagne just stepping right across the stumps, getting it completely wrong with the line. And also Marnus, he was disappointed with the way that he did get dismissed there. I don't think they are saying that his foot slipped. I'm looking at it many times over, and I'm still not really seeing that complete slip as well. Jemim's going to join us for the second session. It will depend on what she is up to. I know that they were bowling a little bit earlier on. But they want to also, we have got the Boland's also playing in this one, Shane, because they have decided to go with the exact same bowling attack that they did have last time. But Cameron Green now, he is going to be on strike. They've given it to Chris Wokes, so they want a fresh Ollie Robinson for the next kind of session. But only 24 overs through for England is not that great. Indeed, definitely with the fact that some wickets have been falling, yes, but they still need to try and speed it along a little bit more for England. Get through a few more overs. Nicely played there from Cameron Green, who does say no to Travis Head, who is currently sitting on 31 off 30, still going at the strike rate of over 100. I'm interested to see how he decides to play from now on now that he has ended up losing his dance partner, Marnus Labuschagne. I don't know whether or not he slipped or whether more it was the case. I mean, Steve Smith and Pat Cummins both smiling about it, watching it on the replay, having a big old laugh at Marnus there. Wokes nicely pitched up and nicely played there by Cam Green. A little bit of wind at the moment starting to form at Hobart by the looks of it, which does mean, I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing. The bad thing about it is that it could be blowing that wind, or they're blowing that rain that was supposed to be hitting perhaps a little bit closer to the ground. And there's been a lot of complaints in the media about England's lack of preparation going into the Ashes. The fact that the tide is starting to turn in the last 2 tests, does this prove the point as well, says Darren Smith? I mean, it's a good question. Because who did England have in their test series beforehand? Have they had a test series beforehand? It's all for England. I'm trying to think of who they played. They played India last year, didn't they? Was that the last time we've seen England in action for test match cricket? Maybe it is. And also, how's everybody doing? As I said, at the moment, it is pretty thrilling what is happening in this game. We've seen some great batting from Australia. We've seen some great bowling from England. And at the moment, we've seen a lot of clouds around. So hopefully it doesn't end up rain for this one. And also, we have got the Howell Bollingo with the new pink ball or with the pink ball, says Robert. It will be interesting to see how he goes. I think it will be all right. Amanis is a very charismatic fella, much like Richard Bunt as well. These lads will always get a reaction out of you. As I said, Sebastian, yeah, whether it's saying no run or whether it is the little kind of, I guess you'd say, little miniature reflexes and analogies that he does do. That's not what it's called, but pretty much those little movements as well. What's the highlight so far as well, says Ed Vogel? I would say the highlight is the first 10 overs of bowling from England. They just with line and length, line and length, line and length. And I tell you what, highlight so far, if you are looking at it from like a mutual point of view, Steve Smith going out for the duck, I think is one that would certainly be up there. In terms of something, I had just typed him up. I said he's got an average of 60, and then second ball duck for Steve Smith is definitely one that no one was expecting for this matchup. Your message going across is off the live stream, as says Robert there. It's going to be nicely played by Travis here. That is the last ball of the session, and it is going to be 4 for 85 there. Nicely done by Cameron Green and Travis Head. T here now, as says Kim. So hopefully the rain doesn't end up showing its head before the end of the day. And we do get plenty more historically on England. Oh, an England touring side would play several regional games to get used to the conditions. Because I guess they haven't really had that this year, have they? Overall, unfortunately, which is a shame because, of course, they would have loved to be able to have that little bit more preparation. But as we're seeing here, England, when they fight hard, they have got the ability of going on and putting themselves in good positions. Joe Root at the moment, giving everyone high fives. Even Zach Crawley did end up putting down the catch a little bit earlier on. But I think straight away they knew that even though that happened, they had to keep their heads up. They fought hard and they were able to get that wicket at Labuschagne. It's lunch break come as well. And there, says Sebastian, although I assume actually in Hobart, you'll be sitting at 5:33, won't you? So I guess it would actually be around that tea time. So be sure to head down to McDonald's, although I don't know whether or not that is what you would have for tea. I know that Ben Stokes, the reason I said McDonald's is because Ben Stokes loves himself a fillet of fish as well. He ends up having them from McDonald's in between the test matches as well, like as in between days. Makes the late night run to Macca's. Does get himself one, although probably harder to do in current times in the bubble that they have got for themselves. But they are just showing a few of the highlights. Sam Billings receives his caps from Jimmy Anderson as well. And then from there, it was all action in the early stages for England. They won the toss. They decided that they did want to have the bowl. Warner, the first dismissal, taken by Crawley. And Ollie Robinson, he was well and truly pumped up after that one. Then he had the drop of Marnus Labuschagne on 0. And that was an absolutely huge moment in the first session. Then from there, Stuart Broad goes straight into the hands of Joe Root off Usman Khawaja's edge. He was gone for 6 runs. Next, pretty much next over, it was actually Steve Smith who lost his wicket. Good delivery from Robinson and was able to pick up that wicket of Steve Smith. And then from there, Marnus and also Travis Head, they just ended up building up a brilliant partnership, going at a runner ball, if not more than that. Mark Wood bowled 3 overs, went for a total of 31 runs of his 3 overs. And yes, it's Kiwi Lads lunch break. Second is tea break. And third is a supper break as well. And there says Robert. So what I'm hearing is you've got 3 opportunities to go to McDonald's. Sounds like a win to me. As first is tea break as well, says Kim there. Oh, because I guess because we're in the day-night test, maybe they have got the different names. So I'm not too sure what they call them for day-night overall. But now Head, he is sitting there 31 runs off 33 deliveries. There were 3 scores in less than double figures there for the Australians. Labuschagne, he was able to get up to 44 off 53 deliveries. And now it is going to be a yawn. The best bowlers so far. 2 wickets for Broad, 2 wickets for Robinson, who will be back straight away in the next little while as soon as they do get back out there, which is going to be starting at 8:10 p.m. New Zealand time. That is when we will be back, and we will be rearing to go for yet again another session of this Ashes Test match. We will be going right through to about 1 a.m., I believe it will be tonight, with the situation of the, I guess you could say, revised schedule of the sessions. I'll just bring it up quickly for you guys. So the revised playing conditions, this first session it is done because it was going to be finishing at 7:30 New Zealand time. And then from there, we have got a 40-minute break. We're going to be back at 8:10 to, it will be 10:10 as well. And then they have got an extra 20 minutes of the break as well. And also how much will this break be as well? So they have got a 40-minute break here. So it will be sitting around that kind of 30 minutes from now, Mark, we will be back and we will be rearing to go. Once again, I am showing back as well, says Just Smile. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are enjoying the test match cricket so far. We've seen some good bowling from Broad. We've seen some good bowling from Robinson. We've seen some not so good bowling from Wood. We've seen some good batting from Travis Head and Marnus Labuschagne, but Labuschagne losing this wicket just before the end of the last session, which is exactly when he wouldn't have been wanting to lose it as well. We're 24 overs down. England a little bit behind in terms of their over rate. They'll have to try and pick it up in this next one, but for now, I believe they will probably be going with the likes of Robinson and Broad. I think they are the two who will be opening up the bowling for the next session. I am showing back as well, and also half hour says come. So yeah, they will have a little bit of time left for this tea break. I will quickly go like this, and I will go like this as well. Just make sure that I have got the right time. Yeah, so it is going through to 6:10 p.m., which is 10 past 8 here in New Zealand. Also, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Stick around for the second session as well there, says Sebastian. I should probably make up my little session banner, shouldn't I? As well, now I think about it. So we will be back for session 2 at, it will be 8:10 New Zealand time as well. So we will add that, and we will add that as well. So that seems quite late, but I guess it is a day-nighter at the end of the day. So that is why it is going to be going late. And also England is doing good bowling today. Ollie Robinson and Broad, they have been phenomenal for their side. It's just finding a third bowling option. We haven't seen Stokes bowl yet. I don't know whether or not that is still due to his injury. They may not want to risk him. Definitely not when they have got them 4 down already in this first session. You probably don't want to take that risk of Stokes refiring up that kind of injured rib cage, or also the injured, I believe it's a side strain that he has got for himself, unfortunately. But hopefully he will be all right in the near future. Ben Stokes, he is a good player. He is going to need to bat as well by the looks of it, but we will have to wait and see exactly how it will be ending up. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more content coming on the channel, whether it is cricket related, whether it is test match related, whether it is going to be rugby related. We've got a couple of rugby games that we are covering on the channel this weekend as well. Should be very exciting. We've still got the Big Bash. The finals are just around the corner for that competition, and it's starting to heat up as well with the way that the table is sitting. Everyone is getting relatively close at this point in time, so it will be very exciting seeing how that one will be ending. The Perth Scorchers, they are actually sitting there at the top of the table, but they lost their game earlier on today up against the Adelaide Strikers, which is not what they would have been wanting, hitting so close to the end of the season as well. But we're actually only got another 14 games of the BBL or somewhere around there. We know that the Heat game versus the Sixers has actually been rescheduled, so they will be able to take place on that matchup, as it did end up actually getting postponed earlier on. I'm just going to check when that is going to be, because I think it is on the same day that we've got 3 other games of test match cricket, which is huge with the fact that there is going to be so much that is happening. Week 8, where are we? They have got there the Heat versus the Sixers, Thunder versus the Renegades, and then also the Stars versus the Hurricanes. So I believe they've actually changed that schedule just a little bit, because now the games are a bit more spread out in that regard, but those ones are going to be important in the overall scheme of the Big Bash. And then the finals, that is going to be coming to us on the 28th of January. That is going to be when the grand final is. But before that, we've got 4 other finals: the elimination, the qualifying, the knockout, and the challenger final as well. So there's plenty of options for these sides to be able to really make an impact in the BBL. But talking to the Ashes at the moment, 3-0 at the moment. Eyebrow as well, says Mastermind. I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. We've had a very good first session, a high scoring one for the Australians, a high wicket taking odd for the England as well in this matchup, where they have been able to take the 4 wickets. So I'm loving it at the moment. We've got a little bit of both. We've seen that the surface is offering a lot of variation for the bowlers. If you're a pace bowler, you don't want to be bowling on the surface by the looks of it, which is why maybe Australia. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Bro, you're bad as well, says Mastermind. Cheers, mate. Do appreciate it. Also, we've got there the angry face as well from Mastermind. But pretty much at this point in time, I would say, depending on how it goes for England, they might be batting by the end of tonight if they can get themselves a couple more. And you're not answering, as I says Mastermind. It is because it comes through about 20 seconds later than I see it, pretty much. So that is why there is still a delay between my editing software and when you put the messages in, because it is on kind of slow chat mode for myself to be able to see them. So that is why I wasn't answering pretty much right at the time that you did write that one as well. But Head is currently sitting on 31 off 33 deliveries. Cameron Green sitting on 2 off 8. And as long as they don't lose any more than 3 wickets in this next session, I mean, that's the thing. They've got Alex Carey. They've got Pat Cummins as well as another man who will be making his way out to the middle in a very short moment. Mitchell Stark maybe getting to have a little bit of a swing. Nathan Lyon, Scott Bolland. That is the rest of the lineup that they have got for themselves in this matchup. The Australians that will have to bowl and also bat those men that I have been mentioning in the likes of Pat Cummins, Mitchell Starc, and also Scott Boland. But the thing is, England are lucky because on this pitch, they have got those bowlers such as an Ollie Robinson, such as a Stuart Broad who bowl the ball slightly slower, whereas Australia, they have got guys who will bowl around that 140 mark, which does mean that maybe there won't be as much kind of zip off the surface for those men when they do get the opportunity to go out there. But nonetheless, I will be back in about, I'd say 20 minutes time or so. We will be back for the next session of this matchup. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel, and I will see you all in about 20 minutes time. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. Hopefully, you did enjoy your little snack. If you did have a snack, if you did have a drink, hopefully you're feeling refreshed and you are ready to go for the second session of day one of the Ashes. I mean, the first session had it all. Already we have seen 4 wickets falling. We saw Steve Smith go out for the duck. We also saw David Warner getting himself a duck as well, which is something we just don't really expect to see from the Australians. Kawaja going for 6. Marnus Labuschagne dropped on a duck as well, and also bye. And there says Jay Hazel. We'll see you later on, mate. Currently, at this point in time, it's going to be interesting to see who will get the better of this next session. Ollie Robinson and also, I would say, overall, Stuart Broad. Those two were the key bowlers in the bowling attack for England. They did both get 2 wickets, both doing very nicely. And also, did you see a show as well? Says Brandon, I did not get a chance to. Unfortunately, I was getting me other videos prepared for the next kind of little while, including the thumbnails for the next 4 days of cricketing action. Although it doesn't seem like this one will be going 4 days. Perhaps we will only get to see 3 or 4, depending on how it goes, or won't be going the 5 days, I should say, there. As we have already seen the 4 wickets falling, it looks like it is a bowling surface. The way that Australia fought back, though, with Travis Head and Marnus Labuschagne attacking the bowlers was exactly what they needed for trying to make their way towards a good total. They have now got Cameron Green at the crease, 2 runs off 8 deliveries. Travis Head sitting 31 off 33, really propelling his innings forward. He was able to get himself 3 fours, striking at 93.94 as his run rate as well, which is very impressive for that man. David Warner, he actually lost this wicket 5.6 overs into this match. Usman Khawaja actually dismissed. So all of the dismissals so far for those first 3 were actually coming right at the end of the over. And then Marnus Labuschagne, the first ball of the 22nd over, he was dismissed for his 44. So that is a big wicket, and England needed it. And it was in the end Stuart Broad who was able to get it for them. Ollie Robinson, he will be back into the bowling attack as soon as they get back out onto the field in about 5 minutes' time. Also, Stuart Broad, I assume he will get another opportunity. And also we have got their Tom Yum Thai paste and noodles as well, says Kim there, for what he is having at the moment for the tea break. But we have got another 2 hours of action for session 2. It will be going from 8:10 p.m. right through to 10:10 p.m. New Zealand time. Then we have got a 20-minute break, and then we will be straight back into the action, like I mentioned, for the last session of the day. And it will be going right on up until around that kind of 1 a.m. mark, I believe, with the extra time that they will have to make up. And the reason I say they will have to make it up, because they only got through 24 overs in that first 2 hours there for England. So really behind on the run rate at the moment, or the over rate, I should say. They need to speed that up in the second session. Although when you don't have too many spin options, that is why it does end up going a little bit slower for them as well. They have got the part-timer and Joe Root for the off spin. They have got part-timer and Dava Malan for the leg spin. But whether or not they do decide to use that in the session, or whether they stick with the pace that they have got as well, because they have certainly got plenty of pace available in that bowling attack. But currently, I would say that, I mean, it's an interesting one, because Alex Carey, he can bat. Pat Cummins, he can bat. Mitchell Stark, he can bat. Nathan Lyon, he can bat. So all of these guys who come in have got the potential of being able to rebuild another partnership if they do get the opportunity, which is exactly what Australia need. They do need about 250 runs or so. I would say they will be retiring, or they will be requiring, in that one as well. But Marnus Labuschagne, top run scorer at the moment, 44 off 53. Travis Head, 31 off 33 deliveries as well. And also, I am just looking there, 2 ducks so far for Australia. I don't think we've seen too many ducks throughout the whole Ashes so far for themselves. I am just going to have a quick look and see how many ducks the Australian side have received throughout the Ashes, because I don't think it's a huge amount. And already we have seen 2 in this matchup, but we are on the dinner break at the moment. The next break will be taking place at 10:10, like I mentioned, and we are only 5 minutes away from this game getting back underway. There was a 50% chance that it would be raining at this point in time. It looks like the 50% chance is 0 at the moment. It's overcast, but there is no rain around just at this moment, by the looks of it. But now we have got the Hamish here. I am hearing voices in my head. They are telling me that Australia will do well in this session as well, says Coding. So we'll have to wait and see whether or not that will be the case in this session, because they have got a very competent side in Australia. If they can end up getting plenty of runs on the board, if they get themselves, I feel like it's going to be another 100-run session. To be honest, the way that they were attacking in that last one, if they still had Marnus and Head out there, it probably would have been 100. But now I'm thinking maybe about 70 or so, because they have got Cameron Green, who is new to the crease. They still want to score runs in a hurry, though. You want to give yourself plenty of time. Definitely, if there is going to be plenty of time to be able to go on and get yourself a good total, because it's going to be so important. And this one, like I mentioned, you do need runs on the board. 250, 300 is going to be absolutely perfect. And also we have got there, mate, you're a lifesaver and a total all-rounder. Didn't realize you did cricket as well. I'm in Sri Lanka and can't get TV or radio coverage, then stumbled on you doing the Ashes. Much appreciated, says Sheep Shearer there. So I hope you are doing well, mate. In Sri Lanka, what time is it at the moment? Do let me know. I assume you will be sitting early morning or kind of middle of the night, maybe, if I'm not wrong, although my time zones are always wrong, to be fair, so I could be well and truly off, but I hope you are doing well, mate. Yeah, we have been covering plenty of the Ashes, the KFC Big Bash in Australia as well. That looks like it's getting pretty dark and dingy there at Hobart at the moment with the way that is looking, but Mark Wood, he will be disappointed with the way that he was going. I believe that was actually Patel just trying to hype him up a little bit there, but he ended up going for 31 runs off 3 overs, which is not a good start for a test match, that is for sure. Chris Wokes, he's gone at 4.6, 4.6, I should say, which is even actually quite expensive in that regard when you look at it. But Stuart Broad, he's been good, 9 overs, 15 runs for 2 wickets with an economy of 1.67. Ollie Robinson, 7 overs bowled, 15 runs for the 2 wickets, very similar to Stuart Broad, just a couple less overs for that man compared to the Broad that we have witnessed. In terms of the fact that he is really just finding his form, Stuart Broad at the moment in this Ashes series, him and Jimmy Anderson also doing very nicely for themselves. Currently only 3 minutes away. And also 12:36 lunchtime, bro, as well. Oh, yes. Of course, you'll be actually in the middle of the day rather than in the middle of the night, won't you? So you've got a full day of cricket ahead of you in that regard. We have still got another 4.5 hours of live cricketing action and Springbok 7 versus England 7 lineups. But yeah, coming tomorrow as well, says Brandon. Of course, that is coming up very soon in Malaga, Spain, the 7 series. It is going to be an exciting one. Springboks, England, and also it is going to be, I believe it's Fiji, all in the same pool, which is an absolutely huge one. I love your work as well. And there from Sheep Shearer, much appreciated, mate. And we have got plenty more action coming on the channel, whether it is the rugby season just around the corner or whether it is the cricket. We have got plenty and plenty more, I guess you could say, that we are going to be covering. We had an average of around 10 hours a day of live streaming cricket throughout 2022 so far. We're already up to the 14th day, and we have been talking flat out on all of those live streams, All Black 7s versus France 7s lineups as well. And there says Brandon, and of course that is going to be just around the corner as well, which is exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing my 7s get back into the swing of things as well. Malaga is going to be the first and second location. 2 weeks in a row we get to see it from Malaga, Spain. At the moment, they actually in the break showed a game of cricket that took place. I can't quite remember the location, but it was actually completely snowing. Like they had a completely white outfield and they were playing in the snow, which did look very awesome indeed. Go All Blacks as well, says Kim there. And yeah, the All Blacks, they have got themselves the Rugby Championship taking place in around that kind of August kind of region, I believe it is. Somewhere around August, they are going to be taking place and should be exciting for the All Blacks this year. They did lose their last 2 games, but I'm sure they'll be able to fight back at that one. But currently 2 minutes away from this match getting back underway. Cameron Green recently making his way to the crease after that dismissal of Marnus Labuschagne on 44 in what was only described as a strange dismissal. He did end up stepping to the offside, ended up slipping down, and ended up having his stumps knocked over by Stuart Broad, who was very fired up when he was able to get that wicket. Travis Head, he's been aggressive, 31 off 33 deliveries, looking pretty good so far, Travis Head. But we will have to wait and see whether or not that will be continuing throughout this next session as well. And also we have got there, it's not reason. He visited any of these countries as us is coding. I feel like that's an interesting question and an interesting way to word that question. And I don't know whether or not I can actually answer that in a way that doesn't sound, I guess, offensive as well in that regard. So I think I will just end up saying no comment for that one. But 85 for 4 at the moment is the odds of the Australians. Is the actual score of the Australians, I should say, Sam Billings going to be making his way out to the middle as the keeper on debut. Going to be excited to go. They've got Ollie Pope as well, just in case there is any type of injury coming up here. But the Ashes is well and truly in the swing of things. Joe Root, he'll be relatively happy with the way that it did go. And the video, I videoed today All Blacks 7s lineups versus Springbok 7 as well there. But now it is going to be Travis Head and Cameron Green. Bit of a height difference between those 2 men, that is for sure. But both of them can bat very competently, including that man Travis Head, who just seems to keep on kind of pushing himself to the limit here. As soon as he's out there at the minute, okay, Hamish, I can understand your obligation as well. And there says coding. Currently, Green is sitting there 2 runs off 8 deliveries. This is going to be a big moment for him, though, because he needs to make sure he sticks around till the end of the day, or at least the end of this session anyway. Partnership is 2 runs of 11 balls. They've certainly got the potential of ramping that up. I think that's Ollie Robinson, is it? No, it looks like it's going to be Mark Wood once again. Will Travis Head overtake Marnus, though? Says Aiden. I think he's got a good chance of being able to do so, but Cameron Green here on strike to Mark Wood. Very good bowler. Mark Wood, he's already gone for 31 runs of his first 3 overs, so not what he would have been after. Cameron Green, looking up at the conditions, it's looking a little bit dark and dingy, like I mentioned earlier on at Blundstone Arena in Hobart for this matchup. But Travis Head is sitting there, 31 off 33 deliveries. He's certainly ramping himself up very nicely. And it is going to be Mark Wood who does get the first over. Needs to make sure he gets that line in the length. He was bowling well in the last test match. This one so far hasn't really found that line that he has been after. But if he can, has got the potential of getting one of these 2 out, Green or Head out early here in this next session. We've got another 2 hours. That cloud's looking pretty grey in the background. In fact, it's almost, I'd say it's a dark grey, maybe even closer to a black cloud there. All the sailboats are still out on the water, which you'd assume they would have to know the conditions pretty well to be able to go out there. So you'd assume if they are out there, that means that the rain's going to stay away for a little bit longer. But then I guess if you're on a sailboat, you get in wet anyway. So it probably doesn't matter if it's raining as long as you can get it out of the boat. Quick enough, and Hamish, the last test, day 4, Proteas need another 111 runs left alone outside of the off stump there from Green for the first delivery of this session we have got. And then you need 8 wickets to win. Which side would you? You will put the money on which has advantage to win the series as well, says Coding. I think at the moment South Africa are in the box seat to be able to go on and win that one. I don't actually normally put any money on anything just because I'm very good at picking the wrong team. So I guess if you're going off that theory, then that would mean that it is actually going to be India who win that one. If I say that it will be South Africa, but we will have to wait and see, of course. But Cameron Green, he's had a couple good innings. I believe the second innings of the last match was when he was really able to go out there, be aggressive for our side as well. Mark Wood there, nice delivery, but nicely played by Cameron Green. He will get himself the single cut off by Pope. It's going to be kept to just a single. Australia lost 4th wicket out in Labuschagne as well, says Naveen. They did indeed just before the lunch break as well. I believe it was only about maybe 8 minutes or so before, and they're just showing the Marnus Labuschagne dismissal again. And what a weird one it was. He ended up stepping way to the leg side, way to the offside, and then just lost his balance as well. He fell down on his face. Like they're saying, it was like Marnus Labuschagne was having a game of Twister there, the way that he was crossing over all over the place. But Mark Wood now, that's a bouncer. Travis said he's all right, as I didn't quite see that one by the looks of it. And he's saying that he's all right. That was an ugly bouncer there. I'm not sure where I hit him either for him, but Mark Wood, right in the ribs/chest area there for Travis Head. He gives him the thumbs up straight away. He says, I'm all right. I'm all right. And he is just kind of doing the Ross Taylor. I can't see the ball at the moment, so I assume they'll turn on some lights there. As old Pat Cummins, you can see the concern in the face of the captain. Mark Wood puts it almost in the identical spot, but this time Travis Head was able to get onto it, just shaking around the box at the moment. I feel like that is what you do when you want to get yourself a little bit more confidence. There's a thumbs up straight away there for Travis here, but that wouldn't have felt too nice as well. And also shoulder as well, says Kim there. And also look at the Australia in to hope in 200 plus runs scored, but the partnership again as well. But currently now, Travis Head, the left-hander, going to be ready to go for Mark Wood, who has got plenty of pace. If he gets it down there at 150, this is when the indecision from the batsman can start to kick in as well. You don't have time to react, and all you got to do is pretty much hit and hope, I guess you could say, or swing and hope that you do get something on it. Can race it away to the boundary, but he currently sitting on 31 off 36 deliveries. Only 13 off what Marnus Labuschagne was able to get for himself. He was dropped on 0. Another half chance. I believe other than that, we haven't actually seen any other chances for England really to be able to pick up wickets, other than maybe you'd say Travis Head when he did hit that ball up in the air, and it did just end up clearing over Ben Stokes. Probably the only other that would be a quarter chance if we were considering it one. Oh, bowled by Mark Wood, hit down the ground there. Just the punch from Travis Head, and now Stuart Broad chasing this one. Has been able to cut it off for just the 2 runs for Travis Head. Long legs of Cameron Green, only really needs to take about 3 steps to be able to run a single. We have got there. Evening time in Hobart, Australia. Good evening, sir, as well. Says Naveen, hope you are doing well, mate. Yeah, 6:15 p.m. local time. The lights are well and truly going to have to work hard here at Blundstone Arena because it's going to get relatively dark relatively quickly, definitely with the overcast conditions. I'm not too sure whether or not they will be able to play till 11 p.m. local time, which would be the latest that they can play today. Although saying that, a day-night test match stop for bad light doesn't sound like an ideal situation, I guess you could say. Ollie Robinson now, he is going to be back in the bowling attack. 2 for 15 of his first 7 overs that he has bowled so far. Looks like they have got quite a few people in attendance for this game at Blundstone Arena as well, which is great to see that they are still able to have some sort of crowd at the ground throughout these fixtures. But currently, Robinson, he was finding that line and length extremely early in a spell for the last one. Can he do it again to Cameron Green outside of the off stump? Little bit of a loosener there for Robinson. 115 kilometers per hour. So really, I guess you could say trying to find that running kind of line and length once again, and also the speed that you got to bowl it at. We saw when he was going around that 120, it was zipping all the way off the surface. There was actually one cutter that turned at about a 30-degree angle. But as fastest as 131, as slowest as 115, and the average pace is 127, which I feel like is somewhere towards where he will be trying to build up to here. Going to be a nice front foot shot there from Cameron Green. Plays it beautifully. Ben Stokes trying to chase it down. It is going to be racing to the boundary, though. That is a very nice shot from Cameron Green, trying to shut it down early. If it was pitched up, he was going after it. That is exactly what he's being able to do there, Cameron Green. We have got the Australia win percentage high in test, but again, big and good score to our bowling attack as well, says Naveen. So currently, I can tell you the live odds, it has England 29% chance of being able to go on to win this one, 12% chance for the draw, and then Australia is sitting there at 59% chance that they will be able to go on and win this match. It actually had England as high as 40% in the earlier stages of the day, though. Robinson once again, nicely played by Cam Green, does get himself the single down a deep backward square leg in, I believe that is Stuart Broad. Yes, it is. And now with the left-handed, right-handed combo, he is going to be possibly, I mean, he's going to have to cover quite a bit of ground in the field, I would think. But they are just showing the 2 wickets of Robinson. He was well and truly fired up. Both men that he has got out, he got out for a duck as well, which is not easy to do. Definitely not when it is Steve Smith and also David Warner as the 2 men that you do pick up. But Kawaja, he was out for 6. Labuschagne out for 44. And Head trying to get himself towards a good score, whipping it off the pads there. Travis Head, 2 pitched up. It was a half volley. He smacks it away to the boundary, moving up now onto 37 runs for Travis Head. He's just in some very good form. He's probably, I guess you call him the most aggressive batsman in this Ashes series so far. He just plays it as if it was an ODI with the field set. It's as if he has lowered the difficulty on cricket 19 and he said, right, I'm going to go after these bowlers a little bit here. If they bowl it badly, hitting it away to the boundary. And then if he does end up going out, then he will drop the difficulty. Or he'll probably end up dropping the difficulty a little bit lower and block out a few balls if this was a video game. But I feel like this is better than a video game at the moment for the Ashes. We have also got there Alex Carey, wicketkeeper, batsman, to next into that as well, says Naveen. It is indeed going to be Alex Carey, then Pat Cummins. Then they have got Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyon, Scott Boland. All can still bat decently as well. I remember Scott Boland hit himself a 6 in the last test match. And then also Nathan Lyon, I think he actually got a 6 as well. So all of these tail order batsmen at the moment have been able to hit 6s. And also this Ashes series has been very good for Travis Head in terms of runs scored, exactly right. Getting himself the 150. That was relatively close to the off stump for Ollie Robinson. 112 Ks. It doesn't seem like he's really steaming in. He doesn't even realize that he's still got one more ball left. Oh. Has he got a back injury here, Ollie Robinson? That's the last thing that they needed right now for England. Right, we're looking at it in slow motion. Oh, the ankle. The ankle got a bit of a tweak there for Ollie Robinson. He just doesn't seem to have the pace. He's still got one more ball left of this over. Does he? No, they haven't actually updated their one. It is going to be 26 overs down, but just didn't look like he was going too well. He's gone off the field now, Ollie Robinson. So if Stokes isn't bowling, Robinson isn't bowling, it means that Mark Wood or Chris Wokes is going to have to bowl a lot of overs. That's going to be the short ball. And I think Chris Wood almost went down there once again. Or sorry, Mark Wood. Chris Wood, of course, the all-white for New Zealand football. We have got there Nathan Lyon. Good chance with a pink ball spin as well, says Naveen. Yeah, later on in this test match as well, when that ball is swinging. And once it is finished swinging, then it is going to be probably doing very nicely for Nathan Lyon. And they've also got there have been 7 professional rugby players that played at my rugby club. Notable names Christian Liliafano, Rob Leota, and some Romanian international player. So it's Xavier Brown. So that's pretty impressive. Yeah, I've got a few right on back. Very nicely recovered innings by Australia. It is indeed at the moment. They do need a couple more wickets, but Ollie Robinson, one of the best bowlers so far in this matchup, has gone off with an injury now. So they are going to be missing not just Ben Stokes in the bowling attack, not just Ollie Robinson in the bowling attack. I mean, if Wood goes down or something like that, they've got hardly any bowlers left for England. They're going to have to bowl about 30 overs of spin in a row just to regather a little bit of stamina for their pace bowlers. So you wonder whether or not was Stokes the best option when you think about it. If he was going to be injured, if he knew that he wasn't going to be batting, that was an interesting shot choice from Cam Green rather than leaving, tried to go after it a little bit more. But I would say that if they knew that Stokes was going to be unable to bowl, I would have probably put in someone who was an all-rounder in that role as well, so that you did have the extra bowling option. And as the New Zealand wrestling still going as well, says Kim, New Zealand wrestling, not too sure. I know right back in the day, my parents used to go and watch a little bit of it. I'm not wrong. I think we've still got it around New Zealand at the moment. Currently, Cameron Green, 158 not out for Western Australia versus Tasmania Hobart in the 2019 series. Nicely played once again, and he does get the single. Can England replace injured Robinson with Anderson with a replacement in a live match due to condition of when ball struck helmet as well? So I believe the only time you are allowed to replace a bowler is if he has been struck in the head with a cricket ball. And since Robinson was not, it means that he has just an injury that they cannot replace. Other than, they can bring on a 12th man, but he's not allowed to bowl for Robinson. Also, Australia to win in a 100-run score. Lost 4 wickets in the first innings as well. And Pink Ball Hobart Ashes Test, yeah, they are currently sitting on 98. And Travis Head, he's actually got himself 145 runs up against Tasmania as well. That'll be a nice shot on the front foot there from Head. Just hit down the ground, and that is going to be the single. Still keeping himself ticking over. He moves up to 38 now for Travis Head, and he will be very glad to be back for the Australians. Having to miss the last one, unfortunately, due to, it was actually due to the positive case that he did have. He did have to miss out. Kawaja promoted up the order to the opening role. Did end up getting dismissed for the 6 runs early on. We had on TV here a while back on Channel 34 as well. Says Kim there. I think they still have the occasional pay-per-view. I'm not too sure what it is called, the New Zealand one, but there are a few that I believe are still going on the independent kind of wrestling scene. Mark Wood bowls it. Nicely played once again from Cam Green. He's actually advancing to Mark Wood, which is a sign of confidence. 100 runs up for the Australians after 27 overs, so they're still going at about that maybe 3.8 mark. Labuschagne 44 out as high score in the innings. It is indeed. And at this point in time, Travis Head, he's getting very close, though, only 6 runs behind. And once he is able to do so, then he will be able to go straight over. Sandsport now has pay-per-view as well, says Xavier. So what options do you have for pay-per-view? I assume such as the boxing and everything along those lines that you can get. And also we have got there, Kim has said thanks. No worries at all. Currently, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are currently sitting for our likes. Where are we? We'll go here. We'll go here. The likes that we are sitting on at the moment, we are sitting on 82. So we're actually only 18 away from the 100. So if you guys haven't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. I'm actually going to move the game over to this screen as well. There we go. We'll put it over here so that I'm not sitting so wonkily, I guess, in terms of where my neck is sitting, but now Chris Wokes, he is going to be bowling once again, and that is due to the injury. And also we've got the Aussie could be all out by now, as England gave chance to Australia to make a comeback as well after having upper hand. England gave too many easy runs as well. That's the biggest difference between Australia and the rest as well. Boxing Sonny Bill Williams fighters on it as well. It is going to be indeed. Should be a good fight by the sounds of it, from what I have been told. But now Wokes charging in, only one over from Ollie Robinson. Then the injury of, it's either the back or maybe the back ankle, which would be the right ankle of Ollie Robinson, might be a little bit damaged at this point in time. They don't want to lose him, though, in the bowling attack. They need as many options as they can find here for England. They don't have Stokes as an option for bowling. I mean, if Wokes goes down as well, he actually ended up having a little bit of a limp earlier on. If Wokes goes down, he's just in a bit of trouble if you are England. But at the moment now, Cameron Green, 10 runs off 19 deliveries, solid behind the ball, is able to block it out very nicely for Cam Green. And this partnership already moving up to 17 runs off 31 deliveries. Travis said, even though it is the situation of them trying to rebuild, he's still going after the balls that are not quite where they should be. If England get there less than 200 as well, then England have a good chance to win this match as well and bowl some spin, lads. As I said, Sebastian, I think they're almost going to have to. Either Joe Root or maybe Dava Milan might have to bowl just a little bit of spin just to break it up, because at the moment they seem to be timing the ball extremely nicely. Ollie Robinson, he was the most dangerous bowler, I would say, other than Stuart Broad for England, and to have him gone now just means that it will cause all kinds of problems. How many runs can you make in 8 overs on this ground? I made 80 with Cummins hitting sixes on Cricket 19 as well. I'd say in 8 overs, I mean, we almost saw 80 from the Australians, the way that they were going in that first innings. But I'd say about maximum, absolute maximum, depending on where the bowlers are bowling, you'd probably say maybe like 30, 40 off 8 overs, depending on how they go. I don't think they will have as many expensive overs like they did in that first session. They just can't really afford to as well for the English bowlers, because they have already lost Robinson. Like I mentioned, no Stokes. Like, those are already two very good bowlers. It's quite windy there at Hobart at the moment by the looks of it. Flags are all getting blown around all over the place for Hobart. And that's the thing. I think it is going to be the case of, as long as the bails stay on, they can continue. Because at one stage, I believe Shane Warne was mentioning that it was too blustery. They actually had to take the bails off for one of these games. Not an Ashes one, but a one for Shield cricket, I believe it was. Running back for the easy 2 runs for Cameron Green, who was really starting to come into his own. And that Australian batting lineup is batting at number 6. Just needs a little bit more time at the crease, get his confidence up. At the moment, the crowd are quite loud at the moment, which is good to see. They're all getting behind the Australians by the looks of it. But Chris Wokes, this series, I mean, there's a lot of variation there for Chris Wokes. And they've still got 3 slips as an option straight down the ground. Well fielded, though, by Wokes, who was able to cut that one off. Hit along the ground, though, from Cameron Green into the over. It is 4 for 102 here. Currently only the 2 runs off that over of Chris Wokes. I'm worried for England at the moment. It looked so good early on, but the reason it looked so good was because they had Broad from one end and they had Robinson from the other. That was the bowling duo that seemed to be really causing all sorts of issues for the Australians. But someone else who really needs to make sure that their line and length is great, that is going to be Mark Wood. Because if he can use his pace in a good way, like we saw that short ball to Travis Head, I would recommend, if they can, if he's got enough juice in the tank, maybe bowl him a few more short balls for Travis Head. See whether or not he tries to pull one, maybe gets it a little bit wrong. And it is going to be Mark Wood now who will be bowling this next over to Travis Head. 38 runs for Head so far, and what has been a very impressive comeback from having the last game off due to his positive test. Short ball there right into the rib cage, almost to hit the glove. And that is going to be just the single for Travis Head. He'll be pretty keen to get off there. The lights are on now as well, which does normally mean that we get to see a little bit more swing in the, although the way that England are going here, we may not even get to see them get a new ball by the end of the day with how slow the overrate has been. Oh, I hit him right on the finger. As well, says Ali Hills. Welcome in to the live stream. We have got the Ashes 2019 witnessed a unique sight when windy conditions during the 3rd test at Manchester forced umpires to pull off the bails and continue play without them. Exactly right. So it is an interesting one when it does happen, just because you're so used to seeing the bails on there and you feel like, you know, what happens if it just goes over the top? Because they actually have the LBW ball tracker still counts as the bails. They don't actually have them not on the bails. Short ball once again from Mark Wood. Only 123.7 Ks though. So plenty of time for the big man Green to duck under it. At the moment, there's a man fighting with a snake, although it is a rubber snake, luckily. And do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, who is from Australia. And if you are from Australia, how big is the biggest spider that you've seen? Because, I mean, I saw a big spider the other night. I don't know where it went. I'm kind of annoyed that I don't know where it went. The overrate is so slow and lethargic. England, with Test champion points, will also be deducted from this match, definitely as well. See bowl once again by Wood, putting Cameron Green on the back foot. Currently 142 Ks. He's still getting through there, but the thing is with Mark Wood is his run-up is that long that it takes a long time to get back to it, which isn't really what they can afford to have here. Definitely with the overrate the way that it is, I think they need to go root from one end, Milan from the other, and just speed through some overs. As well, it will probably end up costing them quite a few runs, but it's probably a little bit better than costing them too many points on the World Test Championship. And also their match fee. We need to remember that that is not the only thing in terms of the points that they lose if they do have a slow overrate. It could also be the match fee for a Huntsman spider as well. Yeah, see, I'm not too keen on those ones. Overall, my one was just, I guess, the stock standard spider. It wasn't a whitetail, it wasn't anything along those lines. Cameron Green wants the single. Ben Stokes almost gets it going. As at the bat of Cameron Green, he apologises they aren't running for that one as well. But currently, the crowd are booing, the crowd are cheering. I'm not too sure what's going on in the crowd, but I think people are either getting kicked out of the ground or they are possibly just getting a little bit more intoxicated than what they were originally. But it does actually end up hitting the bat of Cameron Green. And also we have got there in the chat with Cameron Green sitting there. Currently now Travis Head sitting there, 39 of 42 deliveries here for Travis Head. 2 runs of the first 4 balls as well. So decent start to this over for Mark Wood. Hit down the ground. That is going to be at least the 2 runs here for them. That's going to be maybe even the 2. We have got Mikkel in the chat. As said, Alonso, welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well. At the moment here, it is going to be Ben Stokes throwing it in from the deep. I believe he saved a run there. It's just going to be the 3 runs. Well, also we have got there, once I had a bat in my bedroom, a bat, as in like a flying bat. I was staying there for the winter, had to get some wildlife person to come in and take it away. I mean, we had a frog in the hallway, but I feel like I would much prefer a frog than a bat. Because a bat, like, was it in your bedroom as well? Did you have the window open or something along those lines? We have got there Huntsman style no venoms or non-venomous as our bird-eating spider, 30 centimeters in a zoo. Yeah, no, wouldn't be keen on a 30 centimeter spider, I don't think. I feel like that would cause a lot of problems in terms of, like, that's the thing. Because they always say if you crush a spider, it's going to rain the next day. What happens if you crush a 30-meter wide spider? Other than the fact that you need some new shoes, you probably end up making it rain for like a full, like 20 days, 25 days, something along those lines. And it just keep on raining and raining and raining, I would think. Sounds like the English winter. Currently, or probably English summer as well. 111 for 4 now. Off the edge of Cameron Green. Does end up racing away for the 4 runs. And currently, all of the kind of, in the situation, I guess you could say all of the momentum going in England's favour, or sorry, Australia's favour at the moment also. Hey, Mikkel, and they are welcome as well. There's Ellie Hills there. Chris Wood, not a happy man at the moment with the way that one was going. Chris Wokes. Going to be bowling once again. It seems to be if your name's got a W in it, you are going to have a relatively expensive economy rate. Unfortunately, in the last little while, they've still got 3 slips though for England, so there's still a chance that they will be able to pick up another wicket here in a very short moment. But they need to get Head out before he gets his 50. If he gets 50, they are in trouble because he normally, once he gets the 50, goes on to the 100. If he gets the 100, he goes on to 150. And now they have currently got a man. They've actually got 2 men out in the deep on the leg side rather than having someone at maybe a deep square leg. And hey, thank you, as says Mikkel there, to Elliot also we have got there. If you crush a 30-meter wide spider, make sure you film it. It might be history as well. 30-meter wide spider. 30-meter wide spider. That would be the scariest thing ever. Like, but also quite, like, you kind of be intrigued at the same time. You'll be like, what did you eat? 30 meters. Like, does it just go around eating houses? as well. I feel like that would be a nice snack for a spider. And also Michael Bevan versus MS Stoney Hamish, which is the best finisher of cricket matches. Just choose your favourite as well. I probably know a lot more about MS Stoney. Nice back foot punch there from Travis Head, racing away to the boundary. 4 more runs here for the Australians as well. Currently 29.2 overs down. Travis Head, he's just playing towards that 50 very nicely. Punches it through the covers. And it is going to be very nicely played by Travis Head, getting closer and closer to the 50. Joe Root, he's an angry man. The captain of England. He is not looking too impressed at all at this current stage in time. Oh, good ball there. And also Bevan as well, says Robert. See, I feel like I need to look up Bevan more, don't I, for Michael Bevan? Because by the sounds of it, he is a good one. I'm gonna sound like a complete rookie here. Australian Bevan. Is he Australian, Michael Bevan? I'm not too sure. I feel like I could be a little bit wrong there. They're just showing the dismissal of Marnus Labuschagne. He actually face planted the pitch, which is never ideal. Lucky did have his helmet on for that one, but Wokes at the moment, 29 for none. As bowling figures hit straight back at him, decides against throwing it towards him. There you go. As I says Koenig, so he is an Australian. I feel like I do need to do a little bit more research, perhaps, on the kind of ex-players. Marnus just overbalanced for that one, they are saying. He kind of just fell over. And also, with you, Hamish, MS Stoney, his best finisher as well. That's going to be close to the LBW, but I think it was pitching outside leg. Travis Head, all that one's hit him just above the knee roll. That is going to be a very painful one. What Travis Head, he's already been smacked in the ribcage. Travis Head, Test career was almost over as well, but England revived him and helped him to find his form second made line hero unnecessarily as well. So we've got the yes. He got hit by a full bear. Hit by a full beer can playing cricket. Is he the one who was in the crowd and did end up just having a beer can pelted at them? And the Australians were like, nah, we're just going home. Or we're not going to continue playing just because you guys are pelting beer cans. That one's popped off the surface as well. A little bit of variable bounce, perhaps opening up. And Travis said he's got a smile on his face at the moment. He's not looking too keen on the way that this ball is playing at the moment, though. He got one on the knee, got one in the ribs, got one on the glove. As I Hamish, bro, your dinner break when came tonight, as I says for sure, it will probably be after the last session of this day, so it will be at 1 a.m. that we do end up having a dinner break. But that is all good. I had a little snack before, so I am all good to go for the next kind of 4.5 hours. In fact, it is going to be, although with the bad light, maybe it will be stopped a little bit earlier on. And that one as well. But we have got the, yes, that's correct. And West Indies versus Australia in the 1982 day-nighter. West Indies wearing their pink colours as well. And there says Kim. Currently, the West Indies, they actually got beaten by Ireland in a very recent one, which is not ideal for the West Indies. I'm sure the Irish, they know how to celebrate big time. And they would have been absolutely loving it for that second matchup. A Green going to be on straight. The partnership moves up to 32 of 47 deliveries whipped off the pads of Cam Green, and it is once again going to be just racing away for the single down to deep square leg. Currently, this Australian partnership is going to be a game changer for them. If these two go on to get a 100-run partnership, possibly they will be able to just keep on going and going and going and create that lead of around 300 by the end of today. The way that they're scoring, still going at about 4 and over. And yes, Aussie as well. And there says Kim. Currently now the partnership, like I mentioned, 33 runs off 48 balls. And that's actually a very nice partnership forming. Even, like, that's the thing. We saw how quick Marnus Labuschagne and also Travis Head were able to form their partnership. And this is a nicely played shot down to the square leg. Well, actually, fine leg there. Craig Overton out on the field. And I believe that is because of the injury of Robinson. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. They do need him to be a bowling option in this one. Mark Wood, he's gone for 48 runs of 6.2 overs. Normally in a test match, you want to go for about 3. He's gone for more than double that. At this point in time, the sailboats are still all out there. I remember sailing in like year 10 at school. I think it was. Or actually might have been year 9. We had to do a little bit of sailing. And it's a weird concept, like kind of on a miniature sailboat. I know that one group sailboat actually sunk, which was slightly unfortunate. It's going to be whipped to the leg side, and it's going to be Cameron Green just getting the single A Hamish. How's the cricket game going? It is going very well for Australia at the moment. They were 4 down heading into the session. And also, it is going to be interesting to see how much it does end up kind of building up for this partnership. West Indies cricket is going in downhill direction, I'm afraid. I'm in near future. Can't see players playing for the West Indies. As well, says Coding, and I hope that that's not the case. I know that they didn't do too well in the Cricket World Cup, unfortunately, in the shorter format, and that's normally the best one for them, the West Indies. Back in the day, it used to be Test match cricket when you had those big men, Courtney Walsh, all those massive just units of individuals for the West Indies. Michael Holder, head steam into the crease and really just kind of take your head off with the bouncer. It was there. And also England chances depends on how many wickets they take for Australia across 150. As England men will win over the Australian men, says Carlos. And if that is the case, they do need to make sure that they do take a wicket here very soon. Travis Head sitting on 47 off 51. No player for Australia as of yet has been able to reach the 50 runs. Marnus was close with 44 before he was bowled by Stuart Broad, who will be probably not too far away from getting back into the bowling attack. But his body will be feeling it here because he just keeps on going and going and going in this test series. Did miss the first one. But yeah, we will have to wait and see exactly how he will go once he does get the ball in hand once again. But 30.4 overs down at the moment. They're still quite far behind. That was great, Rob. You can't be mad at a can of beer, or you can't be mad at a can of beer as well. I put the video on Discord. It's against Pakistan at Lords as well, says Robert there. Currently now that pitch, it looks like it's going to be wearing down a tree. You remember that, Seb? As on there, says Robert. Currently still got the 3 slips. I mean, that seagull was just showing there. It looks like it is relatively blustery at times here at Blundstone Arena. Yorker there from Mark Wood. They go for the single. They get it as well. And good work between the wickets there for Travis Head. He wants some new gloves. Either that or he wants someone to shine his car. But I believe it is the new gloves that Travis Head is after. Currently Green sitting on 19 off 30. He's actually had a couple very good innings with the bat in hand. His ball skills are getting better. Which is a sentence I didn't think I'd say. Now, I've seen the video you've posted as well. And there says Sebastian, his bowling skills, that's the way that we should say it. Bowling skills have improved in the last little while. And also his slip fielding and gully fielding has been phenomenal throughout this Ashes series. Scored, or probably that's the thing, scored not too many runs with the bat in hand, but saved a lot of runs in the gully region for his side as well. But Mark Wood now, 4 runs off 5 deliveries here. Pitched up and it's hit down the ground straight to the man there at mid-on, and that will be the end of the over. 4 for 119 here for the Australians, sitting there 31 overs down. Still got quite a way to go on this day. The next session break is going to be at 10 p.m, and it is going to be just a short little 20-minute one for ourselves. But Mark Wood here, he also looks like he is possibly signaling over for a drink at this point in time. They're very far behind in the over rate. They should be probably up to 40 overs by now. They're at 9. Or they're actually 9 under that, I should say. Also, Lucky Miss Green as well in there, Sebastian Grimmer. I don't even know if he's got a Mrs. Green. Now that I think about it, or Miss Green. I don't want to, do I search Cameron Green? I feel like if I search Cameron Green girlfriend, that's just going to dig me a bigger hole than I am already digging myself at the moment. And digging holes in hot weather is exhausting as well, speaking from experience. The lights are on at the moment here at the ground, and it's going to be leg side-ish. Little bit of bat on it for Travis Head. That will bring up the 50, I believe. He did get it indeed, Travis Head. Well batted from that man. Bringing up the 50, raises the bat as well. Gets the congratulations from Cameron Green. And it is very nicely done by Travis Head, returning into this game after having the last week's match that he wasn't able to play. And he's come back now. He has got the 50 there for Travis Head and watched all in Australia as well. Also, we have got there, Hamish, have you counted how many hours of YouTube live stream you have done and uploaded to YouTube? What will be the size of it in gigabyte till now? I know that just for this year, we have live streamed for about 10 hours on average per day. And also, you've buried a few, haven't you, Hamish, as well? Says Sebastian. Of course. Buried a few treasure chests and whatnot, because I have all of my, what am I trying to say? All of my currency in the ground. You know, that's where the money is. You just bury it every once in a while. I got a $5 in my backyard I buried the other night. Oh, and also GG on the tree, or sorry, not tree, GG on the 50 for Travis Head as well. And Michael Holding played for Tasmania as well on there. Shot from Head. And he struck that one beautifully out through the cover region, and that is going to be another 4 runs there for Travis Head, sitting on 56 now off 55. He's just an aggressive fellow, and he keeps on finding the gaps here for Travis Head, which is leading to more and more runs on the board for the Australians as well. Good shot from Travis Head. Hits it hard, hits it through the cover, and that is going to be, I guess that's almost extra cover, isn't it? Straight away, Ben Stokes is like, nah, not chasing that one. That one's not happening. It's buried it. Well, he's buried it with an X on it. So to see, I see he's making us all a map to find it as well. Imagine a Kiwi Lads treasure hunt. I feel like one day that would be a kind of cool thing to be able to do. You know, a massive map of the, maybe not of the world. That would be a lot of effort. That's gone straight to short cover there. Also, because good soil helps the greenies grow as well. I see what you did there, as our Sebastian. Are we actually, I guess you could say that that was the pun all along, Sebastian, that I was obviously going for because I'm good at puns. I feel like my pun game has improved since starting YouTube, though. Like, all of a sudden, if I hear a word and I'm like, hang on, I have a good pun for that. I mean, there's plenty that we could say about Travis Head, but we'll just leave it at that. Just for now, Chris Wokes has done nicely there. Haiku Lads, considering the conditions, what is a par score first innings? I would say 300 plus here for Australia. Definitely with the way that they are batting now. You know, I'd say it will be in that situation of maybe if you go, uh-oh, that's going to be hard to do. It's in the wind at the moment. They're trying to stop it from falling over, but it looks like it is going to, yep, it's gone down. Unfortunately for them as well. It's too windy to be building up kind of castles at this point in time. Well fielded there. Also run out opportunity, not quite. And that was good work from Ollie Pope, diving to his side. 32 overs down now, 127 for 4 now. And also 361 is the average. As I'm 56 heads on. As I can bet the current income of Kiwi Lads YouTube channel is between 5,000 New Zealand to 10,000 New Zealand. As he doesn't show the earnings, but you know the inspiration to upload more videos comes from high earning. As well, says Coding, well, you're not even close in time in terms of the ballpark number there, Coding. You got to go down a little bit further. As well, but that's the thing. We've got a non-monetized channel as well. We were not monetized for a pretty long time on this channel as well. So it's one of those ones like, yes, you could say that big earnings do end up motivating people, but I think it's just the coming back each day. And I just love doing this, whether it's editing, whether it's live streaming, whether it's anything along those lines. Just absolutely love it as well. What are your thoughts on South Africa? Do you think over the line? India bowling has been impressive in the series. I think South Africa can do it. Whether one who are you putting your money on to win this test? I think Australia are the safe bet, but there's a chance that we might maybe see, who knows, we might see an upset. And that's why it looks like Joe Root is going to be having the bowl now. And also, I think it's fueled by pure passion, as well, says Sebastian, exactly right. Like, that's the thing. Even if the channel wasn't monetized, which it wasn't for a while because of our copyright strikes and everything like that, we were still uploading. Didn't matter to me whether or not we're getting paid or not. Like, I still, like, if I need to, I still put money into the channel if it does mean that I can try and improve the content for you guys in the future as well. One of the highlights of your Ashes commentary was when we were firing technical cricket questions at Sir George. He does enjoy a cricket question, I believe. It's a tricky one. Do you have any good questions that you want me to ask him? Because I could probably send him a message at the moment. I don't know whether or not he will come around 361. It's very optimistic at this stage, as Al says Exan, although that is the average score. The commentator I bet on, I paid him $5 before to drink, as Al says right there. That is true. But currently now, Joe Root, tried to really smack that one, Travis Head. I feel like spinner's a good option against Head because he doesn't seem like, I mean, he likes going after the ball, but sometimes that can lead to maybe a bit of indecision. Maybe you go a bit too crazy with it as well and see whether or not you can smack it all the way to that ocean that is out by the side. He has it down the ground now. Once again, another single. I quite like to see a man up there, maybe 350 as well, says Kim there. But currently now, that's going to be bouncing. Ask George for his opinion regarding umpires' calls and reviews as well, says Sebastian there. Umpires' call. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what he says. Right, where are we? George hasn't been active for 20 hours. He's been working hard, growing a good stash. Thank you, lad. Impressive as well, says Exan. Thank you very much, mate. Do appreciate it. Also, England can just not just afford to lose from here as well. Need some quick wickets. Get Leach from another end as well. He's not actually in the team, though. They've got Root and also Dava Milan as the two options. One moment. Thoughts on umpire's call? Dismissals. Dismissals. That's a hard word to spell. Dismissals in cricket. There we go. There we go. We have sent it to someone who doesn't know anything about cricket. We're sent asking about umpires' dismissals as well. Also, we have got the ask George who he thinks will get highest runs. Also, England as well. Says Robert there. And currently, they are just showing the back foot shots of Travis Head. Impressive. The way that he does kind of just attack the ball. If it's there to hit, he'll hit it. And also leeches out. Yes, indeed. Instead, they did actually go with Ollie Robinson in the side, but he is now injured. So because of it, it means that maybe we aren't going to see too much more of his bowling. But Root bowls an over, goes for 4 runs. They're still a mile behind in terms of that run rate, though. Or the over rate, I should say. So they do need to make sure they keep on going and going and going. Okay, George has already replied. He's a quick boy today as well. So, George, I asked thoughts on umpires' call dismissals in cricket, and he said corruption. I mean, he's not completely wrong. We have got there. Imagine if he just wants some good rest after a hard day's work, and that question pops up on his phone as well. Says Sebastian there. He's actually replied extremely quick in that regard, the way that he has been going. But there's only 2 men in the slip cordon currently. And they are saying they got a few men who are looking a little bit deflated when England's bat. Their openers need to get runs as well. Yeah, Crawley and Burns are going to have to perform in this matchup. Good Yorker bowled almost at the umpire with it. Travis Head hitting it down to deep square leg for the single. We have got the okay, ask your dad who he thinks will get the most runs as well. He's currently not actually home, I don't believe. I think he's out and about. I tried to sneeze and mute myself, but I missed the button, so I do apologize. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. It was probably quite loud though, wasn't it? Right in the eardrums. Currently now the partnership moves up to 49 runs off 66 deliveries. There we go. I sent George thank you as well. Also, we've got there, the ocean is the Derwent River as well in there, says Kim. There you go. And also umpires call corruption and just a good lad George as well in there. Nicely played once again by Cam Green. It looks like this is really going to be the session that could actually shape this whole test match as well. Australian team look like the enough strong as well, says Irfan there. Yeah, ever since they lost those early wickets, they are right back in this contest. Couple big partnerships. What is that man doing? He is wearing a little bit of a... He's wearing the checkered flag. I think he's just going for a bit of a run around the game. Umpire's call referring to the India-South Africa match currently going on. As I move used as a mustache. Anything else is bum fluff as well, says Victor. Yeah, my mustache, it's not that great. All right, question for Sir George. Would he recommend 4-day tests or is he a traditionalist? I think he likes his 5 days. Or probably if it was up to him, a test match would be only a couple hours, but that is going to be now once again the 3 runs run between the wickets and the partnership now moving up to 52 off 68. Very nicely done by the Australian. Middle water just really rebuilding once again here. And they just keep on going and going and going. With Burns and Crawley, they both have a good chance as well, says Robert there. Off the pads there off Cameron Green, though, looking like he is certainly going to have a bit of decent batting in him throughout this match. They're still throwing themselves around on the ground, though, England. You can see that they want that breakthrough. They just can't get it. And also we have got there his fishing these days on TV as well. Well, he's fishing these days on TV. So is that Murph Hughes? If I am not wrong. He's probably a good fisherman. I feel like the best way to fish is you gotta be nice to the fish, but also not so nice to them. You know, you gotta say, hey fishy, like you're quite a big one, but then also you gotta be like, hey fishy, I'm gonna hook you through your cheek. As you can tell, I'm very good at trash talk. If I was ever in a boxing match, like people would just probably end up, like I would have lost the match before going into it with my trash talk. But Woke's now going to be going nicely as well. And also we have got the yes as well, says Shane. And also we have got there as what's happening in the Super Smash. As I think currently I did see de Gronholm recently was able to bring himself up to a decent total. Currently, there's actually 2 wickets down for Central Districts. They have already lost Hughes, and also it is Cleaver, who is the other man who has gone out for the Central Districts off just the first little while. True Fun as well. And their England team can't beat Australia team. As on there says Fun. Nicely played once again. It's just the factor of they need that 1 wicket. Well deserved to, Robert, as well, says Victor there. And now that is going to be the end of the over. 136 for 4 here. Travis Head, he's going to be changing the gloves once again. Well, it looks like he is certainly sweating up a storm out there in Hobart. It would be muggy conditions there for them as well. Joe Root can get a break, though. Or, sorry, can get a breakthrough, says Bernard, and they certainly need it. Extremely soon for England. If they can get Australia out for less than 250 bowled out, that will be ideal. Anything under 300 is still not too bad. Join your local illegal bare knuckle boxing tournament, Irish. That's a sledging masterclass, if anything else as well. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the thing. My trash talk in any situation is not good. You guys know this as well. It's like anytime we have someone who like tries to troll in the chat, I'm always like, I don't really have something to say to them other than like, oh, nice, or something along those lines. But I'm working on it slowly. I've got a couple influencers who are very good at spitting straight facts. I also, or Root falling on its face there, that would have hurt. Unfortunately, Joe Root is not quite able to cut that one off. Chris Green now is not playing in this match. He plays for the Sydney Thunder. They've got their game tomorrow night. Where's Gadarav? He needs to stay out as though he does indeed. And I was like, oh, nice, says Mikkel there. Yeah, my trash talk is definitely not good. Not good at all. Currently. I think the crowd are either chanting boring or horny. So I think it's boring. Might have been something else, but I think out of those two, it's more likely to be boring. I would like to think. I don't know what they're like in Hobart, though. But currently, Root 66 is the name on the back. And also, you'll learn to trash talk as well. And there says Ellie, I think one day I will be able to get it going. And currently, partnership sitting on 54 runs of 73 deliveries here. Headsing there 61 of 64. And also, we have got there, do you have some sort of underground boxing tournaments in New Zealand or fighting? Not that I know of. Although I probably, if I didn't know about them, I definitely would have found out by accident. Like, I don't think I would have ended up there on purpose. I'd just be kind of like out and about, and I'd be like, hang on, what's going on over there? And then everyone would just be kind of doing that. I know that we've got like actual boxing events, just not like underground type style, I don't think, or Booney, because he's the match referee as well. And also we've got the Australia heading for a big score if England can't get wickets as well. And there's Shane Hayes. But now Root, he's going to be going around the wicket. Arm ball. That is going to be the dot ball. They need the wicket. I am agreeing with you there, Shane. They need to find a way through these Australians because Head at the moment sitting on 61 of 65 deliveries. Whereas an Australian team player playing like a lion. England team player running like a goat as well, says Irfan. I don't think I've ever seen a goat run. I know that goats faint quite a bit when they get too I think it's when they get too excited, isn't it? Like if a goat sees like a fence and it's like, whoa, that's a fence, and it just falls over and then it wakes up and it's like, oh, what happened there? Oh, it's a fence, and it just goes down again. Goats are weird when you think about them, but they're quite cute as well, the little goats, aren't they? As well, bowl by Joe Root. We have got there 1:30 in India, so it is just in the afternoon for yourself. Good time to watch a little bit of test match cricket. So that will mean if you're 1:30 now, you've probably got another 4 hours left. So it will be finishing at about 5:30 in India, which is just after the test match between India and South Africa is going to be up to day 4, I believe. We are sitting on, but Stuart Broad now back into the bowling attack. That PM or AM? It would be PM for in India for this stage. Partnership of 55. Stuart Broad, he was able to break the last one when he did bowl Marnus Labuschagne. Can he get Cameron Green out here? 25 runs off 40 deliveries. He is going to be sitting on the wickets. He's been able to get 2. Connor Meyer sitting on 1.67. As are there, the partnership, 55 off 77 balls. Robinson, they did say that it was a little bit of a stiff back for that man. So unfortunately won't be bowling too much in the near future, I wouldn't think. Same with Stokes. He's not able to bowl due to a side strain. They're just quite injured at the moment here, England, unfortunately. They've also got, I think that might be why Jimmy Anderson wasn't playing in this one as well, not just because it was possibly his last test for the last one, but also because of the fact that he did have quite a bad ankle injury for the last one, but he just kind of kept on going and going and going. Oh, Cameron Green's not ready. And Stuart Broad, not too happy with that one as well. And also, that's the thing, Stuart Broad actually showing him the clock, saying time there. And I guess that's the thing, England are trying to make their way back towards the over rate, but if they keep on having the men step away from the crease, nice shot there from Cameron Green. Well fielded by Ben Stokes. We have also got there. Who else? Beat Australia team even thought England team can't as well. And yeah, who else beat Australia? I guess that would be India. I assume you are hoping for their fun, which of course they were able to win that series in Australia. Very nicely done by the Indian side. That's a good shot there from Cameron Green. Hitting it down the ground. But Ben Stokes, every time he dives, you can just see the pain on his face. Every single time he does it. I don't know why he's still out there. I feel like they have got other options. He could have gone with maybe the likes of is it Crawford? Dan Crawford? No, what's his name? The man in the middle order. It's Dan someone, but I can't think of his name. But he could have been an option for them as well. We have got the England 10 overs behind the run rate, over rate. More Test Championship points gone as well. And a whole match fee they may end up losing as well here for England if they don't quite keep on going. But currently now, Stuart Broadson in there, 139 runs off his team. That was how he got Usman Khawaja out. He did very nicely as well. Australia top order has failed to score runs on the board, but the middle order batsmen are playing good, exactly right. And that is where Australia have been so strong in the past, is because if they do have their top order not perform, they got these men, number 5 and number 6. Now building up Dan Lawrence, that is the name. I know it was either Dan Crawford. I was thinking of Crawley, I think, for that combination. But yeah, Dan Lawrence. I mean, I would have probably put him in maybe. If you were going to go with someone who was purely a batsman, or at least get someone who is a bowler as well. Who else bowls that I'm trying to think of? Give Craig Overton a go. Just go with one less batsman. And I guess in that regard, that would have been quite useful with Robinson pulling up lame a little bit earlier on. And also, we've got the Australia versus New Zealand will be a good series as well, says Shane Hayes. It will indeed. I feel like that one for the ODI, it's going to be about 8 hours long, but we will be live on the channel for it as well. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated, you guys all being here for these live streams. They are quite long. I'll be honest, they're quite long ones, but you guys stick around throughout the whole time, and it is hugely appreciated. Like I said, 250 on this pitch. Get England in late tonight under lights as well, and that is the best time to be able to really attack them. We did see at the Adelaide Oval for the day-night test, that was the perfect session for Australia late in the day. And once again, is going to be now 56 of 82 as a partnership. And also, I don't think so, Indian team, because Indian team also in trouble against South Africa team, as says Afan. Yeah, it has been unfortunate. Who else has been able to beat Australia in the past? Steve Smith, anytime they see the replay, Marnus is trying not to watch it. He knows that they will be watching it for a little while more. Stuart Broad, wide of the crease, nicely played there from head. No, as the call from Cameron Green, and that will close out the over. 36 overs down, and it is 4 for 139. Broad only going for the 1 run off that one. So far, economy of 1.6. It's very good. It's actually almost half of the next lowest, which is Joe Root and also Ollie Robinson. So they keep on trying to steam through a few more overs. I don't think so as an Indian team, because India, the moment, who do they have next, India? Now I think about it, my voice sounds a little bit rough, doesn't it? The more that I talk, but that is all right. Hopefully it does warm up by the end of this live stream, and we can be belting out some absolute tunes. I don't normally sing, though. I feel like a lot of people know that as well, don't you? That I cannot sing to save myself any regard. Karaoke fires up. I feel like karaoke's probably like the machine might break. Something along those lines. I think session 2 will go to the Australian team as well, says Just Smile. And yeah, at the moment, as long as they don't lose a wicket or only lose the 1, I would 100% agree with you. India, their next session, or the next series, I guess it is, that we are looking for, we will go like that. We'll go like that as well. They have got themselves South Africa versus India in the ODI. It is going to be, and also Colin de Grono just taking a catch, and it was bowled by Mitchell Satner. So two men who might be in the ODI. So they've got still more of the South African series. Then they've got an ODI up against the West Indies. T20s up against the West Indies that start at 2:30 a.m. or as I like to call it, lunchtime. And then they have got Sri Lanka and then England is going to be up against them as well. You can sing We Don't Judge. You can sing We Don't Judge, do we, Sebastian, as well? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I like the way you're speaking. Stay blessed, bro. As I said, the fun right back at you, mate. And I bet your singing voice is angelic. I don't think so. And also sing opera as well, says Xavier Brown there. I have a footage, or I have a picture of me. Oh, no, never mind. We have got there over the years. What I admire about Australian batsmen is that whether it's their openers or tail, whenever they are under pressure, they always seem to be attacking in their approach as well, says Darren Smith. Exactly right. Like Travis Edamanis even decided that he would keep on propelling that innings forward, and England may not get through all their overs today. I don't think they will. At the speed they're going at the moment, unless Joe Root bowls about 50 overs and Milan also bowls a few from the other end, it's going to be tough for them to get through the overs that they need to, because theoretically, walk off with me, lads, is the comment from behind the stumps for Sam Billings. Oh, that's turned as well. I quite enjoy Sam Billings' accent. I mean, honestly, it's going to be worked away almost to the boundary. That was a rough relay. I think that was actually Ollie Robinson, though, whose back is hurting in big time. Fifth wicket, smart partnership, head and green to each, good score each as well. Ollie Robinson, he is in trouble here. Looks like he wasn't even able to bend down to that one, sadly. So he is probably not going to be able to stay out there on the field for too much longer. He tries to get down to it. It's gone down on his side as well for Ollie Robinson. And like they said, he was kind of running on the spot. Wasn't able to get too good. The first 10 overs was very good from England. The last 10 overs that we have seen, it's been all over the place. There's been Yorkers. There's been short deliveries. They've been going a little bit more on the short side rather than the pitched up deliveries. I believe that is because the Australians are starting to drive when they do end up putting it in the right spot for that kind of driving delivery. Cover drive, leg side shot maybe. I mean, I wonder if we're going to see a ramp shot throughout this test match. Probably not. And also we have got there, I wouldn't judge any tone deaf as our claw on chalkboard scratching singer honest. As I mean, yeah, it's about what it would sound like. Definitely with a microphone right here, it would just hurt the eardrums, I think. Like it would hurt my eardrums just singing. I got two glasses there. They might end up cracking as well, which would be dangerous, a safety hazard, water hazard. And I'd get one of those wet floor signs for the water, that is, not because of anything else. Broad, nice shot down the ground from Travis Ebb once again, trying to pierce the field, and 60-plus partnership in the green and head as well. Exactly right. 63, off 91 deliveries. These two have been able to work their way towards 31 off 47. And also we have got there, where is the Anderson? Why isn't playing? He is still there. For them, he actually presented the cap to Sam Billings, but for some reason they were like, nah, not going to be playing. I don't know whether it was injury related. I know that he had a few issues with his ankle in the last one. And then also it will be, what else have we got? Yeah, I think Anderson, maybe they just decided it's time to rest. And can someone tell me why Joe Root is bowling? Robinson got 2 wickets, but his fitness needs to be worked on. If he's tired already, I would rather play a 39-year-old. Jimmy Anderson says Bob Marley right. So, unfortunately, Robinson is injured. He has ended up straining his back, so he's not able to bowl anymore, unfortunately, which is why they have got Joe Root there, because they've also lost the option of Ben Stokes because he is not going to be bowling in this one. So they've really only got the 3 quicks. In fact, I mean, debatably, they've actually only got the 2 quicks, actually, now that I think about it. They've got Broad. Oh, no, they've got 3 quicks. Broad, Wood, and Wokes. Then everyone else is injured. Do you have any good singers amongst your family or the other Kiwi lads? Isaac is the best out of the bunch, I would say. He used to do a little bit of singing alongside his guitar playing, which some of you guys know he is very good at shredding it up as well. Kiwi lads family make a band and go on tour to Sebastian Gramar house. I would do that. Nice shot there once again from Travis here, chasing after the ball. Ollie Pope trying to get to it, not quite able to, and just ends up smacking his head into the ground, I believe. Oh, he's cut himself open there. Ollie Pope. I believe I saw some blood on his face. I think he cut his eyebrow. if I'm not wrong. And also 14 and 15 overs left in the second session as well. And there, does he cut his face? I think he ended up cutting it. Robinson's injured as well. And yeah, and also we have got there, what's your time difference? What are the Kiwi lads' plans for the Six Nations? We are going to be doing all of the Six Nations as well. Yeah, actually bounced up and smacked him in the eye there, Ollie Robinson, which I believe is why. Okay, he's all right, apparently. Oh, well, Australia are going to be all shot down the ground there, but it goes straight to the man in Stokes. So you have got there, oh, well, Australia are going to be 274 for 4. Yeah, it does seem like it could be likely. At the moment, I looked like it as well. And also we've got there, welcome to GR Avenue. Gra Avenue? Gra Avenue? It's a fancy band name. Yep. Right on the eye there. Commentators are laughing at it. Didn't look like it was most pleasant experience. Oh, Travis Head now just gliding it down to third man. He's playing like a man with confidence at the moment. It is great to see if you do watch Australia bat, or if you do want Australia to bat long. Not so good to see if you are going for the English in this one. Partnership moves up to 69 of 95 deliveries, 38 overs down. They're still actually ticking over at about that 4 runs per over here. In fact, they're going at exactly 4 runs. Robert Anderson is wicket taker, bowler. He knows how to in-swing and out-swing. So it was a surprise that they didn't go with him, definitely because in pink ball test matches, he's normally very solid. So they should actually be up to 45 overs by now here. They are still 7 overs behind what the required would be of them. So it will be interesting to see whether or not they keep on speeding through and kind of going route Milan as the two ends. And I like singing reggae songs as well. So soothing and nice as well, says Sebastian. See, I feel like if I was to do any type of singing, it would have to be something like either singing, impersonating a like character such as Kermit the Frog or something like that. I feel like that's the only way that I would be able to sing slightly legitimately, because I feel like I always sing and then end up going into like the taking the piss stage, not literally taking the piss, but like as in like just end up putting on an accent and crying in the corner. Currently, we are sitting 4 hours 20 into this live stream. So anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are currently sitting on a total of 94. We're only 6 away. As we have got there, people say test match boring. However, England always make it entertaining points, sometimes good bowling, but really bad batting as well. And give us an E sharp, Hamish, please, as well. An E sharp. Somewhere on that chain. Is it like up there or down there? It's one of the two. Over 11 also start. Captain Cummins bowling to good chance. The pink ball and swing and line turn and bounce as well. Exactly right. Well, they are just showing there. David Warner. Oh, so Broad tried to appeal while he was lying on the ground there. By the looks of it. Ollie Robinson. It was a brilliant delivery. This looked like it was the ideal start for England. They took 3 quick wickets. Unfortunately, though, it was that drop of Labuschagne that kind of changed the momentum. Then from there, Khawaja ended up getting himself in trouble, losing his wicket. Robinson got the wicket of Steve Smith, who was not too happy with that one as well. And Ollie Robinson, the big changer in this match is the fact that he is now injured. Give us a thick tea. Also, we have got there little Robin Kermit's relation as well. And there says Ken Fish. Although Miss Piggy is also one that I probably would have a decent chance of being able to impersonate. Although I feel like impersonating a female pig is just asking for trouble. In fact, impersonating a female is asking for trouble as well. You only do that once or twice, depending on who it was. But currently Head sitting there, 77 balls he has faced. He's still ticking along very nicely. Cameron Green sitting there, 32 runs off 48 deliveries as well. So he is working his way towards his 50. This is a massive partnership here for the Australians and the English. They need to break this up extremely soon. Like they said, 32 he has set. What is your opinion about Usman Khawaja? Very good player. Unlucky today not to get himself a few extra runs on the board, but he's a very talented player. 35 years of age. He's got plenty of experience. He's just a classically good player in all formats as well. It's this day-night test as well. It is indeed. So it is going to be taking place from 5 p.m. New Zealand time right through to around 1 a.m. New Zealand time as well. And Frank Oz, her voice was the best as well. And there says Kim. At the moment now, it is going to be Joe Root. Like they've said, 32. At the moment now, it will be Travis Head sitting there, 67 of 77, like I mentioned. He's getting closer and closer. They are just telling me that that's the thing. It's actually 9:15. So South Africa versus India is just around the corner in 15 minutes' time. So nicely bowled by Joe Root there. Come on, boys. Sam Billing behind the stumps, trying to fire everyone up. Now Travis Head, once again on strike Root. I feel quite bad for Sam Billings at the moment. He's talking. He's trying to fire up everyone, and no one's there. No one's there for it at the moment. They need some more talking. Need a bit more chatter in the field. That's a good shot from Travis Head, though. And that is going to be racing close to the boundary. Nicely fielded in the deep from Rory Burns. George has replied any time as well, ladies and gentlemen. Why Head is playing so faster as well. I think that's just the way that he plays. If he does end up being too defensive, he does get himself out. So he's decided, why not play it like it's an ODI? If I go out, I go out, but at least I've got about 70 runs on the board for my side. And he now moves up to that 70 of a total of 81 deliveries. And also we have got there he also does Groover voice on Sesame Street as well. And there says Kim, what does Groover sound like? Wait, Frank Odds, is he the wonderful world guy? Kim, do let me know. Root, once again, reaching for it a little bit there, Cameron Green, but gets himself the single. These are just easy runs at the moment. They may even decide to take the two, and they do indeed. Good running between the wickets for the Australians. Oh, Joe Root's an angry boy. At the moment, he was just yelling out whoever that was in the deep. Straight in his arc here is the comment from Sam Billings. Can he get it? Oi, Greeny is the comment. He is living up to the role of a keeper, just talking constantly. But I feel like that is good. They need someone there to see whether or not they can just kind of keep the kind of morale high out on the field. It's not going their way at the moment for England, but one more wicket, two more wickets in this session will be able to change it possibly as well. But we are currently sitting 9:17 p.m. currently in New Zealand. So this game will be going to about 1 a.m. depending on whether or not Grover lived in the rubbish bin as well. That's the one, isn't it? Who is Oscar? Oscar the Grouch. Who's Oscar the Grouch? Is he on Sesame Street? Wait, what one are we on? Wait, who's Oscar the Grouch? Is that on the Muppets? And I'll say, have you ever played cricket? I have indeed. I used to play when I was about 15, somewhere around there, I believe it was, that I was having my last season. But I have still got the bats and the pads. I would be keen to get back out there at some stage. See how I go, see how many ducks I can rack up for myself. I think would be a good goal. Currently, Travis Head, 70 runs of 81 deliveries. The partnership sitting here at 74 of 101. They're both ticking over very nicely. Mark Wood now back into the bowling attack. He's got pace. But is the pace what you actually want on the surface? It seems like maybe bowling a little bit slower might have a little bit more purchase for them. Wood just getting that one a little bit wrong. Do you remember which Paw Patrol puppy you are, Hamish? Paw Patrol 1. I was the no. I know what color it was. It was the brown puppy I was, but I remember nothing from it as well. The Muppets. Type in his name on YouTube as well. Says Kim there. At the moment, Mark Wood just not quite getting that one right. And once again, this is all using up time for England that they don't really have to use up as well. Joe Root's bowling from one end to try and get the over rate going up. And now Mark Wood, he is going to be steaming into the crease. Does bowl it off the edge. They didn't have the man and slip, though. They did just take him out, and it's going to be 4 runs for Travis Head. And that is going to be another 4. Added to his arsenal at the moment. He's got 9 fours for himself. I'm sorry, Oscar lived in the bin. As well, Grover was a friendly blue Muppet as well in there. Which one was the one that played the drums in the Muppets? He was a good drummer, wasn't he? I can't quite remember the name. I don't even know when the last time was that I watched the Muppet. Starts with a Z. Starts with a Z. Xavier. No. Zach. Is it Zach? Zippy. No, not too sure. Oscar the Grouch lived in a trash can as well. And there says come Lex Sidish, not quite connecting with the Sesame Street character that lived in a trash can. Okay, Oscar the Grouch as well. Says Ken Fish there. I know it was something to do with Sesame Street. I remember Big Bird. Big Bird was my favorite because Big Bird was yellow and I like yellow, so it seemed like the perfect fit. And also, we have got there. Do you like soccer as well, Stefan? I do indeed. I do watch a little bit of it. Our main sports that we cover on the channel, Zoomer. There you go. The drummer is Animal. Is Animal. He's a fancy fellow, isn't he? But overall, like, I guess I watch football or soccer. I watch rugby. I watch cricket. I watch rugby league as well as another one that I do quite like to watch alongside. They're probably the four main ones. I do try and watch a bit of tennis every once in a while. But other than that, not too much can please as well. And it has said on Sesame Street, Grover for Prime Minister as well, says Kenfish. There you go. Get him in the parliamentary seat. Currently, like they're saying, the next session, it will be ending in a total of 50 minutes time. Well, from 86-4 to the England, forget how to bowl. It seems it's the hope that kills you as well, says Bob Marley. They were doing so well. As all those early wickets falling seemed like we were going to have a completely different game to what we had seen before, which will be the happiest side at the moment, 100% Australia. Because England at the moment, they've lost a couple of their bowlers due to injuries. They're also just working them around the field for extra runs every time it's getting close to the boundary. It's going to be fielded, though, by Zach Crawley there. Nicely done. Once again, but at the moment, anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are getting closer and closer to our 100 like goal. We are currently sitting on 96. So we are only 4 away. So if you haven't already, be sure to leave that like on the live stream. Mark Wood is frustrated at the moment. He just can't believe how lucky the Australians have been to always find it. What's your English accent, American or British? Also, as I says, fun. So I am from New Zealand, but I think our accent kind of comes more from the UK side of it as well. So, like, yeah, Australians normally have a little bit more, I guess, a little bit more of a twang in the way that they say words. And I feel like even Australians don't mind when we say that type thing. It is just kind of, they drag out the word a little bit longer type thing. But then, yeah, Kiwis are normally very short and sharp with the way that they speak, which is why I can get through about 10,000 words a minute. Normally, no extra man at slip. Animal on drums for the Muppets as well. And there says Roman, and also we have got there very, very loose bowling as well. Looks like England has forgot how to bowl all of a sudden. I think Robinson was one of the keys for them in this one. He picked up 2 early wickets. He got Warner out for a duck. He got Smith out for a duck. But now his back's decided that he can probably no longer duck because he couldn't really bend down, unfortunately. And when you're a tall man, you got to duck for doorways. And that is one thing that he will have to kind of bend from the knees, I would say, to be able to go through the doorway, kind of like shrinking down. Nicely played by Travis Head once again, and he moves up now on to 79 runs. Currently, that was an expensive over from Mark Wood. He's actually gone at about 6.5, maybe even 7 runs per over here. 7.75, in fact, for that man. So it is not ideal. Oh, that looks like a decent pizza. I hate watching ads in between like cricket overs because they're always food and they're always ones that I can't see. And also we have got their bigger for me. As on there says Kevin, also we have got the Australia victorious in a series as well, says Kimfish. They are indeed leading 3-0. They did have a draw last week. That was a phenomenal test match when it went right down to the wire at the SCG. What's your opinion? Who is going to win as well, says Ivan? At this stage, I would have said England or I would have said a draw. It's got to be Australia, unfortunately, at this stage. They were just absolutely on a high. And then from here, England have just kind of had that wind sucked out of their sail. Even though it's a little bit windy at Hobart, Sam Billings, he's still keeping the hopes high, trying to keep team morale high. Definitely on debut. Like, you kind of realize how much a player can have as an impact. It looked like he had one of those, the magic thumbs that you kind of stuff the, what do you stuff in it? Kind of like the cloth. It looked like he was going to put it back on his thumb just in case he needs a magic trick. Show someone later on. Currently, Green sitting on 37 of 51 deliveries. The pitch map has just been all over the place, unfortunately. That was a long yawn. That was quite an impressive one. Currently the partnership only 14 away from the century here. They need to break this one. Broad is bowling now. He is indeed back into the bowling attack. Stuart Broad, he is going to get the opportunity. And also thank you so much for giving feedback as well. It's a fun there. No worries, mate. It is what we do on the channel. Anyone who has got any questions, be sure to put them in the chat. If they aren't too offensive or rude or anything like that, I do answer most of them. Even some of the ones that I probably shouldn't, I still answer. Because at times I do end up being too much of an open book with you guys. But currently now Stuart Broad, 2 for 24 of his 11 overs. He'll be fired up. I ended up eating orange sauce pasta. It is so chilly and hot. Do you like pasta as well? Says it was there from Cody. I don't mind pasta overall. I mean, mac and cheese or something like that is normally the way to go. Also, some sort of chicken pastas, not too bad. And which English bowlers are injured in this innings? I've just rejoined your broadcast now, says Roman. So at this stage, Ben Stokes, he is still carrying over his injury from the last match, so he's not going to be bowling. Ollie Robinson has now got a stiff back, and he isn't actually going to be able to bowl either. So because of that, they've lost 2 of their bowlers already, and one of which was able to take 2 wickets earlier on in this one, sadly. So it's going to be tough for them. They've actually only got 3 seamers, 2 spinners as their bowling options. It's going to be tough because they've got Broad, they've got Wokes, and they got Wood. And none of those men will really be wanting to bowl about 35 overs, but they will have to. Going to be whipped away nicely by Cam Green. Hit down to Ollie Robinson, who has to underarm it. He can't even throw it in overarm. It makes you wonder, why isn't he allowed to have someone replace him, I guess, out there on the field? Not so much for the bowling side of it, but for the fielding, I don't think you'd risk him having him out there. And also, what time is there, or what time is it there? Because I'm from Pakistan, as us, there's the fan six. We are currently sitting 9:30 p.m. almost here in New Zealand. This game will be finishing at 1 a.m. Like they're saying, he can't even throw the ball in at the moment, Ollie Robinson. I don't think you're going to see any more overs from him today. Maybe even in the series, by the looks of it. Hopefully he will be all right to bowl tomorrow, because it seems like they might be also there. No ball Robo wrecked himself as well. That's a shot there. And now he's not going to be able to chase after that one. That will be 4 runs. Robinson didn't even bother chasing after that one. He was like, nah, that one's gone. As well, it's a very nice shot. Stuart Broad. Look at that. It's a great shot from Travis Head. And like they said, it's 5 meters to Robinson's left, and he wasn't able to cover it. So I feel like you got to take him off the field. You can't risk it as well. And also, we've got there my friend too, and as I say, so I welcome in to the live stream. I hope you are doing well. Travis Head at the moment, he's doing very well for himself. 83 runs. He's sitting on shot down the ground once again from him. Ben Stokes throwing himself down, can hardly get back to his feet at this point in time as well. Where's the rain? I feel like the rain would be the one thing that could possibly save them in this situation for England. Just let the bodies recover a little bit more. There's only a 30% chance of rain. Sunset is going to be at 8:49 p.m. local time, so that is going to be 10:49 p.m. my time. Robinson shouldn't have played. That's in first place if he was carrying an injury. The thing is, I don't think he was carrying an injury. I think he hurt himself when he was running in for about his 9th over or something along those lines. So shot from Cameron Green, cover drive, 4 more runs for the Australians, and they are really pouring on. What legacy do you think Head will have at the end of his career? He'll be that guy that everyone thinks of who was like, right, you know, he likes a shorter format of the game, but he goes out there in test match cricket. Yes, he may play aggressive, but it seems to work for them in this situation. And Cameron Green, I think, is picking up on that as well. They're going, right, they put it in the wrong space. Let's hit it to the boundary. Let's punish them a little bit more. We have got their winners, New Zealand, playing next. We have got a game on the 30th of January, and that is going to be up against the Australians. That will be a very exciting one. An ODI over there, late night game. We are covering it on the channel, though. Or it will be finishing late at night, I should say. Also, we have got there, I think it's the 30th as well, says Shane. Nicely played once again by Green. Also, we've got that England bowler, not enough good at this stage. It's not seam in swing and out swing as well, says Afan. And it looks like once again, Root going to be having another attempt. He is going to be bowling from the other end now. See whether or not he can pierce through this lineup as well. No more Be a Pro as well. I just see the live stream as well. And there says Brandon, but we've seen some classic shots so far from the Aussies. And it's been helping them very nicely towards that 350, I would say, at this point is bare minimum that they will want to hit. If not, maybe they get to 400. They've still got the bowlers available. Now that they know that they've got like Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne who can take wickets, maybe you decide to enforce the follow-on depending on how much Australia get in this one. Although it's just a tough one because England, they'll know that at the moment they're in a little bit of trouble with the bowling attack that they have got. They haven't got many men left at all can bowl, which is why Joe Root's getting so many opportunities. He cuts that one off very nicely. Wasn't quite able to throw it down to the keeper's end. So Hamish friend Austin says, hi, he's from Christchurch as well. Welcome in, Austin, just up the road from myself. Root now bowls it nicely. That was off the edge, I believe. And it's going to be racing away close to the boundary. It looks like it will be Wokes who's trying to chase that one. He has got it. Relay throw. And that is going to be thrown back in. And they will get themselves 2 runs there, I believe it was. Or it's called as buys as well. Oh, they actually got 3 runs there. Yeah, no mark there on the bat for Travis Head, I don't believe. And also, hello, says Jay Woods. Welcome into the live stream. I'm in school right now. At school right now, says Isa. Oh, whereabouts do you live in the world, Isa? Because I guess 14th of January is still very early for a lot of places in terms of school holidays and whatnot. We have also got there a few quick wickets here in this game. It's back to even Stevens as well, says Roman. Yeah, they do need to get those wickets relatively quickly. We have also got there where England spin bowlers. They've got Joe Root. They've got Dava Milan. They are the only 2 spin options that they have got for themselves. Cameron Green now. What's it to the leg side? Gets a single. Anything near or around 250 to 300 is a good score on this pitch. It will do plenty for when Aussie bowl with a new ball. Definitely if it is later on tonight as well. 100-run partnership of 117 deliveries. Very well batted between these 2 men. I'm getting Sky Sport app back for Aussie versus New Zealand and Super Rugby as well, says Shane. It is a very good option. If you do love yourself your sport, Sky Sport now. It's the way to go. Now Travis Head back on strike. Advances a little bit, misses the ball for that one. And also we have got the Aussies make be ahead here, but a very short nose, no more as well. And there says Roman. Also we have got the no more be a pro. No one wants me sad as well. And there says Brandon. Although I think it is just doing it consistently, Brandon. That will be a good way of doing it. That was nicely worked off the pads. And they do get the single once again. Stuart Broad having to field that one. But everything's coming out of the middle of the bat at the moment. That is the end of the over of Joe Root. 4 off it. Or in fact, 5 off it, sorry. And that is going to be the end of yet again another over. Currently sitting 183 for 4 here for the Australians working their way forward. Why say that most of us we're here with Kiwi lads as well. Or we're here with Kiwi lads as well, says Robert. And also we have got the Rashid isn't playing. He is a good spin bowler as well, says Afania. I did see that he's not going to be playing for the Adelaide Strikers anymore this year, yet they actually went on and got themselves a win up against the Perth Scorchers, which is absolutely awesome that they were able to get that win without him there. Got 6 wickets in his last match. Rashid Khan, did you see Alex Hales getting hit in the Ghoulies on back-to-back deliveries in the 100 as well, says Sebastian. I did not. I know that it was Liam Livingston. He has actually got himself smacked in the Ghoulies, as we've called them there, twice in a row in a BBL game as well. Another Englishman. Maybe that's the thing. We've seen Joe Root as well. Maybe it's just an English thing, as we'll just hit the ball with our box and hope for the best. But 100-run partnership between these 2 men, Travis Head and also Cameron Green. It's gone very nicely. No, I know team wants the all for the signing. Brandon, I assume that is and be a pro. Although I guess it's one of those ones you got to wait till the end of the season and then they will end up trying to re-sign you type thing. And also they're meant to be on Saturday as well. And there says Kim to me on Saturday. And also rain on Saturday in Hobart as well. So yeah, it will be interesting to see whether or not we do end up seeing any kind of rain today. I know that it's 30% at the moment. There was supposed to be a little while, and also Kiwi lads will sign you as well. And there says Robert, if I had a rugby team on a rugby challenge floor, I would certainly be signing some of you guys. So that is for sure. But Head at the moment sitting there, 85 of 93 deliveries. Green, 43 of 57. And England, like they're saying, they were 3 for 12 when Travis Head made his way out there, and he's just decided to keep on playing aggressively. Oh, shot. And that's going to be 4 more runs for Travis Head. This is absolutely phenomenal. Stuart Broad's going, what's the point of having Robinson out there if he's not going to try and chase it as well? I think he is frustrated. So we have got there. Q lads will sign here, but that is a good shot the thing is, the way that Travis Head hit that one, Robinson wasn't getting to it anyway, but it's still not a good look when you see a man out on the boundary just standing there watching that ball go past, which is why, I mean, you've got to have someone out there, I think. Stuart Broad going, why? Why is this happening at the moment? At the moment, we have got there on the green screen that a house, that orange building way over as well. And there says Robert, oh, that's a house. Which one we looking at, Robert? We looking at that one? That one there? Maybe there's a shed there. So the lights for me, they are not quite turned on, but I assume that they will be turned on a little bit later on. And in this game, in fact, they've actually already got them all turned on, hoping to try and help it out. We do see there Kevin Peterson, oh sorry, not Kevin Peterson, but Peterson able to get 50 not out in that game up against India and Australia, the best team in every format as well. Says it fun there. Currently now charging in once again here for Stuart Broad. Was that an edge? No. Goes straight through. They just need the wicket as well. Stuart Broad, it looks like he wants the ball back very quickly. They know that they haven't really got too much time. Stuart Broad once again saying that it is going to be slightly there. You're looking at now. It's near the shed as well. And this is Robert, and also we've got the AU, says Shane Hayes, and also g'day Hamish. As I welcome him, runaway puppet. Hope you're doing well. Keegan Peterson got his half-century MVP. As I says Ken Fish, he's going very nicely for himself at this stage. And I would say they've got a good chance of being able to go on, possibly win this matchup as well there for South Africa. Oh, yeah, it's got a bit of a chunk out of the side of it. Yeah, I think it's I don't know who designed it, but it's pretty much the unfortunate thing about it is it is going to be the kind of board around the ground that keeps on kind of breaking in. Hey, puppet as well. And there, and also the thumbs up there is going to be whipped to the leg side. Once again, going to be the dot ball though. Header sitting there, 89 off 97 deliveries. They just need the one breakthrough wicket here for England, but then they've got to get Alex Carey out again. And like they've just said, they are hopefully going to get some rain later on is what they are hoping for. I mean, that's the thing though. England will know with where it is sitting at the moment, you do need a way of being able to still chase down this total. Just not going to be easy. Headers on fire as well, says Runaway Puppet and Hamish. Did you say today's play ends around 1 a.m. Tassie time? That must be some sort of record. So it will be 11 a.m. Tasmania time, but I am in New Zealand, so it's going to be 1 a.m. for us. So even 11 p.m. for in Tasmania seems like it's relatively late as well. Who got winning this match as well, says Robert. Well played once again by Travis Head. And tell you what, Stuart Broad is not happy at the moment. They have still got another 30 minutes left of this session. Then we have got one more evening session. Joe Root once again going to be bowling 11 p.m. as says Robert. But Stuart Broad, he is still steaming in no matter what. He is going to be fighting for his side to try and get them back in this one. Maybe Australia maybe on 300 plus by the end of the day. Says Shane Hayes, I think it will be the case. Definitely if Travis Head stays out at the middle, he is just going to keep on going and going and going. I can't see Australia being beaten. England are on one leg as well, says Runaway Puppet. Yeah, I think the best chance that England had was when they had Ollie Robinson out there, and he was actually picking up the wickets. Now he can't bowl due to a back injury. And also we've got their Broad frustrated after a great start. And it's also the factor of they've still got Ollie Robinson out in deep cover region, but he can't run. So all you got to do is pretty much beat the field. If that ball goes in the air out there, that's going to frustrate England hugely as well. And yep, says a Runaway Puppet there. As we play once again, Australia against England like Pakistan against, or Australia against England like Pakistan against India match as well. Yeah, there is a rivalry there that seems to be taking place at the moment. The Ashes, normally we do get to see it be a little bit more competitive than it has been this time. There have been 3 wins for the Australians and also a draw. I'm just listening to Sam Billing, and I'm loving the fact that he's still trying to fire up his side. He needs someone out there with him at the moment. Nicely bowled once again by Joe Root. Apparently, they've also got Dava Milan, who is going to be another option as the spinner that they could go to. Hopefully, we see more Test cricket in Hobart when they get an AFL team and build more grandstands for bigger crowds as well. That is true. And also, Green is going beautifully as well. Yes, indeed. 43 runs off 61 deliveries. Ticking over with a great partnership here with Travis Head, and he hasn't even been that aggressive overall, Cameron Green. He also hasn't been defensive, though. been just in the middle and has been able to play some very good shots along the way. Cover has been his region of choice so far. Currently, Sam Billings, like they're saying, he's such a competitor as well out there for England. Ollie Pope just shouted, "Get it, Ben," as well, referring to Ben Stokes, who did not get it. Instead, Ollie Pope was able to get it for himself, and I think Australia is going to win the fifth as well. And I heard that Gilchrist won. You were talking about where he said what he said as well, says right there. It was an interesting clip, wasn't it? As well, when they were going gilly, gilly, gilly. As well. But currently sitting there ahead, 89 runs of 98 deliveries now. Green sitting there 43 of 63. Taking over very nicely for the Australians. Is that some raindrops or is that just the lighting? I think that's just the lighting reflecting off the screen as well. But once we have got another half an hour down, there will be a 20-minute break, ladies and gentlemen, that we will be away for. And then we will be back once again for the final session of the day as well. We'll be closing out at about 1 a.m. at the latest. If there is bad light, then it will be a little bit earlier. If there is rain, then it will be a little bit earlier as well. Currently, Stuart Broad, there's almost a little bit of wind going across the ground. He's just looking frustrated. Stuart Broad, he needs the wicket. He hasn't been able to get it. And he's asking the question. He's saying that the ball is broken as well. My English accent is terrible, by the way, anyone who hasn't already noticed. 3 for 12 now, 4 for 188. The Poms have left the slip. They have let the slip. Yeah. And I feel bad because they would have been on such a high. Travis Head once again hitting it into the deep, I should say, as well. There's going to be Rory Burns out there, cover way, nicely fielded. And Travis Head, 90 runs off 100 balls. He is coming back, and whoever is in that number 5 jersey seems to be able to get themselves a huge amount of runs. Batting average at the moment for Usman Khawaja is 122 on average, which is absolutely huge for himself there. Warner's got a decent average in terms of the runs that he has been able to score. Root, then Labuschagne, but Travis Head is the top of the bunch here. He has been able to get himself in 4 matches, 338 runs with a batting average of 50. That's a lie. 84.5 for that batting average. Currently now overs 44.2 has gone down so far, but 189 for 4 as well. We all missed you when you were on holiday, as well, says Robert there in the chat. We did indeed. Well, it's a long week of cricketing action. Stuart Broad outside of off stump. Green leaves it alone. 136.8. He's still getting them down there at the same speed that he has been bowling throughout the whole time. I recognise that, man. Is that Jeetan Patel, I believe, in the background there? Just having a little bit of a chat. I know that he does know quite a bit about spin bowling. I didn't know he was a pace bowling coach as well. All we have got their Root is praying for his heart. God help us as well. And there says it fun. Yeah, it is going to be very tough for him as well. Now, charging in one more time. Green going to be on strike. He's looking at the pitch. He leaves it alone. Once again, he looks like, rather than just leaving, he is just leaving the bat there. As he's not willing to use up the energy as well. Novak's deported as well. Maybe I can get a wildcard entry to the Australian Open as well. Go for it, mate. If you're any good at tennis, I am not good at tennis, unfortunately. I'm not bad. I'm not bad, but I'm not good. I remember we played it for PE, and it was a hot day, and I regret it heavily. I ended up wearing bare feet. Well, I ended up wearing nothing on my feet, I should say, as well. Had bare feet on the tennis courts that were made out of kind of like that smooth, what's it called? Not really smooth concrete, but it was kind of like, you know how it's like concrete but smooth? So it's probably smooth concrete, I guess. And I slid around all over the place on my feet. And then I realized that I had a massive blister under my big toe from like pretty much the hotness of the ground as well, which was unfortunate there. As maybe, or do the All Blacks have any warm-up games before Rugby Championship? I don't believe so. I think it is straight into it, up against South Africa and up against South Africa, Australia, and Argentina, I should say as well. Cameron Green at the moment sitting there, 43 off 66. Last 59 balls, they have got themselves 51 runs for the Australians as well. Why Finch isn't playing as well, says a fan. I believe it is just because of hello. Do you want to say hi? Nah, it's still good. I just turned around and my mum was just there as well. And also we have got there, what's worth more, Steve Smith bat or he has used, or a Steve Smith jersey he has played in as well. Well, I mean, I'd say the jersey because he probably switches out the bat every 5 minutes. As and Djokovic deserved to be dismissed from the tournament. He needs to comply with the regulations as well. My mum gone? She's not quite gone. She's still here somewhere. You want to say hi to your viewers? Did you? Australia doing very well. Robinson's injured. So they've got Wokes, Wood, and also Broad, and then spinners. Yeah, Mum. So this is sorry, that wasn't me saying Mum. That was someone in the chat saying Mum. That was Mikkel. How's it going? She says, as well. Oh, there we go out there. South Africa 99 runs to get and solid run rate as well, says Awasi. Yeah, they are ticking over very nicely. Talking to Gilchrist, he's on commentary. He is indeed. And also we've got their solid run rate. As I says Awasi, and hey, Kiwi lads, Dad, what's the score going to be at the end of the innings? As I don't know whether or not he is still about. He probably wants this one. I say Australia 350, probably somewhere around there is what he would predict. Maybe even 400 for the Australians, the way that they are batting at the moment. They just keep on ticking over their runs. Nicely played once again by Travis Head. Just go straight to the man there. Petition to get Kiwi lads' mum on the stream as well. It says Xavier Brown. I feel like with it being 9:45 and having work tomorrow, we're going to have to pay her pretty well. As and also we have got their mums calling you to come rest a bit. As I said to Fun, she's like, that's the thing. I stay up all night, and she's just like, yeah, just make sure you get some sleep at some stage as well. You know, and I feel like that's nice overall. Root 3 runs so far. Oh, catch that is the call from Sam Billings. But the catch that was not as an option. Partnership 109 runs at the moment. And then also we've got the Poms are terrible. I'm watching them in atomic cringe as well. And this is runaway popper. Yeah, they just lost it as well. I agree, Xavier. We want her on a session tomorrow as well. Says Robert there. That is going to be the end of the over. 46 overs down now. 192 for 4. And Joe Root, what is his answer here? Travis here, boundaries so far, everything is just where he wants it at the moment. He's just putting them all over the place for England, and it must be frustrating because he is sitting there currently 92 runs of 103 balls, 11 fours he's been able to get for himself. He's got another 23 minutes to be able to go on and possibly hit himself all the way to that century. 92 of 103 deliveries. He's gone after everything that's been wide pretty much. Dot balls, hasn't had too many of them. Also, there is his beehive that he is forming. At the moment, there's been plenty of balls. But normally 103 runs, 103 balls, you're probably expecting around that maybe 50 runs. So it started off so well. This partnership has flourished beyond comfort for me, as well, said Sebastian. Even the last one between Labuschagne and he probably was going up a little bit too much, but now Woke's got another opportunity. Hasn't bowled very well so far, Wokes. He has gone for 42 for none. Of the 900 for 100k, and don't know, you have to wear a thong to a cricket match as well. Nah, I don't know whether or not that would, because I think I'd just get kicked out, and then that would be unfortunate, really. I thought you were going to say a thong on the live stream for a second there, Xavier. And I was like, too late, already done. That is a joke, by the way. Don't take it seriously. I am lying. Wait, I'm lying about the. Oh, I've dug a hole. I'm in the hole again. Now Wokes going to be bowling this one. It's yorked. And that's going to be whipped beautifully by Travis here. Goes to 96 now. And he is moving closer and closer towards that century. The partnership of 113. The Australian crowd are excited. You get him a ticket and film it. You get him the ticket and film it, as says Robert there. Now there's going to be Head sitting there. 96 of 104 deliveries. Like I mentioned, he's only one boundary away from getting himself to a very quick century as a 8. As on there says Xavier Brown. Straight in the middle. He's just timing everything, Trevor said. How much is the ticket as well? Too much in that regard. They're pretty expensive cricket tickets as well. It's going to be the single there for Travis Head, Mistfield. They do just get the one, though. And Roy Benz films it as well. And also we have got there, and you have to sit next to a family with kids. You guys are trying to get me arrested by the sounds of it. And I'll buy it as well, says Xavier. And also which stadium you going to as well. None of them. None of them's the option. That one, I don't think it would be a good idea. Just sit next to a family at the cricket in a Speedo or a thong, in fact. And hello, bro, as well, says Christian Vlogs. Welcome in. Or welcome into the live stream, I should say. No, but currently, Travis Head, 94 of 103. And they're saying the insane numbers of boundaries that he has been able to get for himself so far, Travis Head. There's been a lot of them in this series of the Ashes. Currently sitting there, 44 of 70. I think Cameron Green's going to be able to bring up his half century very soon as well, the way they are going. But Wokes has been expensive. Wood has been expensive. Broad has been the best bowler of the bunch alongside Robinson, who's now injured. Nice drive once again from Cameron Green. I like they're saying with Travis Head, they didn't think he could bat much better, and then that Gabba innings happened for him. 150 runs he was able to get for himself. Just absolutely incredible innings from Travis Head, and he just keeps on going and going and going. He missed the last match at the SCG, sadly, due to sickness. He is out there now, and he is proving why he should be there as well. Stark nowadays playing good batting as well. I love Australia as well, says Mahmood there. Feathering for it a bit there. Cameron Green, a little bit too wide, and games are in Australia as well, says Shane Hayes, they are indeed. So that is because of which stadium you go into as well, says Robert there. None of them. I think I'm pretty happy in my lounge at the moment with my clothes on. Hey, everyone who just tuned in. Yeah, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I do leave them on, just noted. And also games are in Australia as well, says Shane, and Hobart as well, says Robert there. But currently now, nice shot from Cameron Green straight to the man at short cover. And like they're saying, if he goes through the drive a little bit too early, might end up lobbing it just a little bit. And there we go. And also Hamish Kane Williamson come back and captain Black Caps against Australia ODI series at all-time. Latham will take the charge of captaincy. I think it will be Tom Latham again because Kane Williamson, I believe he won't actually be back for the South African tour either of New Zealand, which is in late February. I think it's a serious elbow injury that Williamson has got for himself at the moment. Shot once again from Cam Green, and that will close out the 47th over. Take care, brother. Stay blessed as us. It's a fun. Right back at you, mate. But that is going to be 197 for 4 now. Williamson and Latham. Latham isn't going to Oz either for that one. So they are going to have a very young side. What do you think of Travis Head as well? And they're from, hey, I'd say that's the thing. He plays it like it is an ODI, but I think that works so well in his favour. If he tries to play too defensive, he can get himself out. If he goes out there, plays like he is now, he's just an exceptional player. Has a very good eye for the middle of his bat as well. And he has got his name written on his bat, which normally means that you can play some decent shots. They don't normally let you customize your bat with your name unless you have got a few centuries to that name as well. But now he is sitting on 97 of 105 deliveries here. Joe Root going to be bowling it. Hit to the leg side, and that is going to be another single. Do you give Ross captaincy in the last games as well? Ross Taylor will captain New Zealand for last time in farewell series as well. I mean, you could go with Ross Taylor if he does want the captaincy, that is. If he isn't keen on it, then maybe you could go with someone else in that regard. Who else could you go with, though? So I'm trying to think through the lineup, and they've got a lot of changes. Mitch Satner, actually, now that I think about it, if he's going over there, he probably will be captain for that one, perhaps. Cameron Green taking the single as well. The partnership building more and more. 116 runs. Travis Head, 98 not out. Khawaja, back-to-back centuries when he was batting 5 in the last match at the SCG. Head coming back into the lineup, taking Khawaja's spot, saying, thanks very much, mate, for keeping my jersey warm. But now it is going to be me at the middle. The crowd are clapping for him at Hobart. We have got the Tim Southey would be a great option as well. Is he going to Australia? I thought that he was also going to be missing. Well, they wonder who's the keeper as well. Says Robert, not too sure who they'll be going with for the keeper. I'm trying to think of who they've got because they aren't sending Conway over, so it'll probably be Tom Blundell, to be fair. Maybe someone along those lines will be keeper. Speaking of keepers, Alex Carey, he will be the next man to the crease. Advancing down the wicket there for Travis Head. Do they want the 1 or do they take on the 2? They don't get it on the throw, and he will be 99 not out. That brings up the 200 runs for Australia. Well done from there. Tim Southey will be a great option as well. Currently sweating up a storm here for Travis Head. And also we have got there, it's just the first time that Green has got into double figures. Let's go. I'm still upset with Marnus and Usman and Smith. I put $1.50 on each of them for the high bet as well. It's going to be hit down the ground, and that will be one more run for Cam Green. One ball left of this Joe Root over. Do they bring up the field? Half volley there from Rory Burns. And also we need a strong team to beat Australia as well, says Shane Hayes. Definitely in Australia as well. It's going to be a tough one for the Kiwis, but they've got that fighting spirit, so hopefully we won't get completely whitewashed. And now Travis here going ready. And Bowl, Saudi, Wagner, Young, Latham, Conway, and Young aren't coming to Australia as well. Oh, so that's quite a few. So I guess you would go with someone like a Finn Allen, maybe making his way over. Not as captain, but hit it down the ground. That's going to be the dot ball to close it out. Now, there's a bit of a boo for Travis Head. He's sitting there 99 of 109 deliveries. And also this has got another 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until we get to the next break, which is going to be another 20 minutes. And then after that, we will be back for the final session of the day as well. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We were on the road to 100 likes. At the moment, we are sitting on 100 and something that I can't see, 102 as well. Thank you very much, everyone, for hitting that like button. Hugely appreciated you all being here. Travis Head at the moment sitting on 99 of 109 deliveries. That man is getting closer and closer to being able to bring up another century for himself. There's Curry Cup midweek, if you're interested as well, says Aiden. I think I'm more likely to cover the midweek games than the weekend just for the first little while. That's going to be a close run out. He doesn't throw it, though, for Ben Stokes. And Cam Green, once again, just rotating the strike very nicely. He knows what the crowd want to see. He knows what happens when Pat Cummins did hog the strike up against Usman Khawaja. He was getting booed, so he doesn't want that. Cameron Green, and now it is going to be Travis Head on strike. We have got there, if you're going live, I mean, as well. If you're going live, yeah, I think I would be doing a couple of the Curry Cup games as well. Australia completed 200 scores and the loss of 4 wickets. Says Naveen, yeah, at the moment, it's not looking too good for England here. They need to try and rebuild. The wind is still about Joe Root. He is the captain. He is the skipper. What can he tell his guys here to be able to fire them up for one more chance of getting a wicket before the break? We've only got 13 minutes, like I mentioned. If they don't get a wicket here, this is 100% an Australian session. Even if they get a wicket here, it's still Australia's session. Everyone is celebrating here for Travis Head sitting on 99. Everyone is watching on in anticipation. Does he get the century? Blocks it. And that is going to be just the dot ball once again. Seems like Travis Head, he's not in any hurry. 119 partnership of 157. There are a few men dressed in some prisoner outfits. I believe it was Joe Root smiling earlier. Now he's concerned as well, says Aiden. Exactly right. He's more than frustrated out there with the way that it has been going. But Travis Head, he is ready. Caught and bowled. Oh, we just heard a gasp from one of the commentators there. Who was that? One of the Australian commentators went as well. And also Australia takes the good chances, or each good chance in 300. But chips it up, tries to hit a leg side over the top of Wokes. Joe Root, it was close. And it just didn't quite go to him as well. It's got the Kane Williams from Tin Southey, Kyle Jamieson, Trent Bolt, and Devon Conway. These guys are I'm wrong. It's on there, says Robert. But now it is going to be once again pitched up. Cut shot there for Travis Head. Brings up the century. He's put his hand up. It's not done yet, though. He's going to keep on running. And he has said run hard here. He wants one more. He won't get it, though. But he has been able to bring up the 100 runs for himself as well there. Travis Head takes the helmet off. And it was brilliant from Travis Head, coming back after missing out in the last innings. Wasn't able to play in that last match at the SCG, and he's just gone out there, got himself the 100 for himself. 4th Test 100, 23 matches, second versus England. Of course, the first was when he got himself 150 runs for himself. Cameron Green, he's been out there at the middle when a lot of big kind of milestones have come up for sides as well, but that is going to be a 120-run partnership between these two as well. Australia takes each good chances as well. Also, we have got there, looks tough for England already. That's the thing. They were sitting 3 wickets down for 12 runs. England were, or they had the Australians, but then from there, they just ended up taking the foot off the gas and they weren't able to find that line of left. That time it is going to be out. Is it? Robinson takes it and Head is now gone. He's been dismissed for 101. That's very lucky that was that ball, but Robinson, he's hardly able to walk in the field, and that is going to be Travis Head going out now. Kind of throwing away the wicket, unfortunately for him. Tried that at the leg side, didn't quite get it. He now gets a double applause, though. First one for, of course, him getting the 100. Second one for him going out, but it was good for England. Need to get both of these two out. That's one then. And they are going to be going for that shot. Travis Head not timing it. He goes no as well. Robinson just able to go around to his side enough to be able to take that catch. Black Cap set to send second string squad to Australia as well. And there says Rowett, Fleshin, you must be the lucky charm, because that is the first wicket that they have been able to take for a little while in the Australian camp, or in the English camp, I should say, as well. That is going to be, I guess, it's an interesting one. It's kind of a throwaway wicket, but it's also not a throwaway wicket at the same time. They'll take every one that they can get, that is for sure. And they'll just have to keep on going and keep on working hard for themselves. At the moment, I've got a weird ad that involves apples by the looks of it. We have got there frustrating, absolutely frustrating. I mean, he gets a century, we get the wicket, but the damage has been done exactly right. And it's what they do from here on out. They need to try and bowl out the Australians, I'd say, for less than 275. If they can somehow do that, that is going to be absolutely huge for the English. They need Alex Carey out early. They've only got another 9 minutes till the tea break. Going to be an interesting 9 minutes. And once again, it's just before the end of a session that a wicket has fallen. If you remember rightly, Marnus Labuschagne losing his wicket just before the end of that session, which brought Cameron Green in exactly the same position, except he had 8 minutes left, whereas here it is going to be 9 minutes. But Chris Wokes picks up the wicket there. Ollie Robinson able to take the catch. It wasn't easy for him to run out to his side. He's still out there, though, which is absolutely incredible that they're willing to risk his injury to get worse just to have him out on the field rather than resting him. But Alex Carey now, his average of 15.71. He's lost his wicket a little bit too easily in his last couple of innings. We remember the Golden Duck from the last match. His best was 51, though. Well bowled by Chris Wokes. And now him getting that wicket, I think, is what he needed to be able to find himself just a little bit more chance of, I guess, momentum forming for him as well. But now Cameron Green, he's sitting on 47. Can he bring up the 50? Travis Head, 101 runs off 113 deliveries. Nothing wrong with that innings at all from Travis Head. Just kept on going and going and going. England, they have an 11% chance of winning this match. 73% chance for the Australians as well. He was celebrating there for Travis Head. He does the big old signal. Then from there, decided that he did want the two. Let's go England as well. Says Aiden there. Currently celebrates there, Travis Head. It wasn't quite as an extravagant celebration as Usman Khawaja's century, but he was still able to bring it up. Nicely played by Cam Green, although reaching for it a little bit. Something that Hasib Hamid, who isn't playing for England in this matchup, did know quite a bit about how Super Smash going as well. I can give you an update on that game one moment. I will load it up on my phone as well. Joe Root bowls it. It's off the edge. He's actually glided that one down to third man, and it seems like it is going to be the 2 runs here for Cameron Green. He now moves up onto 49 runs. Closer and closer to his half century. So the Super Smash at the moment, one moment. We will load up that. We will load up that. We will click on that. We will click on that as well. So the Super Smash at the moment, after their 20 overs, they did get themselves 176. And after 18.4 overs, they're sitting on 144. Hesitation there, but that is the 50 now for Cameron Green, bringing it up just after Travis Head did end up going out. But the Central Districts, they require 33 off 8 balls. So more than likely it is going the way of Northern. But Cameron Green picking up another 50 for himself. This man's got a bright future and a tall future in that, because I don't think he will be. He's probably, that's the thing, he's still growing, Cameron Green as well. That is the concerning thing. Door frames are never going to be big enough for that man. Nonetheless, very good innings from him as well, being able to tick it over to the half century from 80 balls. What are the chances of Australia having a bowl this evening as well? Relatively, I guess, kind of high as well. And also we have got there no test players like Williamson, Conway, Southey, Bolt, and Jameson will be there due to the restrictions as well. Exactly right. So they can't really risk sending them over there, getting them stuck over there, because then they don't have a test side to be able to take on South Africa. So I can understand why they've decided that they do have to hold them off. As unfortunate as it will be to see the second string kind of side going over there, I feel like there should still be some very good matches of that one. Because, I mean, Australia might be looking at it the same way, because they've got Pakistan coming up relatively soon as well, I believe. Oh, we went for ducks. Oh, we went from ducks for everybody reaching their milestones, as I said, Sebastian there. Although The night's not over yet. We might still have a few more ducks. Nice shot there from Cameron Green, though, and that is going to be racing away to the boundary, just really playing all the shots today. 54 runs off 81, has been looking very solid at the crease. And now only another over or two left in this one by the looks of it as well. And also, I know Joe Root is an okay bowler, but it always seems a bit desperate when he bowls as well. And there, says Flesh. And although at this stage, with Robinson going down with the injury, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to bowl. So they've only got the three seamers at this point in time. So Joe Root coming in. I'd like to see Double Milan getting over from the other end here after Chris Wokes. So Chris Wokes, rather than Joe Root, give it to Double Milan and see what he can do. Do you think we'll see the Aussies bowling tonight as well? I don't think so. I think we'll see maybe one or two more wickets falling in the first hour, and then it might be close, but I don't think we're going to get to see Australia bowl today. And if we do, it's probably going to be because England have finally got a few more breakthrough wickets, but they probably don't want to be batting later on tonight. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey off the Chris Wokes ball, I should say, as well. Currently offside Cameron Green, 22 runs. He has been able to score onside 12 runs out kind of that square leg mid-wicket range, and then a few on the wicket as well on the cover side. And also, do you think Fennellan will go to Australia as an opening option? I think he will. It's because he has to bowl, as well. Usually the team is in an uncomfortable position as well. Says Sebastian, yeah, they just need to find a way of getting Cam Green out now. So Alex Carey, he's still early on. You can possibly force a mistake from him, but like they're saying, Cameron Green, he's doing very nicely in terms of the way that he has adjusted. How good would it be to see the Poms 5 down for not many at the close of play who needs the Republic as well? And this is runaway puppet. I mean, if we see England a few down tonight, probably means more than likely the follow-on might be considered as an option for Australia, or at least day 4 of this test match might be when we see it end as well. Chris Wokes now, short ball. Carey leaves it alone. Plays for the Adelaide Strikers, and his Adelaide Strikers side able to get the win over the Perth Scorchers earlier on. The top of the table team, the Perth Scorchers, that is. Was incredibly impressive. Joe Root looks like he wouldn't mind a wee nap here. To be honest, the amount of excitement he's got on the field after just getting a wicket is extremely surprising and a little bit lackluster as well. Perhaps the fifth has hit a low as well. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. Wokes currently steaming in one more time. Or hit the pad there. Oh, Alex Carey carries through. Wokes, he's just not too happy with the way that he hasn't been able to pick up any more than the one wicket, but he did get the wicket of Travis Head, which is a huge one to be able to get. Like they're saying, he's put his hand up to open at the Gabba. And also, who do you think will win the BBL? I think the Scorchers, the Sixers, or the Thunder are my 3 runners at the moment. Also, to be fair, Hobart Hurricanes are looking very solid as well. Nicely played once again. Right in behind it for Alex Carey. Also, we've got the Australia win as well. Says a 50 at the moment. They have got a 71% chance of going on to win this match, Australia. We've currently got 1 ball left of this bloke's over. Then it will be a spin over to close it out. And they will still be 8 overs behind here for the English, which probably isn't absolutely terrible, as I think they almost were able to get through the 30 overs. Or actually, they got through about 28 of this session. Wokes bowls around the wicket. Good shot from Alex Carey straight to Stokes, and that will be the end of the over now. And it will be 5 for 212. 1 over before we get to the tea break, which is going to be 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So what will happen there is we will be disappearing for the 20, and then we will be back just after as well. I will quickly make up my thingy, my bowl. We will go there, and we will be back at, it will be 10:30 p.m. New Zealand time that the next session will be returning. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel as well. We have got Hi Mate as well, says Johan. Welcome in to the live stream. Hope you're doing well. I think Hobart is pretty solid. They might get the win as well. Says, hey, it's a decent shout. They're doing very nicely at the moment for themselves, the Hobart Hurricanes. Definitely if McDermott, Wade, Shaw, all those fellas are able to perform. And then they've got Tom Rogers as an option as well. Joe Root bowls it. Going to be whipped to the leg side. No run there. And then once again, we have also got the Australia win. And also, I think I'm going for Perth to win the BBL. So that's it, Shane. Yeah, very confident side at the moment, I would say, for Perth. And they just seem like they're going from strength to strength at the moment, to be honest. I mean, nicely played. Once again, Northern Districts, they did end up winning their game up against Central Districts by 19 runs as well, for anyone who is curious about that Super Smash matchup. Nicely bowled by Joe Root. A little bit more of an arm ball there. Sam Billings at the moment. He is loving it behind the stumps. Ooh. It's going to be a good shot from Cam Green. It's going to be at least the 2 runs here. It looks like big Craig Overton trying to chase that one, but Crawley has been able to beat him in the foot race. And that is going to be the 3 runs for them once again. So now Alex Carey, just a couple more balls left to face. And also I will post a picture of Mark Wood wearing a Jester hat to cheer him up as well. Says Sebastian, I'm sure that will cheer him up big time. And my country is Australia as well, says the 5th there. And yeah, very good with their test match cricket at the moment, the Australians. And they are just going from strength to strength in terms of the way that they have been playing recently. Currently now, once again, Joe Root. 2 balls left of this session. Nicely played. I remember you used to wear a suit and tie, and now you're just wearing a t-shirt the whole time. Looks better, though, when you wear the t-shirts as well. And there says Johan, that was very quick. That was very quick, Sebastian, if that is a picture of him as well. But yeah, we are going to be in a situation of, it's normally the rugby one that's an inside edge for the last delivery of the session, and that is going to be now 5 down for Australia, 215 runs as well. So ticking over very nicely for them. That is definitely a session win to Australia now. With a couple hours left in this matchup, we will have to wait and see how it does end up. Kind of finishing up as well. Australia's best as well, says Afif, but nonetheless, we will be back at around that 10:30 mark, ladies and gentlemen. So in only 19 minutes time for the next session of this match, the final session of the day as well. Thank you all very much for tuning in. We will go like that as well. We will be back at 10:30 p.m. New Zealand time, but I will see you all in a very short moment. Right, we are back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Once again, we have got another session of the Ashes. It is going to be the final session of day one. Now, we know that England at the moment, they have got Craig Overton. He is going to be out on the out on the field, I should say, as well. That was a great sentence, wasn't it? It was almost one. It was just not quite at the same time. I'm going to turn on my other light now and make myself just a little bit brighter as well for you guys. There we go. And I'll say, hey, as well says, hey, in the chat. That is a little bit of, I guess you could say, inception in a way. But thank you very much, Virginia. And I hope you're doing well at the moment. Green, here's sitting there, 57 of 85 delivery. I can't say words anymore. 57 of 85 deliveries now for Cam Green. Kerry sitting there, 1 of 11 deliveries. Joe Root, he has actually bowled 10 overs or ever. Right, we're going to try this again. Just one moment. I'll go like this. Hey guys, I'm back from lunch or tea. Damn, one moment. Hey guys, I'm back here once again. Final session of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be at 52 overs so far. There's still another 38 possible for themselves here. So hopefully we will get through all of those for today. But I hope you are all doing well at the moment. Cam Green here sitting there, 57 not out of 85 deliveries. Alex Carey sitting there, 1 run off 11. We're going to go with it. We've got to keep on pushing through. Hopefully sentences will become a thing a little bit later on. I will have a quick glass of water. There we go. Right, we should be all good now. And I hope you guys enjoyed your tea break. I certainly did. But 57, it is going to be, is what Cameron Green is sitting on. We're building back in. I really shouldn't have stopped talking in between the break. Normally what happens is I do find my momentum, but I didn't actually say any words during the kind of lunch break. How's weather looking? It's looking a little bit dark at the moment, that the rain is staying away just for now. Currently, Australia, they are 5 down. They've got Alex Carey at 1 and Cameron Green at the other, like I mentioned, and Stuart Broad is going to be the bowler here. 2 for 39 of his 14 overs so far. Blundstone Arena. It's a very nice location. Like I mentioned, it's a little bit dark. They can go to 11 o'clock local time if it is going to be at the very latest, although it's a day-night test match, so they do have to make sure that safety of the crowd is also important. So if it gets too dark, they won't actually be able to continue for too much longer in kind of that later stage of the night, but we will have to wait and see. Stuart Broad now charging in. First ball back from the tea break. We've got 2.5 hours of cricketing action, 125 Ks. Stuart Broad was able to get that one down at. This is the 5th and final Ashes test match as well. Luckily, we're only on day 1. We've still got 4 more days to go here. Well, this one, and also we have got there, you may want to take off that message at the bottom. You're onto it, Robert. That's why you are getting a promotion. Even though we haven't got promotions just at this point, you get one. There you go. Everyone give a round of applause to Robert, please. Congratulations, Robert. You are going to get a pay rise of 5%. Going to be out there now. And it is going to be just once again the dot ball. I feel like we're going to see quite a few of those throughout this one. But the reason behind that is because Australia won't be in any hurry. Yes, Cameron Green, while the other man was out there, Travis Head, who brought up his century as well, which while I am at it, I am going to put up that message down the bottom. There we go. I got that one as well. But pretty much, Head was able to get the 101. It was accelerating the innings of also Cameron Green. 57 off 87 deliveries here for Cam Green. If he works his way towards that 100, it would be very impressive indeed. Nice shot down the ground. Does decide that they want the single, and they do get it comfortably there for the Australians. They still rotating the strike nicely and just continuing to work their way towards that 300 mark. I feel like they'll be able to bring up the 300 by the end of the session, if not maybe even closer to the 350, depending on how it goes. The partnership sitting on 12 runs or 22 deliveries, though. Whole heap of changes in the field. They have still got 3 slips. They must feel like there is a chance. There are actually 2 slips in the gully there. They have decided to go with alongside Sam Billings, who was the only Englishman that I could hear talking out on the field. They need Joe Root now to step up, really get behind the sides. They're 2 wickets away from being able to clean up the tail here of Australia. But first, you need those 2 wickets, and you need your side playing like a side who want to win this test match. That's exactly what they were doing in the earlier stages. It's kind of fizzled out in the last few overs, but now they need another one. We have got the I agree with you there. They'll be up to 200 or 350 by the end of the day, I'd say, as well, says Robert. Definitely, if we do get to go right through to 1 a.m. We have still got another 2.5 hours, so pretty much, I guess you could say 30 hours or so worth of T20 cricket is about how much we get through in 2.5 hours. Actually, it's probably closer to around that 35, so they do need to go at a decent rate here, England, to be able to get through all of the overs that they have got left in the day, because they are quite far behind for that run rate. They've got the extra half an hour, but if they don't get through all of the overs, I'm sure there'll be some sort of fine, something along those lines as well. Alex Carey ended up blocking that one. Almost ended up smacking it up into his helmet, I believe, there for Alex Carey. Is it just me, or does the pink ball always look a lot softer than the red ball? For some reason, I think it's because normally when you have the likes of a pink ball or something along those lines, it's normally a softer one, such as, I guess you could say, one of the ones with the plastic leather coating. But it is as hard as the normal cricket ball. It does end up coming off the bat very nicely. And also, we've got them, no, they won't get 300 this time as well. And there says Philip, so you're saying there will be a few more wickets falling, Philip, in the next little while. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey, really shutting it down, just pretty much trapping that ball. And that is the end of the broad over. Only the one run off it. It will be 5 for 216 now for the Australians after 53 overs. Still another 37 left in the day for themselves as well. And looks softer to me as well. And there, what you're predicting, 250 as well, says Philip there. Well, the prediction, tell you what, if they could somehow bowl them out for anything under 375, that would count as a win. Or sorry, 275 would count as a bit of a win, a miniature win for England, I would think. Just with the way that Travis said. Also, Alex Carey will be trying to rebuild with Cameron Green, who is currently sitting on 58. 44 for Marnus Labuschagne. He was dropped on 0. How different this innings could have been if they were able to dismiss that man for that catch. Although saying that, then we may not have seen the dismissal of Khawaja, then we may not have seen the dismissal of Smith. So it all happens for a reason in the game of cricket. At the moment, England, they need themselves 5 more wickets to bowl out the Australians. They're under lights at the moment. The new ball, it's another 27 overs away, another 3 wickets tonight as well, says Shane. So he's saying 8 down by the end of the night. I feel like someone like a Mitchell Starc, he has been batting absolutely phenomenally throughout the last few matches of the Ashes. That ball sounds pretty solid still off the batter, Cam Green. And like they say, Mark Wood, he's always going to steam in. He's gone for a lot of runs so far in his few overs that he has bowled, but you know that he's always going to bowl it around that 140, 150 mark. If he can get it all the way up to 150, that's when the indecision is coming. That's looking a little bit dark in the background in Hobart. I hope that the lights are good enough to be able to go to as late as they want to, because if it gets too dark, I think that the crowd's safety is the kind of other side of it that they might be looking into. Well played, though, by Cameron Green. 280 as well, says Philip there. And they won't get 300 this time as well for Phil. And yeah, 280, I feel like that'd be a bit of a 50-50, wouldn't it, in terms of who has got the better of that one. You'd say overall that Australia, they've done nicely to be able to get up to that couple hundred, but then also England probably done quite well to get those last wickets without letting the tail really start running wild, because we know Nathan Lyon, we know Mitchell Starc, both of those men play some classic cricket shots. Even, Scott Bolland, he is another player who loves to smack a ball. Pat Cummins, so he had a very good innings. That's going to be a great shot, though, from Cameron Green, racing away to the boundary out mid-wicket, and that is going to be another 4 runs. So if they get 280, you reckon they'll bowl then? As well, says Robert. Yeah, so if they get to 280 and be bowled out, then I assume they will be going in with maybe about 4 or 5 overs left of the night, perhaps, depending on how long it takes them to get up to that mark. They will not be declaring, though, the Australians, unless, of course, they can bat right through the tomorrow as well and get up to about 500 or something along those lines, or 400 plus would be your declaration on the surface at the moment. England just having a little bit of a sing in terms of the crowd supporting them as well. We need to hear some more voice from England out there in the middle. It's nicely played once again by Cam Green, just getting right behind 142 Ks. Bolland to get 3 wickets when Australia bowl as well, says Shane. Tell you what, that man Scott Bolland has just become a household name, really, in such a very short amount of time. He's been phenomenal anytime he does get that opportunity of being able to go out there. He's only played 2 test matches, and that is exactly kind of the ideal start, I guess you could say. He's the oldest player since about the 1950s to debut for Australia in test match cricket. Yet he went out there, was able to get himself 6 for 7 in the MCG second innings, which is just absolutely incredible for that man as well. He nicely bowled And nicely played there by Cam Green. Times it beautifully. Another 4 runs of Mark Woods bowling. And that is now going to be 224. They move up to, and who's going to win the next Cricket World Cup? It's Australia, England, India, New Zealand, or South Africa. I know South Africa doesn't have a chance as well. So I would say it's probably going to be Australia on home soil is a good option for themselves. And also, isn't this Cameron Green's most runs he's made? Not quite. I believe he has had 80 in one of the other matchups. Got very close to the century, but then ended up getting himself out. We have got the Australia getting loads of boundaries. They are. They just keep on ticking it over as well. And you mean T20 as well, says Johan there. Yeah, for the T20 World Cup, that is. And then also best ever song. Best song ever is in the Discord as well. Is it SpongeBob SquarePants? Sweet, Sweet Victory, Paddy. Ought to be, doesn't it? That's a banger of a song. Right. I'm looking there. What do we got? Labashane, a song created. Okay. Interesting. I feel like there's going to be a lot of no run. And so I didn't actually realize there was a picture of Mark Wood with a Joker's hat on as well, Sebastian. I thought that you had made it with Photoshop. But yeah, Sweet, Sweet Victory from SpongeBob. That's a good song as well. 66 runs at the moment from 94 deliveries for Cameron Green. Very happy man at the moment, the way that he is playing his innings. And it's an aggressive one as well. I thought maybe with Travis Head losing his wicket, he might slow down a little bit here. Just keeps on going. 84 is Green's highest 8 in as well. And also looking forward to the Curry Cup this evening. Is it this evening? Jeez, it's just around the corner, isn't it? So I don't think I'll be doing the Curry Cup today, but hopefully I can do it for the midweek games as well, as I am probably a little bit underprepared for that one. Going to try and fix the hair a little bit, look a little bit more presentable. You know, it's hard to do, but try my best as well with a mustache like this. It's always a tough one. But currently 224 for 5 here for the Australian. Stuart Broad. He's got 2 wickets so far. He needs to get another one. He was able to get the wicket of Usman Khawaja and also was able to get the wicket of Marnus Labuschagne. You have to listen to it as well. Here's Paddy Wagon. I will check it out a little bit later on, but well bowled once again by Stuart Broad. He seems to be actually not bowling the normal angle that he would to the left hand. He's decided to go over the wicket rather than round the wicket. Bulls versus Pumas is the first game. Geez, that's going to be a good one. And so I'm going to have a quick look and see when that game is taking place. One moment. We will go here. We will go here. Hopefully it's if it's like a 2 a.m. game, there's maybe some more of a chance, but I assume it's going to be like a 5 a.m. or 9 a.m. or something like that game over here in New Zealand. But the Curry Cup, it's definitely not in 4 hours' time. It's in 7 hours' time. So that would be around 5:30, 6 a.m. 6 a.m.'s a bad time as well, isn't it? Pumas versus Bulls. It should be a good game, though. Hopefully I will be able to catch a replay, but it is certainly not the best time for us here in New Zealand. Alex Carey at the moment going back to his mark. 3 runs off 17. Or actually, Ollie Robinson fielding that one. So hopefully he is going to be all right to bowl a little bit later on in this match. They do need him because he did get that line and length right. Only bowling around 115 Ks, I believe, before he did pull up lame with the injury. Currently now, Stuart Broad, the veteran of the crease. He's got so many wickets in the past, but England, can he get himself another now? 5 wickets down at the moment. 226. Is that on Sky or Spark Sport as well? I believe it is going to be on Spark Sport. No, sorry. It is going to be on Sky, the Curry Cup as well. Whereas if the Bulls were playing in the Rainbow Cup, they would actually be on Spark Sport. So it's a little bit confusing, but I believe it is for that one. Lions versus Province tomorrow. If you're interested with the Greekos versus Cheetahs, have a look at Hamish as well. That is at 1:30, I do see. And then the game after that, Western Province Golden Lions, that is going to be at 4 a.m. So hopefully I will be able to get those midweek ones done. Definitely if we have got the BBL and also the other. I mean, if this match is over by about day 3 or 4, then it will certainly be a possibility. Nice bowling once again. Stuart Broad not willing to go over the wicket as of yet to Alex Carey. Still trying to create that angle that we saw from Ollie Robinson when he was able to pick up that early wicket of David Warner. It was just a ripper of a delivery. Cameron Green looking cool, calm and collected out there at the moment, sitting on 66 of 94. The partnership building for the Australians as well. As best as 158 for Western Australia versus Tasmania in Hobart as well. And that was in 2019, 2020. So he has been able to get a century on this ground before, but it was an international level. See what he can do from here on out. Carey once again leaving that one outside of the off stump. Patient inning so far from Alex Carey. And it is going to be 2 runs off the over. 5 for 226 now. Currently sitting 10:43 p.m., which means we've probably still got another 35 overs left we have got of the day. So hopefully they will be able to squeeze those all in. The latest they can go is 1 a.m. As long as bad light doesn't stop play, that is. Whoa, that made me turn very red. I need to remember to breathe. There we go. All better. We've got there. I'm hoping to have Sky Sport back next week as well, and also Sky. Says Robert, I think I'm sunburnt. Surely. I think that's the only reason behind it that I do turn so red. I think because I went out in the sun yesterday for a little tiny bit of time. Well, that stayed for it. Surely that's sunburn. Maybe. Surely. It's got to be. 55 overs down at the moment here. Wood going to be sitting there 9 runs off 70. 70 runs off 9 overs. I was going to say 9 runs off 70 overs would be very patient bowling from Mark Wood, but it's just been hit all around the ground at the moment. They don't seem to have any worries at all with facing his pace. In fact, they are actually preferring that pace attack rather than the slower deliveries. Currently, like they're saying, England are still a bowler down. They've lost Ben Stokes. They've lost Ollie Robinson as well. Did you say you went outside? It did indeed, mate. It looks like sunburn or heat stroke as well, says Robert. I did play golf, not today, but last night. Did go out and have a bit of a hit of the golf ball. So yeah, that is why I am a little bit more red than normal. I didn't actually think I was that out in the sun for very long either. I thought it was more of the case of, a slight bit of sun, and then the sun went down. And you feeling okay? I'm feeling fine overall. So I don't think it's heat stroke. Short ball once again from Wood, and also we have got there. Oh, sorry, you're feeling okay since you went outside? Yeah, no, it was a bit scary. We saw some birds and whatnot, which are always like little evil things, aren't they? I was back, says Warriors fan. Welcome in the live stream, mate, once again. But 55.1 overs down at the moment for the Australians. They need to just keep on rebuilding this partnership up. It's sitting on 22 at the moment. It's going very nicely. Well, that's else, and also we have got there. Okay, says Robert there. Mark Wood steaming, and he's actually going round the wicket to Cameron Green. Short stuff, and it doesn't quite carry through to Billings behind the stumps. 145 Ks. He's still throwing his all at the line here, but it just doesn't quite work it out. I've got the laughing from Paddy as well. It was almost a cross seam. Yes, it was the cross seam delivery from Mark Wood. And like they're saying, didn't get a lot of carry there for it as well. Cameron Green just playing all around that one. Not too much of a concern for him just as of yet. But Mark Wood here, what does he do to get these men out? He has been bowling hard throughout this whole matchup. He is currently sitting there with a total of 70 runs. It's a good shot there from Cam Green. Gets above the bounce, and that is going to be another 4 runs. He moves up to 70 now for Cam Green, ticking over extremely nicely. If it was heat stroke, you were down the water every few minutes as well. And there says Roa. Yeah, see, I feel like it's just a little bit of burnness, nothing too serious. I mean, you can tell a little bit because I had my hat on and it was covering this part, and that seems to be very white at the moment, right on the ring as well. Currently 55.3 overs down here. Cameron Green, I think he's going to be able to go on and get himself a century here, if I'm not wrong. Which it will be. He'll probably end up going out this ball. Nah, he's ducked it. And so we always got there. How many games do you think the New Zealand Warriors will win in the NRL? How many games have they got in total, Shane? And I'd say about, I'm going to be nice, 30% of their games. I feel like 30% would be a good start. If they can win 50%, they might even have a chance of qualifying for the top 8. We have also got there. Who do you think will win tomorrow, Cheetahs or Griquas or Province versus the Lions? I think the Griquas will be able to win their game. And then the Lions always do all right in the Curry Cup, but they didn't actually do all right last year. So I'm going to say the Western Province win that one. Have they still got, I assume if they've got Ifan Ruas and also Stephen Kitsoff, they're going to be all right. 2 big men able to do great things for them as well. Also Sergio Peterson. Who else have they got as well on that back line? Anthony Volmink. Who does he play for? No, he's actually a Sharks boy, isn't he? If I'm not wrong. Oh, yeah, let's go there. How many games? South Africa, 2 for 50, 155 in second innings versus India. South Africa require 56 runs to win the 3rd test and the series as well, says Roman there. But currently now, Cameron Green sitting on 70 runs. He's faced just under 100 balls It's ticking over very nicely for his strike rate, almost sitting around that kind of 70 strike rate, I guess you could say at the moment. It is sitting, though, right at this current time, 70.71. Now it is sitting at 70 for his strike rate, but playing nicely behind that one. That is the end of the wood over, and it is going to be 5 for 230 as well. I feel like this is going to be a little bit of a dormant stage in this test match as well. The first 10 overs of this session, it's either going to be Australia just keep on rotating that strike, also getting the occasional boundary, or there's a chance that it could be England's opportunity to try and finish off this tail of Australia, although they're still at the middle order. That's a big problem for them. They've still got Pat Cummins. They've still got Mitchell Starc, Nathan Lyon, Scott Boland as the players who are going to be able to make his way out onto the field when they do get the opportunity. Hey, Hamish, did you and George know how to play golf match play as well? Or do you and George know how to play golf match play? Not hugely. I feel like I probably know how to play it a little bit more than George, because I feel like I could literally, anything that I've got as a question, I could just ask my dad and he'd be like, oh yeah, it's just this type thing as well. Do you think we should play a match, David, me and George? See how it goes. I want to do it with all the Kiwi lads as well. I feel like I want to get Daniel and Isaac at some stage, almost chipping it onto his stumps there. But Alex Carey does pick up the single though. And once again, just keeping that strike rotating. Just for now, 4 runs of 21 deliveries now. At the moment, Cameron Green sitting on 70 off 10. I see Jai Richardson. I see Usman Khawaja, Steve Smith, David Warner. Quite a few of those men have already been dismissed as well. Are you going to watch replays tomorrow? Are you going to watch them live after the Ashes Test evening tomorrow as well? I'll probably watch maybe the 1:30 game live. I might end up watching that one, but then the one after that, I might end up watching the replay for. I can't see Australia being bowled out tonight. There's Shane. Yeah, 34 overs left. Unless we see a wicket within the next kind of, I would say, 5 overs, and yeah, play match as well. And then says David, it would be a lot of fun. See how it does go. It's going to be left alone once again, although we probably have to have handicaps as well, just so that it is a little bit more fair. I probably have to be on a lower handicap than them, I would think. I'm not even sure what handicap you put on George for that one. It's probably 36. I think 36 is the most that you can have, but that's probably what he would be sitting on. He's got power though, George. And also, I just sent you the NRL draw on Discord as well. What do you think of Mitchell Starc's batting? It's very good so far. Like they are showing there, 151 runs. His match average for the batting is actually 71 for his average. That's almost the highest out of any player for this Ashes series, other than maybe Travis Head and Usman Khawaja, but everyone else is a little bit lower than Mitchell Starc, who is just warming up at the moment. Possibly he's looking pretty casual at the moment, though. Well, someone has just given it a little wave in front of the dugout. I see the Nescafe bag on the shelf in the background. Love from Pakistan as well. See Sports World, so welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well at the moment. Chris Wokes, he's got a big smile on his face in the field. It's what you need, a little bit of morale here for England. And see whether or not they can go on and get themselves a couple wickets. It must be frustrating, though, because Cam Green's looking solid and set at the crease now as well. 56.4 overs down in the day. It's felt like a long time, but that is because the over rate has been extremely slow throughout this first day. We have already been going for 22 minutes of this session. They have got a total, though, of 2 hours 30 that they were allowed, so it will still be another hour. 2 hours 8 minutes. As long as the light is all right, which I assume if it is at Hobart, they have probably worked out how late they are able to stay out till on this ground as well. Nice shot there once again from Green, straight through the field. That's going to be another 4 runs off the cover drive for Cam Green. Brilliant shot. And it's just kind of repeating itself every single time that it is a half volley outside off stump. And I used to love playing match 4-ball, best ball golf. That is a lot of fun as well. Ambrose, I think is another name for it. Yeah, Ambrose is a lot of fun. We have got the I'm a Storm fan as well, says Shane Hayes. The Melbourne Storm, are they going to be able to tear it up in the NRL this year? Cause a bit of a storm in the table, because the Panthers, I think, are the favourites to win it, aren't they? Like they're saying, if you can get through the first little while with this ball, well fielded there for Dava Milan. But yeah, if you can get through that first patch where it is moving, seaming all over the place, it can get easier to bat on the surface. Currently, Australia sitting 5 for 235 off the 57. This partnership moves up to 31 off 49. And this is something that we're seeing from Australia throughout the whole Ashes is rebuilding partnerships just back to back to back to back. Didn't start well for them, as you can see there. The Australian wickets, David Warner out for a duck, Kawaja getting 6, Smith getting out for the duck, and then Labuschagne going for 44. He could have been gone for the duck as well, to be fair. And then Head, it's a very weird way of saying it. Travis Head, it was able to get 101 runs for himself, which was a very impressive one. And him and Green were just ticking along very nicely. The moment Green looks like, could he get his first century here for the Australians? He has not got one as of yet. I believe someone said earlier on his high score was around that 78, maybe 80 mark. But now it is going to be Mark Wood once again bowling as well. And also, do you play pool or snooker as well? Says Shane, I do play a little bit of pool. I'm not too bad at pool overall. But I haven't actually played on a snooker table. I have only got the kind of stock standard pool size table that I have played on as well. And also we have got there, do you like Blundstone? It's a very nice stadium indeed. It's a green wicket, which always looks like it is going to be more in favour of the bowlers. But overall, England really haven't been able to find that length that they are after. That's a good bouncer there from Mark Wood, 138 Ks. That Carey able to duck straight under it. And as the shadows start to form more and more, you wonder how late they will be able to play. Of course, for a day-night test match, you'd assume that bad light stopping play wouldn't be a thing. But it's always hard to tell. A day-night test match. It's looking pretty dark at the moment. How dark is it here? Yeah, no, it is quite dark here at the moment. So I guess it's kind of, by the time they get to the last little while that they are allowed to play, it will probably be pitch black outside of the stadium. Nicely worked off the pads there. And Alex Carey once again gets himself the single. The partnership, it is creeping closer and closer to the 50. And also Cameron Green getting himself closer and closer to that 100 mark as well. I'm so happy we are going to beat India, as I says Josh here. They have been doing very nicely, South Africa, throughout that one. And also snooker, bigger tables as well. They do indeed. And you also got slightly different rules for snooker. I know that you got to sink one of the red balls to be able to then try and go for one of the other balls that are on the table. At the moment, there is a baby in the crowd, but it's not a real baby. It's like a big one with the chubby cheeks, but it's like a doll version of a baby. Oh, well bowled there from Mark Wood, right on the fingers of Cam Green. Currently, Mark Wood, he'll be fired up. He wants the wickets. He's a competitor. He will always keep on running. And this is actually 3 test matches in a row. We don't normally see him play 2 in a row, let alone 3, right on the fingers there, jamming between the bat and also the glove there for Cam Green. Still looking very composed, though. Although the fingers are probably quite sore, I would think, after the way that one kind of smacked it onto the bat. Mark Wood, he is still coming into the crease. Oh, short ball once again, well bowled by Mark Wood. 137 Ks. And currently, like they're saying, it's important. This little passage of play here, that was your girlfriend damage as well. And then says Patty, what, the doll? I mean, don't think I'd ever go there towards a doll as a girlfriend. I mean, I've got Kieran. He's not my girlfriend, though. He's my mascot. So I'll tell you what, we will put Kieran up in the corner as well. Where is he? He's always hiding. There we go. Put Kieran up in the corner. The giant inflatable All Black. But Mark Wood now, once again, another short ball. He's still just continuing to go in to that crease. 131 Ks, or 136, sorry. Just still going for the bouncer, still trying to find that breakthrough wicket that the English need to try and really cut down on this Australian total that they will be able to go towards. Joe Root, England captain here as well. And also the Kieran emojis from Paddy Wag, and also the Kieran emojis from Sebastian South Africa. Lose a wicket now, 3 for 155. Still need 57 runs to win 3rd test versus India. So says Roman. So they should be able to do that relatively comfortably, I would think. But it's hard to tell. Test match cricket, we've seen 8 wickets lost for the Black Caps up against Bangladesh and only 38 runs. It'll be the same for the South Africans. Mark Wood now changing up his angle. Short ball. Cameron Green goes after it. Is there a man back there? There is. And that's going to be Cam Green gone. Mark Wood picks up the wicket, gets a massive hug from Stokes as well. Stuart Broad gives him a hug. You can see how much it means to England to get rid of that wicket. Zach Crawley, his hands have been everywhere at the moment in terms of in the field, but there are big high fives, big hugs for England as well. That is brilliantly done from Mark Wood. Ends up luring in Cameron Green. Going for the pull shot, not able to get all of it. And then from there, Zach Crawley, straight away, the eyes lit up. Was able to take it. Very safe hands for Crawley. throughout this one, other than just that drop a little bit earlier on. But now Cam Green, he's going to be gone for 74, and Cummins will be making his way out to the crease, and Green out as well. And also we've got the out bye. And there says Paddy Wagon, but 74 runs there for Cam Green off 108 deliveries. This is a big moment here for England. They need to keep this pressure on by Green as well, says Jay Hayes. Oh, sorry, says Shane Hayes. But he didn't look comfortable under the short ball, and then from there hit it straight out into the deep for Crawley. I don't know whether or not he didn't realise where the field was. He was fired up, and the biggest tug he just got from Stokes when he was able to get the wicket. That's the thing for Stokes. This must be so tough to watch. You want to be out there, you want to be bowling, but a side strain means you've just got to watch your team bowling. And seeing that wicket fall, Cameron Green, he'll be disappointed, but England have now got that breakthrough that they need. They need to keep on the pressure. They need to get Cummins out soon and keep that pace on the ball of Mark Wood. But Cameron Green, he's almost face palming after that one. Oh, they've sent out Mitchell Starc. So Mitchell Starc, he is going to be out there, and Green, not Crawley, on the moving thing. As on there, says Sebastian, on the moving thing. Green, not Crawley, on the moving thing. Did I put Crawley? I did indeed, didn't I? Whoopsies. I made a mistake there. Sebastian, 5% pay rise. You've done well. There we go. Got Green there. Let's see. Now it is going to be Stuart Broad charging into the crease. Alex Geary there. 2 legs sideish from Broad, though. And that will just be the single now. Mitchell Starc. I'd like to think that he's going over the wicket, or round the wicket, sorry, to Mitchell Starc. And also I think Mitchell Starc will do well, as I says, hey, in the chat. He has been doing phenomenally so far, Mitchell Starc. Every single time he has batted, he's been able to get runs on the ball, but they are just showing there the angle. He didn't look comfortable with the high ball, or the short ball, sorry, for Cam Green. Changed to the other side, and then that was the one that he did end up getting caught out for. And straight away, I think he knew that he was going to be gone. It was the second shortest ball that we've seen from Mark Wood to Cameron Green, sorry, not Chris. Chris is at the Thunder. They are playing tomorrow night up against the Sydney Sixers. Currently, Mark Wood, he will have a little bit of hope. Is that rain? Is that drizzle at the moment in Hobart? Not too sure. Nicely played there by Mitchell Starc. Solid behind the ball. That's not drizzle, is it? That's just the light. I hope that's just the light anyway. We don't want any more rain. Hobart, it just says that it's cloudy. Chance of rain currently 30%, so I don't think that is the rain around. England have a chance now to bowl Australia out, says Shane, and they do need the wickets back to back here. Just try and get them out for, like I mentioned, anything under 275, they'd be pretty impressed with. I think Pat Cummins just wanted to chill out on his seat a little bit longer. It looks like a comfy one. So he's like, nah, not sending myself out. Mitchell Starc can do it. He leaves it alone outside of the off stump. Starc, he can bat time, can bat aggressively as well if he does need to. Currently, it seems like he'll just give himself a couple warm-up balls. They're still not in a position to be able to go out there and really swing here for Australia. They still need to try and rebuild a little bit more, work their way towards the 300. Bat out today, or if they do end up getting out, having about 10 overs or so at the English at the end of the day would be ideal for them. They've got 2 slips. They've got the gully. Stuart Broad still bowling it over the wicket rather than round to Mitchell Starc. Currently now left alone once again by Mitchell Starc. It's good bowling from Broad. They don't seem like they want to give him too much width, but also you got to keep on bowling it on that good length that they are finding at the moment. But Broad, he has actually only got his 2 wickets so far today, but he was able to get a fifer in the last match, I believe it was, for himself as well. But Zach Crawley, he's got a smile on his face. I think he is feeling a lot better after dropping that catch earlier on of Marnus Labuschagne, starting to get that confidence back. Anyone who's new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more content coming on at the Ashes, although this is the last Ashes test match, sadly, but we will be back tomorrow, the next day, and the next day, if it is still going by day 5, left alone by Mitchell Starc. Patient build-up at the moment for that man. Like they've shown here, Australia, the lower order, that's been the huge difference for them as well. They've just been able to always bring on at least 50 runs in every lower order innings that they have been able to have for themselves, which is why it has been so impressive for them throughout the last little while. Even the top order has been able to get some good combos going. The moment David Warner, he's got the pink ball in hand. He's probably telling Pat Cummins, I can whip them down there 150, skipper, if you do need me to. Outside of the off stump, that is going to be the end of a very economical over from Stuart Broad. Nothing too crazy there, just a single off it. I wonder if David Warner will ever get a bowl, because I know that he probably doesn't bowl very often, but he's always got a ball in his hand and he's always spinning it. As I said, perhaps you give him an over of off spin at some stage, similar to what we saw for Ross Taylor when it was his send-off. Cameron Green. It looked like he gritted his teeth, and also we have got the, are going to do the rugby or the 20 and ODI games, or going back to the rugby as well, says Aiden, depending on when they overlap. I believe rugby will be our main priority for the, I guess, for the Super Rugby season and also the Champions Cup and whatnot. We have got a couple Champions Cup games that we are going to be covering this weekend, but overall, I believe it will be, more the rugby side of it, and then the cricket where it can squeeze in as well, depending on overlaps and whatnot, because I feel like the T20 game, actually, now that I think about it, it does overlap for New Zealand versus, I think it's New Zealand versus Australia. It actually overlaps with Super Rugby for a couple of those games, but now it's a bouncer. It's hitting the out over the head of the umpire, and that is going to be 4 runs there for Alex Carey. So perhaps now he's decided that he wants to speed it up just a little bit more, and this innings possibly propelling himself just a little bit too slow. Alex Carey, for his liking, is a very nicely, although it's saying that there's no one out there other than the umpire, who almost got cleaned up by that ball. Well, he didn't see it till very late for the umpires. I feel like that's the thing I mentioned about the crowds. I know he had a little bit more space over the head by the looks of it for Alex Carey and the umpire. You don't want to hit the umpire with the ball. I feel like that is asking to be given out LBW or run out without even any chance of it going upstairs as well for that run out. But now Cameron Green was the last wicket, 74 runs of 109 balls as well for himself. Oh, might be rainier, is what they are saying. It could actually end up being a rain delay. I thought I saw rain before. It looks like they're going to continue just for now. Can we please see a contest before the series is over as well? The Poms should be allowed to take performance and answer trades as well. I mean, to be fair, the SCG's match, I would call a competitive one overall. It was very awesome. See it go right down to the wire. If England bat tonight, they could also be 12 for 3 as well. Says Ishti, sorry. Short ball once again from Mark with a little bit of a fumble from Sam Billings. Behind the stunts, we have also got this. So you're saying you're going to do the cricket NZ versus Australia instead of Super Rugby Amish? No, we will be doing the Super Rugby rather than the cricket side of it as well for that upcoming one if it does overlap. So cricket is going to be, I guess, when the rugby season, so for Super Rugby, when it comes around, cricket is going to be, I guess, still happening, but still the second priority to the rugby, as that is kind of what we built our channel around originally. But Pat Cummins now, he has got the ball back in hand. So Warner was telling him he bowls 150. Pat Cummins says, no, you don't, mate. Give me the ball. Now Warner is sad because he has not got the ball anymore. Yeah, if Brawl wants to bowl at 180 kilometers per hour, 180 kilometers per hour, just let him swallow the magic pill as well, says Sebastian. Imagine 180k delivery. Like, I feel like the quickest I think I saw in history was 163, which is quick enough. That is for sure. That's probably a little bit too speedy for my liking. And also we have got there, is it just me or does Carey have a wide stance as well? Says, hey there. I think he does. Oh, okay. He slipped a little bit. So now they are going to be possibly going off the field, are they? They're having another little chat for the umpires. And they are bringing on the covers. It is going to be our first rain delay since the players started, I guess you could say as well. And so Adelaide beat the Melbourne Stars earlier as well. Also, Adelaide beat the Melbourne Stars. They actually, I think it was Adelaide, they beat the Perth Scorchers earlier on today. So they are going to be putting on the covers just for now. The interesting thing with the wide stance of Alex Carey is I used to play a bit of cricket myself. And when I was a lot younger, I used to stand with my feet that far apart. I have no idea like how I did it. It was pretty much, I'd stand as if I was almost like doing the splits. If you guys have seen Case Ahmed for the Hobart Hurricanes, or now he is actually at the Melbourne Stars, he's a perfect example of what I used to look like while I was batting as well. With the pads being way too big for me, Blues are playing first Super Rugby game against a new team as well. Says Shane, it is indeed Moana Pacifica, although a lot of those Blue players, they will know about Moana Pacifica's players because we have seen them in the ITM /Bunnings /Mitre 10 Cup here in New Zealand, the provincial level stuff at the moment. Now the players, they are making their way off the field. As you can see there, the odds for the live win probability, 65% for Australia, 19% chance of a draw, and then 16% percent chance. But It is a rain delay. We're going to have to wait and see whether or not it does pass, although they put in all of the covers on just to take the precautions that they are going to need to. That is unfortunate. I wasn't actually expecting too many rain delays throughout this matchup, but I probably should have been as well. And as well says David the Mob. But yeah, huge win for the Adelaide Strikers, definitely because they didn't have, what kind of insect is that? Yeah, but yeah, just because they didn't actually have Rashid Khan, who was able to pick up 6 wickets for himself. Right, the big covers are coming out now. And hopefully it is just a passing show. I'll have a look at my rain radar. That says it's cloudy, but there's no rain around. Cheers. Once again, 30% chance of rain. That is the 30 that is falling at the moment. Hopefully it's not 30 millimeters, or else we will have a lot of problems in terms of the amount of rain that is going to be around. But they are just getting the covers ready. And oh, mate, how you going? As well, I'm doing very well. Thank you, the two Aussies. Hope you are doing well for yourself as well. You actually ended up getting some points for the BBL last night. It's not raining as well, says the two Aussies. Although they are putting the covers on at the moment, which is unfortunate. Also, I got offered a 5% pay rise before as well, says Robert. He did indeed. I do end up, I offer a pay rise because theoretically, if it's 0 with 5% more is still 0. So it sounds good, but really it's still the same, But the two Aussies, you were able to get yourself the 1 point and the one the other night for the BBL. So congratulations there. At the moment, Ollie Robinson, he started this match so well. He was fired up. He was pacing into the wicket, but sadly, then he ended up pulling a muscle in his back or something along those lines, and it did mean that he did end up, unfortunately, stopping the bowling attack for himself. Another big yawn. I think the big thing, though, was the fact that we saw Steve Smith go for a duck. As you can see there, also Warner going for the duck. Kawaja sitting on 6 runs. Labuschagne sitting on 44 heads, sitting on 101, and Green sitting on 74 runs as well. But yeah, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty of time left in today. The latest that they can play is in another pretty much 2 hours' time. But every over that we do have affected by rain will be a little bit longer that we don't get to see this game taking place. But 101 runs for Travis Head. And while I'm at it, I'm actually going to check out that link that you sent for the Labuschagne song as well, because we are talking about him at the moment. I'm going to see what the song is, Paddy, that you have decided to send me. And also, I missed George on your videos. And also, what's the win percentage at the moment? The win percentage is sitting at 65% for Australia, 19% for the draw, and 16% for England as well. Although George, once he has passed this kind of busy season for the silage side of it, he will be back on the channel. We've got plenty more videos planned. We've got a list of a whole heap of videos that we do want to do. We're also going to get Isaac on the channel occasionally as well. Right. Marnus Labuschagne, a song. Okay, I've listened to the first little while. No, run. I mean, I've listened to the first 24 seconds and I think I've heard enough. I think I've heard what I need to. I think I will watch the rest of it later on. I was able, they are just showing them the Marnus Labuschagne dismissal. Unfortunately, ended up falling over himself. Ended up having himself bowled by Stuart Broad. Currently, the rain delay. How long is it going to be for? They've still got the covers on. I think it is still raining just a little bit. It's not looking too bad, though, overall, in terms of the fact that they haven't got this sponge roller out as of yet, which means we should hopefully be all right to be able to see a little bit more cricket in a short moment. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, by the end of today, how many wickets down do you think it will be for the Australians here? How many wickets down do you think they will lose? Do you think they will lose Alex Carey very soon? And that's one. Did you get the draw I sent you as well? I did indeed, so I will give that a look later on as well. But currently there is a BBL game coming a little bit later on. England, the Aussies off the hook as well, says Mohammed. They did indeed. They had them in a very tough position, but then from there, Australia just able to rebuild partnerships. England just getting the line and length wrong as soon as it was that first change as well in the bowling. Once they got rid of Stuart Broad, once they got rid of Ollie Robinson, that is when it went downhill for the English. But Travis Head 101 runs of 113 deliveries, doing extremely well for himself. Also doing well was Cameron Green, 74, but he did lose his wicket just before. Right. Have we got any? Okay, I thought they were going to be showing the stumps for a second, seeing whether or not we were going to be getting back out there. I don't believe it will be too late of a day as well. BBL game tomorrow, as I says Robert. So it is going to be the match earlier on in the day. And I believe it is going to be the Melbourne Stars, I'm going to say, but I could be completely wrong there. So I am going to be checking it one more time and make sure that I have got it round the right way. So the BBL tomorrow, we've actually got the Curry Cup in 6 hours' time, like we mentioned a little bit earlier on. It is going to be the Strikers versus the Stars. So the Strikers playing a lot of games right at the end of the season at the moment, but the team that are doing very nicely is the Strikers. They are moving up now onto 20 runs, or 20 points for themselves, I should say. And then also there is the Sydney Derby, the Sydney Strikers, also Sydney Sixers versus the Sydney Thunder, as on 10:30 a.m. says, hey, and the chat said, yeah, it's going to be a relatively early one for us here in New Zealand. I don't believe we will be covering it on the channel just because it will be a little bit early, but you can see there Travis said he was not happy with the way that he was dismissed there. And also the BBL game starts at 10:30 a.m. as well. Yeah, so it is 13 hours, 25 minutes time until that one is going to be taking place. But there is also League One Japanese Rugby that is coming just around the corner. The Women's AFL, the A-League is here as well. It is going to be the Shining Arcs versus the Kubota Spears. I feel like that will be a very good game for anyone who does like themselves a little bit of rugby. Israel Folau out there, also Teddy Black going to be out there on their side as well. I think they are the two main names for the Shining Arcs. And then for the Spears, they have got themselves Ryan Crotty. He's a good player. We know a bit about him in New Zealand as well. And also they have got their Labashakni and also Bota as another option there. So next week, all BBL teams will big. All test players back with clubs. Get players back like Steve Smith as well. And this says Xavier Brown, they might. But I feel like it's also one of those ones that if they've been playing test match cricket for a while, maybe you're not better off having them back. Are you going to stream a Japanese game this weekend as well, says Aiden? Hopefully, or tell you what, it's going to be tough because a lot of them do overlap with the Ashes. Once the Ashes finishes, though, I think we are going to get a lot more rugby in kind of those middle of the day games as well, even though I don't really know too many of the Japanese players, which I will have to learn a little bit more. In South Africa, 50 to clinch the series as well, says Ken Fish there. So we are just around the corner from getting to see the win of that one. I would say that either way, if it is India taking wickets or if it is going to be South Africa getting the runs, I'd say that it will be over in the next couple of hours for those 50 runs as well. I don't think they'll try and kind of breeze to it slowly. They would rather go out there and just smack that ball around, get it over and done with, and then end up saying thanks very much for coming. Another big yawn from myself. But currently, hopefully we don't end up getting completely rained off for the night. I know that the rain should be just passing over. And yeah, hopefully it isn't going to be a completely long time before we get to see the next little play into this matchup. But I hope you guys are all doing well. At the moment, we have got just that rain delay, like I mentioned. We will see probably quite a few tomorrow as well for the Hobart match because it is unfortunately forecast at 80% chance that it will be raining tomorrow, which isn't what they will be wanting. Cameron Green, they are just showing him being dismissed. He played the pull shot not too well up against Mark Wood, and it was actually that pull shot that he was looking at maybe using a little bit earlier on in the over. He decided against that how long left in the day, so they have currently got a total of an hour and 45 minutes available that they will be able to play it. I believe that is even with the revised innings as well. Right, it looks like they are taking the covers off, and we are probably only going to be another 10 minutes away from getting back underway, I'd like to think. I don't think they'd like to waste time, definitely with the overrate being as slow as it was for England in the first initial situation. But the ICC Cricket World Cup, the Under-19 Cricket World Cup, it is actually just around the corner. In 3 hours' time, we are going to have West Indies versus Australia taking place in that World Cup. We won't be covering it on the channel, though, I will mention, but it should be an exciting one. While we are at it as well, we have got there in February, you'll stream Six Nations and the Super Rugby. Will you stream MLR as well? I am keen to do some sort of MLR on the channel as well, with kind of where it doesn't overlap with the others. I have to go. I'll see you later. Bye. See you tomorrow as well. Says hey, so we will see you later on. And also these hidings, England are becoming common 2014. I remember it was 5 zilch to Australia as well. Says David the Mod. But currently, okay, maybe they're not going back out in the next little while. It looked like they were getting ready, but it looked like even bigger covers that they were putting down as well, preparing for the Under-19 World Cup. In a few hours, I will be present as well. And there says education, modernize the learning, maximized as well. And there, so yeah, we won't be covering that on the channel, but we will probably be watching those games as well. Whether or not they are shown in New Zealand, they are. Sky Sport 5 have a couple of those games. There's another game going on, Sri Lanka versus Scotland, at the exact same time as West Indies versus Australia. And also we have got there what Australia first innings total as well. And it says UPSC. This is the first innings that they have been betting. They actually were sitting 3 wickets down for 12 runs, but they fought back extremely well. They just kept on going and going and going. And rebuilding partnership, Travis Head getting himself the 100, as you can see. Labuschagne also getting 44. Cameron Green, 74 runs for himself as well. So they're doing very nicely. And if they get themselves up to around that maybe 280 mark, I'd say even that's probably defendable, but they want over 300 here for the Australians. Yeah, have just got that little bit of a rain delay for us at the moment, but that is all right. We do love a little bit of rain because it makes the ground softer. Water is good for you. One moment. Right, I'm looking at 10 advantages of rain just to make us feel a little bit better about it. Advantages of rain, human life sustenance as well. So that is a great point. Without water, we're buggered. Plants cannot sustain without rain. Do you like trees? Rain. That's where they come from. Rain is a vitality resource of all components of the environment as well. It's another good one. Rain cools the air, which has already been scorched by the sun, rehydrating and replenishing parched leaves and grasslands as well. Also, it retains rivers, waterways, and marshes as well, which it helps turn into furnish fresh water to fish and amphibians. As well as Anderson restore injury. I think it's a little bit of both. His ankle was playing up a little bit in the past match, so that is why he was ending up, I believe, having a little bit more of a spell here rather than risking that injury anymore as well. And also we've got that. Hello, bro. Hello, mate. We are just talking all about the benefit of rain because we have got a rain delay currently in the cricket. Spontaneous freshwater storage. It's a good one. As well, hydroelectric facilities that power seamlessly. As well, that is a dam. Any dams that you got, they need water. And where does the water come from? The sky. Why does rain come from the sky? Rain has other scientific edifices, and humans have recognized advanced functionality for rain as well. Rainwater produced spontaneous lightning is now being studied by various researchers. Did you know that the AFL player in Ireland Gaelic versus at the sport called Combined Rules? It's kind of cool as well. I might have to give it a look. Hello, man, watching from Nepal as well. Says Avash there. I do appreciate you being here, mate. And at the moment, we are just waiting for it to get back underway in this match. Disadvantages of rain. Changing water quality as well because all the chemicals in it as well. Extreme dangerous mudslides as well. Flooding, driving hazard, and inconvenience resulting from unexpected downpours. Tell you what, amen to that because we are currently waiting for the rain delay. Get back underway. What is the latest New Zealand time that they have to finish? Would that still be 1 a.m. still? I believe so. I don't think they can go any later than 1 a.m. because that was already, I guess, the revised time. As well, the problem with the MLR is the time differences. As well as would be cool if Kiwi lads could maybe follow as well. He's David the Mod, and I know someone who's quite a fan of the MLR that I could possibly try and get on as a guest, perhaps. As well as out and the duck, can't imagine that as well, says Avash. Even water up for a duck as well is something that I wasn't expecting to see. And yeah, it is an interesting one. I'm going to have a quick look because I was looking at it for what rain. What was I looking at? I was going to look up something for the rain, but I can't actually remember what the rain was going to be for, unfortunately. But the rain, it's one of those things. Right, rainy days are actually the best. Yeah, we'll just listen to that. And also we've got there who is watching this blog as well, and it says Avash. At the moment, I mean, is that like the people in the chat, or so we have got there? I love it. Lumberg's son as well, says Avash there. If I'm not wrong. Nice one. But currently, they are the perfect excuse to stay in and with a good book or Netflix marathon. So anyone who is just waiting for this game to get back underway, be sure to get yourself a nice book or get your Netflix loaded up because this might be a relatively, I'm hoping, a short one. You don't have to fend off crowds everywhere you go as well. They increase workplace productivity. No, they don't. I'm just sitting here at the moment as well. Currently, we are just waiting for this one to get back underway. I believe they will be able to go a little bit longer. Also, we've got the nice commentary, bro, as well, says Avash. So I thought when I was young, God was pissing when it was raining as well, right? Okay. So you would have been quite afraid of the outdoors, I assume, Xavier, if that was the case. when there was any rain falling from the sky. Are you Australian or Englishman? I am neither. I'm actually from New Zealand as well. So that is kind of, that is the location of the country. We get a little bit of rain here for New Zealand. Unfortunately, too much rain in some regards, I guess you could say as well. But we are currently just waiting to see whether or not we do get to see another little bit of play before the end of the day. Hopefully it will be the case. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see whether or not it will be the case. That is. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got the BBL that we will be covering right through to the finals. Also, you couldn't survive without it in terms of the rain. And the post-rain smell is to die for as well, apparently. Right, okay. Okay, according to the movies, rain is great for making out. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm a single man who lives only with my parents. Mom, no. Dad. It's not raining here, so we're all good. We don't have to panic yet. Also, okay, which team are you supporting, bro? I'm closer to Australia in terms of location, but I still love watching both of these sides play. I like Kane Williamson, as on there says, UPSC as well. Very good player, Kane Williamson. Hopefully his elbow does recover after a little bit of time. As how many overs remaining as well. So they did have, at this time, I believe they had got him through about, I think it was 58 or somewhere around there. They still have about 30 overs left, but they will be losing overs the more that we have to wait as well. It is going to be the more time that we don't get to see it take place, unfortunately. But that is cricket at the moment. Definitely in Australia, they just seem to have more rainy days recently than they normally do in kind of that summer stage as well. But we will be back, hopefully not too far away, 11:25 p.m. I'd say they get back underway by about maybe 11:40, hopefully, which will give us an hour and 20 of play, and they will be able to just keep on going and going and going. How many girlfriends do you have, bro? As well, says Avasha. I have none at all, unfortunately, all by myself. As the song says, oh, who knows, maybe one day try and get one. Feel like I got to leave the house first, though, maybe. At least do it online. You know, a lot of people doing it online these days as well, but currently 16% chance that England will go on to win this one, 19% chance for the draw, and also 65% chance for Australia. And don't go away, bro, I'm watching you. No, I wasn't going to leave. It is just the case of, I mentioned about the fact that it is going to be just a little bit longer of a rain delay. I'm still here every single day on the channel as well. We have got our water that is over there. It does mean that I would say, I mean, they're talking to Brad Haddon at the moment in terms of the way that he used to play. He was a very good player, Brad Haddon, very good wicket keeper as well. Alex Carey currently, it's going to be important that he does kind of go out there. I'm sure you're beating the woman away with the stick, Hamish, as well. And there says David the Mod, not really, no, not really. The mustache normally does that for me. They go, oh, that's a mustache, and then they run. You know, and also your commentary is very good as well, says UPSC. Appreciate that, mate. And yeah, hopefully you are enjoying the coverage that we have got, not just for today, not just for tomorrow, but we've got a couple more days that will be coming up as well. But currently the rain delay, 241 for 6. Marnus Lavashani was able to get 44. He was actually dropped on 0. For us, that was a nice commentary. Netherlanders lad, as on there. And it says of Ash Blogs, and also we have got there. Have you ever come to India as well? I haven't. I am keen to at some stage, though, to be able to either watch cricket or go on holiday there in the near future or sometime in the future, maybe in the next 5 years or something along those lines. But currently now, okay. So there is currently still all of the covers on. They have got the big covers on, and also they have got the run-up of the bowlers is also covered here. So that is not ideal. Everyone is just waiting around. How much rain is falling? Okay, like they're saying, half an hour. Ooh, one moment. I'm going to go back and I'm going to have to listen to that as well. At the moment. Okay, they have to get it out on the ground before 10:30. So that will be 12:30 New Zealand time. So we have got another hour. Okay. Okay, so by the sounds of it, from what they have just said, is pretty much they have to be back out there by 12:30 or else play will be abandoned for the day as well. So it might even be a little bit earlier on in New Zealand time, depending on when it does come back. We have got there India in the chat as well. Says Avash there. He's very passionate about it. At the moment, South Africa, they are actually winning their matchup up against India as well. But we have currently got a little bit more time off this rain delay by the looks of it. It's going to take 15 to 20 minutes for them to take off the covers and kind of get all set and ready to go. So it might be close to the end of the day, I guess, by the time we get to see some more of this game played. Unless, of course, they're kind of standing around. Is the rain light enough to be able to take the covers off? It seems like they're still going to be waiting for a little bit longer. I'm not too sure how long this shower is going to last. Yeah, it's still raining a little bit. 9:30 local time as well. So it's unfortunate that this day is going to be ending in rain, but we've seen so much action already. We saw 3 early wickets for the Australians. Then from there, we got to see some more action taking place, and it was pretty epic, that action that we did get to see as well. And we got to see, those wickets falling. Then we saw the rebuild following with Travis Head getting 100. Also, Cameron Green getting the 74 runs for himself before he did go out. Sadly going out, of course. But currently, Chris Woakes, he has been a little bit, I guess you could say 50-50 in the way that he has bowled. Also, other bowlers, Stuart Broad, he's been doing well. Ollie Robinson, he was doing well until he did unfortunately end up losing his wicket. Bye-bye, friend, as I said, Vash. So we'll see you later, mate. Currently, we've got the hey, bro, Hamish, good evening as well. Welcome into the live stream for Shell. The moment we've got a rain delay, it seems like more than likely we've got at least 20 minutes before we are back out on the field for this one, which is a shame. Of course, you never like to see a rain delay in a world of cricket. Should I get Cricket 19 up and going? Do I have a controller? Not really. Interesting. I swear I had a controller somewhere. Do we do something to do with cricket as well? OMG. Travis Head played very good innings as well, says Avash. He did indeed. And will they start earlier tomorrow, says Shane? There is a possibility that they do start just a tad earlier tomorrow to try and make up for that time that they have lost from today. But currently, like they're saying, Travis Head, he doesn't fear going out in that regard. He just kind of keeps on going and going and going. Even if that strike rate is about 90, he will keep on pushing forward as well. Australia will be number 1 country in the Test rankings as well, says Avash there. And they're going right up there at the moment, the way that they're playing. I know that currently above them, I think India are right up there in terms of the number 1 for the Test rankings. Or actually, it's actually Sri Lanka, I believe, who are sitting there at the top of the World Test Championship just for this one. Did you see Chris Wood sign for Newcastle? I didn't. It will be an interesting one to see how he does go for themselves at the moment. It is going to be lunch, and they do trail by 40 runs here, South Africa, and their matchup. But yeah, in the World Test Championship, Sri Lanka, they are actually sitting top of the top at the moment with 24 points. With the points, it is actually based off your points that you win, the points that you lose, and then you kind of balance it out in that regard as well. With England at the bottom currently sitting on 10.4, so I don't think they care if they've got a slow over rate. They'll lose their match burst, but they also probably don't care too much about the World Test Championship the way that they are sitting at the moment. Also, we have got the Hamish Bro. Nice comeback. Australia after slippery start. Exactly right. And slippery is exactly what it is out there at the moment. Also, we have got there Travis Head. They are currently interviewing him. I'm not too sure what this interview style is. They're currently like miles away from each other, but it looks like South Africa definitely winning. Exactly right. They should be able to win that game in South Africa. 171 for 3 at lunch, says Ken Fish. So they are getting closer and closer to being able to get that win. And with that win as well, that would actually move them up onto 26 points, which should actually put them up to 4th in the World Test Championship. Like they're saying, Travis Head at the moment, he just keeps on playing the way that he plays in terms of being that aggressor at the crease, and it's working well for him. He keeps on getting himself more runs. Anyone tuning in now, we've got a bit of a rain delay, but the good news is it should be less than an hour away, if not even closer than that. If it's more than an hour, then that will be the end of play for today, because they will need more time to be able to take the covers off. So I would say the thing is, I'm not sure whether or not that's 12:30 is the absolute latest that they can start. In terms of that would mean they've got 40 minutes or so to try and take the covers off. India underestimates South Africa as well, says UPC, or UPSC, I should say. I'm going to have a quick drink of the water as well. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and also subscribe to the channel. We are going to be providing the commentary as soon as it does come back. 120 likes we are sitting on at the moment, which is hugely appreciated. If you do want to help us out, please do. And hit that subscribe button. We have been flying up in that regard as well. And we have got all of the other days that we will be covering on the channel as well. At the moment, it's interesting to see Michael Vaughan and Shane Warne out there, because they actually, earlier this evening. Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say, I'm confused because the covers are off at that point in time, but they were earlier on in the day. 241 for the Australians. Smith going out for a duck, Warner going out for a duck. How often do we see those two men going out for less than double figures, let alone a duck as well? It was just very good bowling from Ollie Robinson to be able to pick up both of them. But his back injury, it is going to be a concern here for the English because they haven't got him. They haven't got Ben Stokes. He is out there, but he's not going to be able to bowl for this one. And that is another bowling option that they do not have. They've got at the moment Mark Wood. He's been expensive. He's actually been going for around 6.87 per over. He actually had his first spell going for 33 runs. So he's brought that back very nicely. So that was the 31 runs off 3 overs in the end. But the covers are still on at the moment. But Travis said he is looking very good in terms of his form that he has found recently. Ollie Robinson, he bowled 8 overs, got 2 wickets for 24 runs, but then unfortunately ended up hurting the back. So they've got Broad, they've got Wood, and they've got Wokes, who has also been able to pick up just the 1 wicket, and that was the wicket in the end of Travis Head, who did end up throwing that one away when he did reach up to 101. But Cameron Green, it's the last dismissal that they were able to get. That was Mark Wood to bowl him a few bounces, then came over the wicket, and then from there was able to cause a massive problem for Cameron Green. And I wonder whether or not they'll try and expose that short ball in the next innings as well when they do get a little bit of a bat, if they get a bat, that is. But currently, average of 44.9 for Travis Head in his last 10 innings. It's incredibly impressive the way that he has been going. He's got a little bit of form starting to form here after 152, 18, 51, 27, and now got himself another 100. And in that regard, it is his 4th one as well. Someone threw a ball up in the air by the looks of it in the background for Travis Head's century. They will be loving it as well. South Africa needs 41 runs to win with 7 wickets in hand, so they should be able to do that relatively comfortably there for South Africa. And if they don't do it relatively comfortably, I think there'll be a lot of questions asked as well of how they did end up falling over in that last kind of section. But saying that as well, we've seen New Zealand, they lost 8 wickets for 38 runs. So it is doable. We actually proved that, unfortunately, up against Bangladesh. I'm just tightening my light. That was very bright, as I shouldn't have looked straight into that. And I'll say, hey, bro, as I says the same warrior, welcome into the live stream, mate. Currently, we have got a bit of a rain delay, but the good news is we should still be able to see some form of play later on. And also, we have got there Hamish Rowe, 1 rugby ball. How many spend in New Zealand dollar, please tell us as well. So I guess, depending on the quality of the rugby ball, you're probably looking at around, or how much are you looking at? Rugby ball, you're probably looking at $30. That's pouring at the moment. The rain as delayed play at the moment. Play Cricket 22. I actually only have it on my console, so I haven't actually got it available on my PC, but I could get Cricket 19 possibly up if that is something you guys are keen on. At the moment, I have got a ball in my hand. Just practicing a little bit of leg spin while I am at it as well. Just like David Warner, he hasn't got a ball at the moment because we can't see him, but Marnus Lavashane, he's just looking at his dismissal many times. That was close to my chin. A good rugby ball in Australia is $60. So yeah, if you want a cheap one, you can get one for like $30. If you want a good one, you're looking at maybe even $100 as well. Rain is always good for England as well, says Insane Warrior. We went through the benefits of rain a little bit earlier on in terms of the fact that they have got, I guess you could say, many options for rain. You know, it helps us survive. It's also good for the plants, you know, trees and that. They need rain to be able to keep on going. It always feels weird watching cricket when it's not raining here, because normally it's raining here if it's raining at the cricket, just because we have terrible weather normally. But it's not too bad at the moment for ourselves. How long till I accidentally smash something with this ball? I feel like it's getting closer and closer, isn't it? But currently they are just showing the dismissal of Joe Root doing very nicely. New Zealand need a leg spinner. Maybe you have a chance as well, although you haven't seen me bowl a leg spinner yet. Because once you do, you'll be like, never mind. Probably not a good idea. But I mean, I could try some leggies at some stage. Have I got any footage of me bowling a leg spin delivery? That'll be the big question, because I know that I've got plenty of footage of random moments as well. And also I saw someone selling a Rebels jersey for 200. That's a rip-off as well. Yeah, that is way too much for a jersey. Any team's jersey, like if they tried to charge $200 for the All Blacks one, like unfortunately people would still buy it, I believe, but it wouldn't be an ideal price, I guess you could say as well, because it would be a very expensive one. The thing is, I know that I've got some footage of me bowling leg spin. Like, and I tried a wrong-in because I was bowling off spin for a majority of the time, and it was an absolutely shocking wrong-in. And it was a terrible delivery. I'm going to see whether or not I can find it. I hope that I can't, just because it was not good. As also, it would be ideal if I couldn't actually find that footage. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back very soon. I could do leg spin as well. And then I just seen a rugby ball on TV screen, never seen at real as well. And then I paid 200 and 200 plus only for a signed jersey. Exactly right. I paid 150 for a Highlanders jersey. See, even the 150 seems quite expensive for a jersey. Oh, I found footage of myself. You know, that's a shocker, that one. Was I all leg spin or was I off spin as well? I think I was bowling a bit of offies. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. This was back when I had short hair as well. This is weird. Decent. And also, over there, well, you have to, since we hit 100 likes as well. Here's Betty Wagon. I don't know whether or not that was the deal. You know, I want to find this terrible. I mean, that's a double bouncer for an off spin delivery, which is not ideal. I just got to find the right ball, that is. And I buy old jerseys. It's way cheaper as well. And that says Xavier Brown. That's a good point. I feel like buying the cheaper jerseys or buying older jerseys, secondhand ones, are always, that's what. Oh, yeah, I was got there. You are curious turner of the ball like Shane Warne. Nope, not really. I can make it hit a fence. I can give him a full toss. Some of those off spin deliveries weren't too bad, although I'm not sure what I'm doing with my legs and that shot. I'm glad that I've actually got it so that you can't see it at this point in time, just because there are some bad deliveries being bowled while we are waiting. But I've currently got a song that they did make up about Usman Khawaja by the sounds of it. Currently, the rain delay is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. And since we hit 123, we want to see you hit a 6 on Cricket 19 at the stadium as well. And there says Rower, I mean, it's doable. That's for sure. No one is like Shane Warne. That is true. Shane Warne was just in a league of his own as well. Okay, I decided I wanted to bowl pace, and I just bowled a whole heap of wides. So that's a good effort. One moment. I am just looking. I pressed the wrong button. I'm trying to find the footage of me doing a leg spin as well, and also Betty Wagon right. It's on there as well. But yeah, I guess it's one of those ones. What was I saying? I've forgotten. I feel like having a ball in my hand is not a smart idea because I just sit there kind of playing with it the whole time and forget what I am saying. Maybe I didn't bowl a leg spin in this session. I'm just looking out. I feel like I might not have. That's a good ball. That's a brilliant ball. You know what? We will put that one up on the screen because I don't mind you guys completely. And also, we have got the Are Your Leggies as good as your golf shots? Yep. I mean, look at this offie, mate. Ready? This is what you need. You know, like that. We're going to go like that. This was a bowl. I'll say they don't all look like this, as he does the spin like it. I had a mind of its own as well. Your legs as good as your golf shot. You decide here. This is an off spinner that I did do. This is like a couple years ago as well. You'll tell because my hair is short as well. Yeah, close to the stumps there. As you can see, he wasn't too happy with it myself there. That delivery, do we need an instant replay of that one? How close it was to the stumps? It's a bit off to the side, That was one of my better deliveries. No, it probably wasn't. I feel like I found the absolute worst delivery of the whole session, and that's the one that I decided to show you guys because I keep expectations low, so that no one expects too much, and then I go out there and I just rip some down. There we go. We'll put that back up, and we will put that there next to us as well. That's a little sneak peek at my skill with the ball in hand. Beautiful as well. It's close, wasn't it? Like, I feel like it's like 10-pin bowling when you got the sides up. You're allowed to bounce it off the sides, and it's still allowed to hit the pins. That's how I consider cricket. It's allowed to hit the fence as long as it comes back around and almost hits the stumps. That's a win, Currently, the top run scorer was actually, in the end, this man is playing for South Africa for sure, or playing against South Africa for sure. as well. And also we've got there. Chris Harris was a good fast spinner, but I never came to know whether he is medium bowler or spin action or leg spinner as well. And this season, same Warrior. I just know he took a huge amount of wickets, didn't he, Chris Harris? But I'm not too sure kind of how he was able to do it, really, because he just kept on. I think it was the variation that he had. Like Daniel Vittori, we all know as the off spinner for New Zealand as well. That's a better ball, but we won't show that one. As and also we have got there, we don't. We want to see him bowl, don't we? As well, says a Robert there. So nice delivery. I'm trying to find the worst one. Once again, I found the worst one. Or did I? That one's not good either. But yeah, like those are the nets that we do end up practicing at. If I ever say, oh, yeah, I'm going to the nets, that's where I am as well. And just bowling wides. Oh, that's not a bad ball. That's not a bad ball. That's got promise. And best one as well. You want to see the best one of my deliveries that I did do. I mean, this might not be the best, but I can tell that Hamish was kind of liking it as well. He turns around and goes to his mum. Was that a good one, mum? And I'll say, how many words spoken today? Too many. Too many. Every single day is a too many day in terms of the amount of words that we do cover on the channel as well. We will go like that. We will go like this. And we will go like that. There we go. We're back in the nets, ladies and gentlemen. And also India win by 10 runs as well, says Philip there. That would be very impressive if they were able to do so. This is one of the slightly better deliveries that didn't look completely terrible. It's not too bad. A little bit of turn on that one. Oh, see his face. He was happy with that one as well. But that is the delivery that wasn't absolutely dreadful. The rest were. As well, you know, it wasn't my worst, it wasn't my best, but it wasn't too bad. All right, there we go. We'll go back to that as well. We can't see the nets. Oh, we see you sitting in the oval as well, says right. There we go. We have just added it back in there. I do have to just keep on updating it so that I can switch between the frames and whatnot. Yeah, bro, I can tell why New Zealand produced more left arm spinner than Bangladesh. Or like Bangladesh, I mean Ravindra Vittori Satna Patel as well. I'm not too sure why it is a left arm. I guess it's maybe just because it's a new angle, so it does make it just a little bit. In fact, I can actually probably answer that one thinking about it a little bit more, and that would be the case of, because we've got very flat pitches over here, right arm off spinners are just, I guess you could say, the most basic of basic that you can bowl. Whereas if you have a left armer, it's a completely different angle, and it's kind of like a bit of leg spin, which is very good on New Zealand service. And also we're playing in the oval. He's playing in the oval, you mean? And I was like, yep. And in there as well. Oh, that was the leggy. Oh, a little bit of turn there. A little bit of turn. Not a good delivery. Once again, I don't know whether or not, do you want to see more of me bowling, or would you like to hear more about what is happening in the rain delay? Because at the moment, it is still raining, unfortunately. Doesn't look like it's lightening up too much sooner, and I believe they have to get back out there before about half an hour of us play for today will be abandoned, which would be unfortunate. We don't want to see any abandoned play. And at this one, of course, almost dropped it on the keyboard, which would have been not ideal. Yeah, I might have to do a little bit of bowling. I would like to see how it would go with George in terms of I paired George up. Yes, you bowling as well. And there as well. All right. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. One moment. We'll go like this. We'll share the screen. There we go. Right. This was the leg spin delivery as well. And also we have got there, New Zealand should get some leg spin in their team. Tell you what, mate. Glad you said that, because you got to send this video to the coach, because watch this delivery of this man. He knows, he's a very happy man. He knows how to spin it both ways. You know, look at that. That's called a wide as well. But you see the little bit of spin. He tells his mum, he was like, right, that's gone a little bit off to the side as well. What else we got? That one's a shocker. A little bit of leg spin there. Why do I always look like I'm very confused? I always look confused while I'm bowling as well. But what if the field's slippery? How will they dry it as well? I assume they have got to use the, they'll have to use the, I can't stop looking at my face now. But they'll end up using the, I guess, the rope to try and just dry it out. Thanks for that, Hamish, as well. And there, and also we have got there, thanks for commentary, baked 20 apricot and raisin cookies, one of each Indian dismissal as well, says Ken Fish there. That was my perfect example of saying, oh, this ball's doing something wrong. You know, that's why it's not quite working out. as well. Well, you just see me there, just wandering down. This is pretty anticlimactic, I guess. I don't think I've got any other footage of us playing cricket, though, unfortunately, other than this one. But anyone who is wondering, Australia at the moment sitting 241 for 6. You're seeing some of my terrible bowling from a couple of years ago. Just so that you know that I've gotten slightly better, I guess. Not too bad. You know, it's pretty stock standard. I think I tried pace at the end, which didn't go well. That's not pace. Where is he? That's not pace. Dink. Scotty. Is this one pace? Nope. That one's a wide. That's what that's called. Is this one pace? Where am I? I'm hiding. Surely I haven't got a massive run up. I get tired. Oh, I was marking the run up. Look at that. Oh, it looks like Mark Wood. I was got their nets here at school. As I says, well, it is the same with these ones as well. They are kind of at the school. Yep, wide. Nice one. See, this is 2019, I should mention as well. So it's a little while ago. That was just not good. I mean, still wide, but not as bad for myself there as well. Yeah, good one. Okay, that is the worst ball. Oh, umpires might be coming out. And now in your ball, full body before. Yeah, that's true. You guys have never seen my legs. You see how white they are as well. Okay, at the moment, they are just saying that we've still got a little bit more. How much sleep do you get each week? I get 8 hours a night at least. So sometimes I'll sleep 10 hours, but I do get myself, like, I always make sure that I get at least the 8 hours. And if I don't get too much, I do try and go out there the next night and try and get a little bit more as well. We also got there, you need to do more as well. I do indeed. More pace bowling, just like this. What could go wrong? Broken foot, that's what could go wrong. Yeah, you're supposed to hit the stump, Samish. They want to, and still shall listen to the rugby as well. And there's Ken. Yeah, at the moment I have still got the cricket in my ear so that I can hear whether or not they are coming back out onto the field. How about we try and get it on that green stuff, not this green stuff. Yes, it is more. I guess I'm trying to play on the green surface. Where'd that one go? Is that at least close? Shine the ball. That's going to make the difference because you got dirt on it. As well, we always got there. We want to see if you have improved. I've set the bar pretty low, haven't I? Oh, tell you what, mate, just pitch it up. You're not bloody, who are you? No, you're not Neil Wagner. Pitch the ball up, get it on the green stuff. Is this one going to be close? Nope. I swear it wasn't this bad when I remember doing it. Like, I've bowled pace since then, and it's been better. I mean, Yorker's wide, though. So I put a stick there. Oh, I lost the ball. The ball is here on the other side of the fence. Look at that Kiwi ingenuity. Nailed it. Any more balls from myself for the final one? I think they're almost getting back out onto the field as well. That's close. Yorker, that's the way to finish it as well. Although I've got there, I want to have a comp me versus you as well. I mean, we could try it. It wouldn't go well for me by the looks of that. The thing is, like, I feel like that's literally one of the worst sessions of bowling that I have had. In terms of, I didn't show you guys too many of the good spin deliveries. A little bit strategic in that regard, but we will add this one, we will add that, and we are back as well. By the looks of it, the rain has stopped. At the moment, it looks like Cameron Green. Okay, they are saying before 10:30 local time. At the moment, the covers might be coming off here. Imagine cricket in the rain as well. Imagine cricket in the snow. They actually did that it was one of the other locations around the world, and they actually played cricket completely in the snow with an artificial turf as well. Here's David Boone, the man with the mo, and also the man who can scull a beer in less time than it takes to breathe in a breath of air as well. Listen to one. I just put in the Discord as well, and also as a rugby player, I would love that as well, says Paddy Wagon there. Yeah, we might have to see how it goes, perhaps. But yeah, I do want to take George down to the nets. He hasn't actually really played with the hard ball. We wouldn't have a hard ball, though, if It'll probably more than likely be a softer ball so that he doesn't end up getting hit with the ball or hitting me with the ball because he's probably just trying to throw it at me. So I thought when I moved that quickly that it kind of ended up. It's actually kind of cool that it doesn't end up getting like distorted as well in front of the green screen. But currently, I'm sure we're getting closer and closer. The local umpires are also still in the box with David Boone, who's just sitting on the laptop, probably playing Candy Crush, something along those lines, maybe Cricket 19. And what's your Instagram, Paddy Wagon, as well? Says Zav. So at the moment, they are just going to be waiting to see whether or not they can go out there. Hamish versus George in a boxing match. I mean, I can tell you exactly how that would go, and that would be not well for me. As on AO as well, and there says Music Kiwi, welcome in to the live stream at the moment. The rain delay, we are just waiting to see whether or not we get any more play tonight here in Rugby National Game of New Zealand. It is indeed. Cricket's probably second, though, I would say. At the moment, they are going to a break. Then they will be coming back. But 241 at the moment with the rain delay. It is still day one of this test match as well. But Australia, they're sitting very comfortably, sitting 241 for 6, like I mentioned. So we've probably got 5 minutes. And then we'll have to reassess of whether or not they will be going back out there for a little bit longer. But anyone who is, do be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are currently sitting on a total of 124 likes as well. So we are flying up at the moment. So we do appreciate all the support you guys have been showing on this channel. And we have got plenty more in the future. We have got there, g'day. And there as well, over AOL. And also text me, Paddy Wagon as well, says that there. And also we've got the A Music Kiwi. And also we have got there about it being the rugby national sport. So it's interesting for rugby, because overall, I guess we have a huge amount of people who love rugby. That's more of our winter sport, I guess you could say. And then our summer sport is cricket. We do get plenty of it as well. We have got there. I just tried to gift you a membership as well. Is that a thing? Do they actually have gifting memberships on YouTube? Because I know that you can on Twitch, but I don't know whether or not they have actually got the option of gifting a membership on YouTube, sadly. Which I feel like if there was a way, I would be able to do a lot more kind of like, I guess you could say either giveaway type style things or just kind of like little rewards every once in a while. Also, we have got that. It's just Xav as well on there as well. So, hey, Paddy, I'm going to Palmy tomorrow. I might see you there as well, says Music Kiwi, perhaps. Who knows? You might walk straight past and may not even know. But at the moment, they are just showing there some food once again. I love food. We have currently only got another hour left of the day's play, so they will probably end up going at latest. They are allowed to get back underway at 12:30 local time, I believe it is. So because of that, they probably do need to get back out there and play in the next maybe about 25 minutes or so. They do want any type of play before the end of this day at Hobart. We are at Blundstone Arena for this game. It is an arena that a lot of these teams are familiar with from the Big Bash as well in terms of the Australian players. Have you met anyone from Head High as well? I have not met anyone. And some channels you can as well, says Robert there. Really? That's kind of cool. I don't know how to set that up as well. Well, I don't live in Palmy. I live near there as well. There's Paddy Wagon there. But currently, it is going to be 241. We saw the 100 from Travis here. We also saw some runs for Cameron Green. He was able to get 74. Labuschagne sitting there on 44 off only a few balls as well for himself. He was actually accelerating pretty nicely as well. And also, we've got the I want to buy a membership, but my mum won't transfer me my Christmas money yet as well, says Xavier Brown. That is all good, mate. No worries at all. At the moment, we have got some weird ads in New Zealand, but some of them are pizza and some of them look pretty all right as well. For the pizza, that is. Currently, it is going to be 1 a.m. latest New Zealand time that we can see this game go to. At the moment, I'm just doing a few leggies. Practicing Palmy is a good place as well. It is indeed. And also, though, Shane Wicket was funny as heck as well. Says Music Kiwi. Yeah, it was a real weird way that he did end up going out. Amiro said, hello, bro, as well. Welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well, mate. Currently, we are just waiting for the rain delay to finish up. See, that's the thing. If it wasn't so dark outside, what I could have done is set up, because I've got my backyard. We've got a little bit of a pitch set up that has kind of like a, what has it got? It's kind of got like a chain fence behind it that you can bowl at as well. And I ate last one of my Xmas fruitcake tonight. I love Xmas fruitcake as well. And there says David the Mod. And also you can do YouTube memberships through Amazon as well. And there says Robert. And also you're practicing for your hour comp. So it says Paddy Wagon, maybe, mate. I don't even know where I got a Duke white ball. Don't know. Just kind of game there. And also, we've got there why you want to know. It's our morning, says Miss Ryan. Welcome into the live stream, mate. At the moment, rain is the word of the day currently, but we were looking up the benefits of rain. We were looking at the downfall of rain as well, literally and metaphorically, in terms of the advantages and disadvantages as well. But currently, we are just waiting for this game to get back underway. Who got the points for the BBL yesterday? We'll have a quick look and see exactly how it was sitting. So yesterday, it was Sebastian and Paddy absolutely owning the show. And then also Vishal and myself were able to get ourselves a couple points as well. The Ashes now. How far away are we from getting back underway? They are just showing there. Travis here when he was able to bring up the 100 runs for himself. And he didn't just bring up the 100, he brought up the 101. But then went out straight away. I just rewinded the stream what was going on there. And as Neil Wagner falling on hard times as well. Says Sebastian, did you see my bounces, did you? They weren't good as well. I feel like the worst thing was I wasn't even meaning to like drop it down that short. It just kept on coming out of the hand way too late. I ended up bowling about 5 bounces right on top of the grass as well. He's coming last in the points as well. Says Robert, anyone who hasn't got a single point, it would be. I ate many point yesterday as well. And also we've got the Arena Street fight, but you can bring 3 rugby to help you. You bring Tini Alatupo, Eben Etzebeth, and also I would go Artie Savia. I'll go with that. I'll bring Tupou as well, says Xavier Brown. I also need to knock them over for 300. So Green, the wicket as well, says Saturday Play. And also my answer is yes. You know what I'm talking about as well. And they'll explain all friend me as well. And there says Zav. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the covers are off. The umpires are inspecting it at the moment. They are just checking to see whether or not we are going to get to see any more slipperiness. We got the thumbs up. It looks like we are about to be ready to go. So maybe we get back underway by about 10 past 12. And also, sorry, mate. Anyway, I had enough alcohol in it to sink a ship as well. And there. Also, I mean, the lowest total to see the internet history as well, says Robert. That's a good question. I don't think that's going to be an actual assessment because it might end up being, I guess at this stage it could be, where was he? JM Mojamal, and I don't think he will be showing us his anytime soon. I like this. They're just checking the outfield, making sure there's no damp patches around, but it seems like we should still get a little bit more of today underway. The rain delays, we knew that we'd have a few of them throughout this test match. As I just with the way that it was going at the moment, one of the umpires, rather than picking up something that's on the field, he's decided he's going to kick it all the way off. He's got a little bit of skill as well in terms of that kicking. Oh, he's missed it, and now he's just, rather than picking it up as the umpire, he's like, we'll just leave that out there. As we have got there, because I delete mine as well, says Music Kiwi there. Also, we have got there, you can see my internet history as well. Hamish bowled a few extras in that clip alone. Says Sebastian, yeah, they weren't ideal. Is that Johnny Bairstow wearing a jumper? I think it is actually Johnny Bairstow there. He's having a little bit of a look out, talking to a few of the crowd as well. And also, we have got there, because I delete mine, also there. As I says Paddy Wagon there. Chat as well, but at the moment they have got a little bit of a different one for here at Blundstone Arena. They have got a less, I guess you could say, a less professional one, but they have still got one that does drag behind of the little. Oh, okay. So we are going to get to see 15 past 10 for local time. So that is going to be in 14 minutes time. We are going to be back underway in this matchup, and then we have got ourselves another 45 minutes at the end of the day. England are trash as well, and this is Music Kiwi. I mean, they started very nicely. They had them 12 for 3 in the early stages. Warner getting a duck, Smith getting a duck, Labuschagne should have had a duck, but they did put down the catch as well. Kawaja getting 6, and then from there it just kept on going and going and going. So currently they are just warming up a little bit, the English players. Zach Crawley, does he have any balls? Does he have any bowling ability, is what I meant to say. Also, we've got our BBL point situation. Hamish is leading as well, says David the Mod. There are a lot of points that I have not quite added up, but I will get them all added up, and I will get them up so that you guys can see it tomorrow as well for the BBL. Or in fact, the day after, I think, is the next BBL game that we will be covering on the channel. And yes, it's Bairstow as well. And there says Robert. How do you think you'd go if you held the ball like that and then just bowled it? You know, it might go all right. We've got there, bro. I've got like 4 points as well, and I feel like Aaron Smith's stronger than most people think as well. He's certainly got a bullet pass for himself, very accurate as well. So if there's anything like that in terms of a fight, it will be all right. Aaron Smith. Currently, they are just showing that wicket of Labuschagne was one of the weirdest dismissals. Minus Labuschagne. He just ends up getting flattened out as well. And also, we've got the Hamish Rowe. You watched near at your house. Any live match, see at stadium, your experience about that time as well. So pretty much the closest stadium for us in terms of a big stadium is probably sitting around maybe 2.5 hours, 3 hours away. So I haven't really seen too much cricket other than I did actually see the Boxing Day test match from close in, which was a very exciting one because we did get to watch it at the MCG a couple of years ago. Tomorrow it's BBL's, says Robert, although I think I will be possibly not up early enough for that BBL game, depending on what time it is going to be. I think it is 12:40, and I may have to save the vocal cords a little bit more so that I still have some form of voice for the later ones, because I have also got to do a quick little video as well, which I think I've told a few of you guys about in the past in terms of some sort of commentary, I guess, work, I guess you could call it as well, for a channel that is not my own. So it will be interesting to see how that one goes. I got to write a script, I got to do all that kind of thing. But yeah, it will be very exciting. See how it does end up going. But currently, Kerry is sitting there, 10 runs off 27 deliveries. Then you've got Stark out there, currently scoreless off the 5 deliveries for himself as well. Like they are saying, we're going to be about 11 minutes away from the play getting underway for this matchup. The pitch is still looking very green. Maybe that little tiny bit of moisture creates a bit more opportunity for the bowlers in the later stages, but 45 minutes will be as much that we can have as well. And score for India versus South Africa test as well. Says Music Keyword. I would say at this stage, one moment, I know that South Africa were only behind by about maybe 40 runs or something along those lines. So I feel like they are going to be fine. So it is currently lunch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The covers are going back on. So this means more than likely, I don't know whether or not we are going to get to see any more play for tonight as well. We have got there. Hamish, tell us the dumbest thing you have done in primary school. Primary school. What was my dumbest thing? I mean, something that's not smart is, you know, those gel pens. And, you know, you used to have to kind of like, I guess, suck the ink up the tube a little bit more so that they keep on working. I ended up going a bit too extreme, and I ended up with a gel pen, kind of all the ink in my mouth at one point in time. That wasn't ideal. Right, when is your next? When is the next show you're going to do? As Owen there says, Patty Wang, the next show I'm going to do. What type of show are we talking? Patty, do let me know. And also we've got there 12:40 p.m. Stars versus Strikers and 8:40 p.m. Sixers versus Thunder. So yeah, they've got a lot of overlaps at the moment, unfortunately, which is a shame because I do want to watch a lot of the games live. So I'll probably end up watching the Sydney Thunder versus Sydney Sixers while doing the Ashes live stream as well, keeping you guys updated on that one as well. But at the moment, David Boone, it looks like the covers are once again going to be going back down. And the thing is, they can only have the covers on for another maybe 24 minutes or so. As I said, did your bowling? So what next as well? And there says Patty Wagon. I mean, that's the thing. I've got plenty of footage, good and bad, on my hard drives. We got 3.5 terabytes worth of random footage from all of the years that we have been doing at home tour as well. Since the same worry, it would be an idea, although I am on a webcam at the moment, which only has a USB connected to my PC. So unless I took the whole desk with me, would be tricky. As I Hamish Bros today started under 19 Cricket World Cup, the West Indies. It is indeed. Should be an exciting one to see exactly how that one is going to be going for Australia and West Indies. That is actually the opening game. And then also Sri Lanka versus Scotland will be the other game that we get to see. PG show, I hope, as well. And as I put my pants at the bus stop, I couldn't hold it anymore. I was in year 5 as well, says Xavier around there. Slightly unfortunate, but we've all been there in terms of like when you got to go, you got to go. And then, you know, what else are you supposed to do? You're not allowed to pee in public, I guess, as well. And also we have got there, and I've seen that orange hair guy. It's George Bailey with Boone as well. And that says Robert. And also we have got their match will be start or not as well, says Santosh. At this stage, they were about to get back underway. 12:15 a.m. New Zealand time was when it was going to be starting. So 8 minutes time. But unfortunately, it's a big shame because we have had once again some more rain around. So it might more than likely be abandoned for the end of the day. They can still have another maximum of 53 minutes of this one Also, we have got the India versus South Africa ODI series will you follow. I'll probably end up watching them, but may not do the commentary for them just because they will be in the middle of the night here for us in New Zealand. Oh, okay. So like they've just said, there's actually a local rule that at 1 a.m. our time, 11 a.m. their time, you actually aren't allowed the lights on after that stage. So that's going to be a weird one. And all of the lights are just going to completely turn off. So surely they have to kind of consider that and get everyone out of the stadium more than likely as well. And also we have got the Hamish, tell us your favorite joke. I would say it's a good question. Favorite joke? Not sure. I feel like a joke on the spot. I've got a few jokes. I can't think of too many on the spot as well. Bro, your favorite cricket stadium in New Zealand, which and why as well? I would say, the Bay Oval was very nice indeed. And thank you, as I say, Santosh, no worries, mate. We are going to be back tomorrow with more cricketing action. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe as well, because we have got plenty more that will be taking place. But Travis said 101 runs off 113 balls. Just went out there, came out with a vengeance as well. You can just say Music Kiwi's life as well, and there says Music Kiwi. I'm sure it's not too bad overall or too much of a joke in that regard. But it's just a good shot from Travis Head. He got 12 fours for himself. He was getting quite a few threes available for him as well, and he just kept going and going and going, Travis Head, and he was very impressive while he was doing it. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are currently waiting to hear more than likely that this game is going to be postponed for tonight as well. But of course, we do have to wait and see whether or not that will be the case. The big covers are back on, though. I don't think we're going to get any play tonight. Rain delays play as the call with the rain that is around at the moment as well. Like they said, 11 p.m. it actually ends up with the local lights actually have to turn off, and it is still raining. So I don't think they're going to play tonight. I think they will call it a day. Who's your favourite New Zealand cricketer as well? I quite enjoy Kane Williamson, I would say, overall. And also, someone like Devon Conway. He's been doing very nicely. Why the chicken crossed the road? David has asked, why did he cross the road, David? Just go to bed, big boy. As Andrea said, simply amazing this Ashes series. Yeah, he's been doing very well. And the fact that he missed out on a game as well, to come back, to stand up the way that he did was absolutely phenomenal. At the moment, David Boone, there's a lot of pressure on that man to make a decision. What does he decide? It's still raining. To be honest, I think you just call it a night. We have got the where do you live, bro? Auckland is us in the same warrior. So I am in the South Island, so nowhere near Auckland in that regard. What is the call here from David Boone? Is he gonna give the call? Yeah, it's currently we've got 50 minutes maximum tonight, and after 1 a.m. New Zealand time / 11 p.m. their time, you're not actually allowed the ground lights on. So I feel like that is an interesting one to have at Hobart, definitely with the factor of definitely because there's a day-nighter there as well. And David to get hit by a car because he wanted to get cooked as well, says Music Kiwi there. Not sure whether or not that was the punchline that he would have been going for. But we will have to wait and see as well for why the chicken crossed the road. I can tell you exactly why a chicken crossed the road at my house. And that was because for some reason it decided that it did want to come up my driveway. A lovely day out here. Who are you? That was next to my house, and the chicken just decided, you know what? This is a good old crib. I'm gonna chill out here for a little bit. I live in town as well, but we worked out it was the neighbor's chicken, or the neighbor a couple houses down chicken as well. So that is why there was just a random chicken in our backyard. It was a big one. Another big yawn from myself, but it does still say the rain delay. And also we've got the old chicken scary bro as well. They are a little bit, but it depends. Like some chickens seem friendly enough, like you can kind of pet them and whatnot, but other chickens are like, they are going to be going after you. Like I once did a bit of chicken farming, and one of them was just like, right, your back looks like a good perching point. And I just ended up having a chicken on top of me, like up on my shoulder for a little while, which was concerning as well. No, never mind, it's just a stupid joke. Says David the Mod there. Is it a chicken or a duck as well? It was a chicken. That one, right. Okay, play has ceased for the day. There is going to be no more play. We start half an hour early tomorrow, though, so that will be now 4:30 p.m. New Zealand time that will be taking place. Unfortunately, the play is going to be abandoned. It is fair enough as well, just due to the fact that there's no point going back out there if there is going to be no ability of being able to play a decent kind of amount of time. And this one, but we will have to wait and see. No, I mean, and Minecraft as well. Says Music Kiwi there. Oh, I guess that's a good question. And also, David, stop being a chicken and say the joke as well. And there, also, we got there, David Bro. Well, Hamish Bro, it's 12:13 a.m. in New Zealand as well. But yeah, it's going to be half an hour earlier tomorrow that we will get to see this one take place. So it is good news that we get the extra half an hour. It's not so good news that we do miss out on the rest of today. But anyone who's new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. All the players are just going to be packing up, heading back to the hotel, chilling out, getting themselves some McDonald's as well, perhaps, and getting ready to go for another day of Test match cricket. But it is hugely appreciated. You guys will be in here, like I mentioned. It has been a very good live stream. We have got plenty more coming to us in the future as well. But yeah, Mitchell Marsh, a player who isn't going to be playing in this matchup, but he is going to be possibly there for the final. And well done, Hamish, as well. Thanks for show, Hamish. I can't tell the time as well. And there it says the Music Kiwi. Yeah, it is currently 12:14 a.m. here in New Zealand. So it is getting relatively late, but we've still got plenty more action that we will be watching. I guess I will end up probably watching India versus South Africa, the final session of that one, Kiwi tomorrow, buddy, as well. And there says David the Mod, and also check the song in the Discord as well. Says Paddy Wagon, so I will have to give it a look as well in that regard. But thank you all very much for tuning in. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Great call, Hamish, as I says David the Mod. Appreciate you. Thanks, Ham. Thanks, Ham. And see you people, says Paddy Wagon. But yeah, we have got the BBL that will be taking place tomorrow. Because of that slightly earlier start, it does mean that there would actually end up almost being an overlap, but I don't think I will end up being awake at that stage of the day as well. And don't you mean today as well? That is true. It is going to be today that it will be taking place. So thank you all very much for tuning in. If you don't enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And we will see you all 4:30 p.m. tomorrow for the next day of the Ashes. So thank you all, and I will see you all for the next one.